I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 deep and move. Get lifted, body look bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. And I won't cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, cause you're born on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 deep and move. Get lifted, body look bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Green pet flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。娱乐下扣紧我外套，鱼篮车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade， go home。
block, but I can't come. I don't wanna pedal with an old beat, get vroom vroom up 400, that's roll. Got to see 100 the end, ooh, get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head, body got banana on me, oh, double nine.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人浅视，可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test.你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人浅视，可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和盐酸奶直接出了那战斗。I'm great, I go way up and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人浅视，可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人浅视，可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人浅视，可失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test.
bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends.
A very good evening, everyone, and welcome to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2 Rest of Southeast Asia's Regional. My name is Lemon Tea, and with me is Grammy, and we are your casters for today. And Grammy, today we have some really interesting games. How are you feeling?
Today, I'm not gonna lie, today's games have been the ones that I've been looking forward to, and I think a lot of people out there have also been looking forward to, right? We are in the upper brackets right now, and all these teams that we have on paper are super strong. Today, we've got Motive up against Trinity, and then later today, we've got Unsigned 5 up against Rival Esports. So these are two huge rematches coming into things, and honestly, I'm just super excited for the games that we have. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we might go all the way, but time will tell, right? It depends on how these teams are gonna play today.
Yeah, I really do think that it is highly likely that we might go all 6 maps. I'm not even kidding. I know Caster's Curse and everything, right? You know, the moment you say it, it's gonna happen, but I really do think so. But hey, if you want to watch all of these games and keep up with our latest news, do follow us in our social medias down below. Right, so you have VALORANT Esports NYSG for Facebook, YouTube, as well as Instagram. And then for Twitch, you guys already know VALORANT_NYSG, which is where we are at right now. So the first game for today is going to be Motive Esports up against Trinity. I think these two teams have been doing really well. I mean, Motive, that's a no-brainer, right? I think all of the casters expect Motive to go far. They are probably the ones that are the most poised to, you know, take the entire thing anyway. So we do have high expectations for Motive, but Trinity looking pretty good in their own rights as well. I'm pretty curious to see how well they can fare against, you know, the best of the best.
I mean, the thing is, though, both these teams have actually played each other in Split 1 itself during, I think, the whole Southeast Asia Split 1. And it was Trinity that came up on top despite Motive winning the first map. So I feel like Trinity are a team where once they get their engines running, it just goes all the way. And for Motive, they've had some time to try and figure out like how exactly it is Trinity play. I mean, there's a bit of information now on like what comps you would pull up on a couple of maps, but I feel like a lot of it is still very very out there, especially with the different agent balances that have happened since Split 1, with the Yoru going out of the meta. And I think Trinity were one of the teams that really really leaned into that Yoru itself. And
Yes, they did.
I think right now we've seen them do pretty decently on a double duelist comp, but they did go 2-1 against GXR. So I'm not too sure how exactly they'll fare against this current iteration of Motive.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the brackets real quick, Remy, just to see how far we are. I think I have a little bit to say about that as well. I think the Euro meta has been changing and shaking things up a little. So a quick look at the brackets, right? We do have, I mean, Motive right now, they're sitting comfortable at the top, right? 2-0 against Breakpoint, dropping them into the lower bracket. So Breakpoint still holding on there, as we've seen yesterday against GXR. Still holding on. We have Breakpoint and Xiaolong Pao at the bottom lower bracket half, but today we are more focused on the top side of the bracket, which is Motive, Trinity, and then Unsigned 5, as well as Rivals, which that is another interesting game that we'll see later on. So Motive, right? I feel like the entire Challengers Southeast Asia Split 1, it was a little bit, I don't know, it felt like Motive were not in their best form, right? I think we've always put a lot of expectation on players like Zen, right? He's extremely strong, extremely high firepower player. He was not doing good that game, not doing too hot. I think Flaring was also having a rather rough game. So, I don't know. It just feels like Motive, sometimes they are really, really strong, but on their off days, they, well, let's just say they don't look too good, right? So it really depends, right? Today, will we be seeing, Motive in full throttle, or will we be seeing Trinity, who is just, going to take it all the way against them today? I'm not too sure what is going to happen today. Very excited to see what is going to, or rather who is going to come out on top of this matchup.
Yeah, and I believe we do have the team lineups ready as well. I think both these teams, Motive themselves, have already looked pretty good against another Mongolian team that was Breakpoint in the opening match of the playoff itself. We've got Minimize, Zan, Flaring, Vera, as well as Darion here on the side of Motive. And all these players, honestly, they're pretty much household names by now. You know who they are. They've been around for really, really long, and they've had a lot of experience under their belt as well. And I feel like that kind of experience definitely could give them an edge in this kind of matchup here, especially since they've played against Trinity once before.
Yeah, definitely, right? I think it really does come down to experience and matchups, right? I mean, if you played them once, maybe you kind of adapt to the situation, but for sure, right? All these players, nothing new, right? We have seen them again and again, and of course with the addition of Darion as well. Very solid player. I think this iteration of Motive might be the best that we have seen so far. So definitely high hopes for them. Of course, not to forget our Mongolians on the side of Trinity, right? We have Decoy, Daiki, Sentinels, Bat-End. I think that's how you pronounce this name. I don't know how to pronounce ENKH. And 140. Batik. Alright. Yeah, and these players definitely no slouch. I think they, like you said, right, they beat them once, they can do it again. But then again, we do have the rematch clause coming in, right? Which is, whenever there's a rematch, usually the other team is gonna take it. But hey, who knows, right? Mongolians definitely, we said from the start since Split 1, right, that the Mongolians are definitely not ones to be trifled with. I think they are really a team that can surprise us, and they have been surprising us since Split 1. So I am very excited to see these two things match up. And another thing about having Motive play is that whenever we take a look at chat, you will see all the Aussie supporters around, which is nice to see. A quick head-to-head, we have Vera up against Satanas. Well, Satanas looking like he's an absolute demon, but I guess that's because I would assume he's the duelist player.
Yeah, he plays a lot of Neon.
Right, it's a lot of Neon. You can see a lot of kills, but also more deaths because he's the one running in first. But high amounts of ACS, always taking the first duels, and I expect nothing less from the Mongolians, right? Very, very aggressive playstyle. More than happy to take the heads-up fight, and most of the time they do come out on top as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anyone's seen the Twitter post on his aim routine, but
Oh,
I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie, it looked really like Danby's own neon warm up kind of thing, and then he also had like a ISO kind of warm up as well. So I mean, this guy is a really sharp shooter, right? Like you said, on neon, he was running it down against GXR just the other day, just last week, and I feel like if he's not stopped by motive, he definitely could just take over the whole match and run away with it.
Yeah, but of course, I think Vera's Neon is no slouch as well, right? I think Vera has been playing a lot of Neon. He played arguably a bunch of Waylay as well, right, in the past couple months. So yeah, I mean, two very strong agents, right? Vera's Neon definitely. I mean, we could just be seeing a battle of the Neons right now, right? Today, who is just gonna this head-to-head is really good, right? You're just gonna see two Neons running around, and well, may the best Neon win, I guess, in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Motive, they've been a team that they don't lean to that double duelist too often. Sure, they do have a bit of like double duelist kind of comps coming in, but I feel like what they pick is the double duelist that can kind of be a secondary initiator at times, like a Phoenix. And yeah, I feel like it is a different playstyle on compared to how Trinity like to play, right? Because Trinity, they like to run at you, just hold down the W key. I believe they've been playing a lot of Waylay Neon in the split 2 itself, so it's really a lot of in-your-face kind of action. And again, Motive, a little bit slower kind of playstyle, like to go for a more like defaulty playstyle despite having that double duelist. You do have like a lot of you two that's able to set maybe Vera or the other duelist. I think Minimize has picked up the Phoenix recently on Haven itself, and I do think it does require a lot of setup compared to how individualistic the playstyle of Trinity feels.
Yep, and moving on to that, right, talking about all the agents makes me think of what could be today's map. So we'll be taking a quick look at the map veto for today. Interesting maps. I think Motive banned Pine, Pearl has been banned out by Trinity. So Motive would then pick Haven, whereby Trinity will be starting on the defense. Trinity picks Split, Trinity starts defense as well, which means that Motive actually picked the start on attack on Split. Right, and then and of course we have the decider of Breeze as well. So I mean, Breeze is one of the maps that we have been seeing being picked up more and more in recent times. So definitely a map that these teams will be prepared against, right? And then I think for Haven, well, I mean, I've said it many times, right, that not a big fan of this map, but I think for sure these two teams with their aggressive playstyles, we probably will not be seeing too much of a default P situation, right? I think not much probbing. You're running Neon, you're running Waylay, you're just gonna send it. And I think this would definitely be a good time to be an audience in Twitch chat, because you are definitely up for some very action-packed Valorant tonight.
Yeah, and I also think what's interesting is that all these three maps that have been picked up for this matchup itself, they've never been played the first time Motive and Trinity played against each other. So I do think it could be a whole different ball game. I'm pretty excited to just see how exactly it is they want to play, because I do know that Trinity's split looks pretty good, especially when they went against GXR the other day. They were just straight running it down. Once they know that they can start disrespecting you, they're just running at you. And I feel like Motive, I don't think, I need to check, but I don't think they've shown their split just as of yet. But yeah, I feel like it's really gonna be pretty interesting here. But again, first map gonna be on Haven, and like you said, I do think it's gonna be a really fast-paced map.
Yeah, I mean, you also mentioned earlier, Grammy, that Minimize has picked up the Phoenix on this map, and from what I can see, up against Breakpoint, they were having the time of their lives, right? They went 13-4 on this map, and you know, Minimize on that Phoenix, like you said, 3 first bloods, doing a really good job. And I really like the fact that, you know, this is the current meta where we get to see players pick up the chamber, because you know, on the map of Haven, Darion seems to be using chamber as his agent of choice, and I don't know, chamber is just an agent that is so much fun to watch, just because there's nothing very gimmicky about him, right? He has guns, extra guns, and that's about it, right? So you can really see the mechanical prowess and the aim level of the player that picks up, the chamber. And Darian, definitely we know him, and everyone knows him, and he's definitely, I think, one of the better chambers around. So definitely one to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this current meta does give a lot of opportunity for players to just pick up agents that are not seen very commonly in the past, like things like Chamber, when you had the Cypher Killjoy in the past that was stronger, but now I think a lot more teams want to try and rely on perhaps they aim a bit more, perhaps just having that Chamber trip is the slow effect is just much better compared to like having that Cypher trip where yes, you do get the information when someone breaks it or trips it, but it is very easily bypassed, especially by just throwing a Skydog or Fate Prowler. You can just insert someone past that Cypher trip and the other team wouldn't even know that you're already like past that trip, and you would have to like throw someone to go and re-clear it or re-clear it with a piece of utility like a Sova drone or something, and it's just, I feel like not as worth it compared to just having a lot of firepower on your team itself.
Yeah, definitely. I think firepower is definitely something to watch here. I also think that we must have our predictions for today, right? For sure. Every time we come on to the live stream, we have to make our predictions. And for today, I think unanimous decision from all the casters, if I'm not wrong, we are predicting Motive for this matchup of Motive against Trinity. We believe in the rematch clause. We believe that our dear Singaporeans can come on top, and well, plus one Aussie and I guess a Malaysian as well. So band together, everyone, as we prep for the rematch and hopefully come out on top. I think everyone does believe in this new iteration of Motive. They look really, really strong. And yeah, these are our predictions for this series. Of course, I'm sure there are many Trinity fans out there that will be rooting for them as well. So, have some friendly banter in the chat perhaps, and let's watch some good Valorant today.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all you can ask for in a matchup like this, right? Where it's just two strong teams with, I feel like, pretty different play styles. You have Motive that feel more structured, they have more protocols, but then you have like this young and upcoming team of Trinity that are just full on firepower, running straight at you. If they know that they can beat you in a gunfight, they will not hesitate to swing you and just beat you in a gunfight like that.
Yeah, but sometimes, right, there's just a difference between, are you running a ranked team or are you running a more structured team in, VCL? And, I tend to believe, for one, right, if a team has really good protocols in place, they will not get ran over by players that are just swinging. Right, so as long Motive, they have their protocols in place, they know what they're doing, and they are smart about it. And I'm sure they have been practicing a lot, and I'm sure that their coaches, have everything planned out for them. That it doesn't matter how much firepower Trinity throw at them, if they don't get their act together and go in as a team, and they're trying to play a very ranked-ish skirmishy playstyle, they might not be able to beat Motive this time.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you. I feel like the coach definitely does give you an edge as well. Like, shout out to Coach Spin, because if I'm not mistaken, the last time they played Haven itself, it was like pretty close the first couple of rounds, maybe like first 7 rounds, let's say, against Breakpoint. But then once they took that timeout, it was just Motive winning all the way. So I feel like having that additional pair of eyes that can just break down what exactly you need to do, what exactly the other team is doing, give you the extra information that perhaps you need to bring things, just turn the tides in your favor. It is definitely great as well.
Yeah, and of course, apart from the first map of Haven, I mean, it's a best of 3. We will be seeing it all the way to Split, right? At least, and maybe Breeze after that. But we need to think about you know, like you said, right? I don't think we have seen Split played by Motive. I don't think so. I have not seen it. Maybe they have been, but I have not seen it. So I'm curious to see what they have pulled out for Split. I think Split has been one of those maps that has changed. Well, the map hasn't changed, but the meta on that map has changed a lot. So I think that's one of those maps that we will also get to see maybe some difference in agent picks. We probably won't see a mirror matchup. Not very common nowadays as well, right? We don't really see mirror matchups way too often these days. So what do you think is going to be picked on Split? Do you think Motive, you know, like you said, right, they're a very structured team. Do you think they'll go for double smokes?
I think they'll go for double smokes because, I mean, flaring has looked great on the Viper.
You have Zen as well, right?
And yeah, you have Zen as well, who's a great Astra, great controller player all around. And it's just like, if you have the chance to just go for the double controller, get a lot of map control, like why not, right? Because I mean, it does suit Motive's playstyle. They are a more structured team compared to I think Trinity are, and they have, I feel, more protocols in play. They do have quite a bit of time to have prep, like more strats as well. So definitely, I do think a double controller is on the cards for the side of Motive.
Yeah, and surprisingly enough, right, we mentioned that Trinity, you know, they are arguably more aggressive, perhaps. I don't know if it's gonna be, you know, unbridled aggression where they don't reel themselves in with no control. But surprisingly for them, their split lineup seems to lean towards double smokes as well. So we might see mirror matchup if both of these teams run the same similar compositions. Because from what I've seen, they played against XLB earlier on, I think in open qualifiers, right? And they did go Omen Viper, Sky, as well as double duelist Neon and Waylay on split, which is interesting. Interesting team composition.
Yeah, it's also the same comp, I believe they pulled out against GXR, and I'm not gonna lie, it did look like them just completely taking over the match. Everyone was just running it down. Even if they were on the defense, they know that they definitely could beat the players of GXR at a gunfight, and they're not afraid to just throw bodies at the problem. If it's not broken, like, why fix it, right? And it is that kind of situation for, I think, Trinity here.
Yeah, and the thing about, you know, having a Waylay as well as a Neon, right? I think the spacing is very important. I mean, you have two agents that can really run it down, like literally run it down, but one of them is not able to get back out, right? So the spacing needs to be really, really on point if they want to trade each other out. So apart from that though, enough of us yapping, let's go straight into the agent select and take a look at what these two teams have in store for us on the map of Haven. I don't think there will be any surprises today. So yep, like we said, or rather like you said, right? We do have Minimize on that Phoenix, Darian running that Chamber. But yeah, the one with the more rankish, brutish playstyle seems to be the one that wants to be more reserved today, because Trinity will be running that double smokes composition.
This is interesting, right? Because now you have Santnas on the Chamber instead of the Neon. Like he's been playing so far in, I believe, most of this split. And this is definitely pretty interesting coming out from them. I would think, again, like the double controller does definitely give them a lot of map control, and the Chamber as well. With the trip, you're just able to just hold down like one of the lanes, and then you have your Omen Viper holding down the rest of the lanes, and you probably have like I would think you have either your Neon Sova or your Neon Sova Omen together in a stack to try and get some information on one of the sides of the map that you don't have either Viper or Chamber on.
Yeah, and well, aside from that, one of the things that I love to see when I cast the game is, when looking at the player camps, it's nice to see everyone in the same house, you know? In Trinity, they are just, you know, in the same gaming house together. And it's nice, right? It's living the dream, right? You're a young player, you're playing in a house with your teammates, and you're playing and representing your country as well. I think that's really, really cool. And yeah, they look happy, they don't look stressed, right? I was gonna say they look stress-free, right? Stress-free. Motive looking pretty good as well. So this will definitely be a very interesting game. I think some stretching is in order for all these players, right? Testing your mouse, testing your settings, stretching your arms. You gotta get primed and ready. It's gonna be a long one.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely could go all the way. Both these teams coming in really strong. I'm interested to see what kind of ideas Trinity have on this defense, especially with this double controller comp that they're pulling out, and how exactly they want to play against this double duelist that Motive have. Because I feel like a Neon Phoenix is not something that you see super often. It's not something that you would normally play against super often either. So I feel like Trinity, they probably will have to try and adapt to how Motive are playing, the ideas that they have, the maybe set plays that they have. And yeah, it's just going to be a very, very interesting match today here.
Yeah, I am excited to see. Double smokes. So they will be starting on defense first, right?
Yeah.
So therefore, they should have the upper hand, right? It's gonna be a lot of stopping power in terms of utility on the side of Trinity, right? They have all those smokes, they have the snake bite as well, right? And not to mention paranoia from the Omen, they have shock darts from the Sova. So I don't think, yeah, I mean, well, obviously they plan to run it out, right? They have a Neon, they have a Phoenix, they can be super hyper aggressive if they want to, but I think they might have to adjust their game plan a little bit and play for picks, which is exactly what they're gonna do. As Zan will draw first blood against that chamber.
Yeah, I believe that is going to be Santnas falling down on the ground there. And what Motive is great. Darion, I think, kind of sniffs in this smoke itself. But for these, get tagged down a little bit, just a little bit of chip damage, or not enough to just take him out of the picture just as of yet. But Motive, they will be running into an A stack here. 3 players on its side itself. Already trying to clear out that side, but short. There's still 2 players holding this down, but it is going to be
down A
shot that does Daiki in, but Decoy picks up 2 here. Still, it's gonna be numbers advantage for Motive.
Yeah, I mean 2v3 in the post blood, not the worst that could happen. Right, as the 2 defenders go for a pincer maneuver, one on the flank. And it really does come down to that Omen, right? They need him to get a kill, and he does. 140, paranoia to boot, as the last 2 players are blind in towards hell.
The shots are really working out in 140's favor there. Minimize able to clean things up, and Motive will pick up the pistol here.
Yeah, I think that's a crucial first blood from Motive, right? Both of them just holding Santnas, and there's just no way for him to swing out, right? Both of them did some chip damage. Nice headshot from Zen as well. What a flick from 140. Yeah. Unfortunately, not able to convert. He corrals them under Heaven, but you know, there was just no way out, right? A double swing from Motive is just how it's gonna end. And Motive, they definitely do have the protocols in place, right? They will swing you together. You will not get an isolated duel there.
Speaking of swinging together, it's gonna be Decoy, who's a little bit ahead of his teams, tries to go for a pick, but doesn't find much. It is going to be Minimize, I believe, who picks up that kill with the Vandal. Now closer and closer to that run it back itself, just 2 away. I think even if they don't get it this round, he definitely could pick it up next round itself.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just silence, right? Even though Motive, they were the ones to... They should be the ones to be taking the fight, right? And they do have the player advantage as well. They're just playing so disciplined, right? They're not giving Trinity any quarters. And Trinity, they just forced to play literally in their spawn. Silence.
Larry's...
Yeah. Larry's just gonna walk up.
Pretty low though. This is dangerous. He might be running into 2 players here. He's gonna get taken out by Santnas. And there's gonna be a little bit of backup coming in as well. Darion, the timing, I don't know. The flank Could be good here for 140.
30
but
seconds left.
It's gonna be the bulk of the players on Motive heading onto that seaside instead, playing the contact, not expecting Satnav's position. And what is going on the side? Satnav picks up 3. It's all up to Darion now in a 1v3. Guns littered across the ground, able to be retrieved by Trinity. And the time on the clock, 10 seconds left now. He does find the first blood with 2 players ahead of him, and he's trying yet to plant. He plunges in with no scopes across the board. 3 kills for Darion. There is no way in hell that he just won that.
Holy! All Trinity needed to do was play time. Time was on their side. They had to spike. It was 10 seconds. But Darion, that is all he needed to clean them up. And that is a generational fumble from Trinity. How could you let him get away with that? Surely you don't. You had the side smoke as well, right? They could have played within the smoke, tried to juke it out, play around the box, but they just went for the double peek. And Darion, he does not lose that. As momentum once again swings into their favor.
Up in the hands of Satnaz though, but Spike will be planted down safely. It is again a pick coming in from Satnaz, but Vera is good for the trade. Still a 2v3. You do have to run it back, definitely to try and make something happen here as Minimize picks up a kill onto Decoy now. Tank
One enemy
get
remaining.
another trade back, but Minimize is good for 3. Knows that Daiki could be flanking right around the corner, but no, Daiki is just quicker on that trigger. And it is going to be the Viper that wins out Trinity's first round.
Yeah, I mean, great play here. I think they do manage to save the operator. I think that's what he was doing, right? Yep, he saved the operator as well. So operator goes on to the next round. Motive, I like the change of pace, right? They've been playing very passively throughout, but in this particular round, they just decided, you know what, we'll just send it to B. Unfortunately for them, they walked right into an operator. Vera has a good trade. Minimize almost brought it back though. Decoy actually dodged the flash, so the only person that was flashed was Vera, but Minimize won it out anyway. And it was just so close, but look at this shot from Daiki, right? A nice micro adjustment the moment that Viper wall dropped. And that is just a saver for Trinity because they really did need that round.
Money not looking the best for them, I believe, only being able to have that up into the next round. Darion will pick up kill towards A. Has to be that up on the ground, but Minimize completely not expecting the judge Decoy to be in that position. But Tank will find a pick across on the other side of the map here. And the rest of the players on Motive try to fall back a little bit more passive. Decoy. Let's get a dink onto one of them, so that is good damage done.
I mean, the gall of this guy to swing out with a classic through the smoke when he just saw multiple players there. Yeah, that is just absurd. But Minimize gonna pop that running back as he runs straight onto site, clearing all these corners, seeing absolutely no one. That's gonna be the call for Motive. They're gonna flood the seaside and get that spike planted down. Minimize holding it as Decoy will bite the dust, judge in hand.
Minimize just watching for potential player out of garage window there, and it should be a save coming in from Trinity now. Losing out 4 guns in the first buy and not having the numbers advantage. Not really doing them a good service here as Motive still has 4 players left alive, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is just a save in order, right? Save your guns, fall back. Do not give Motive any more economical damage. Especially this operator. Very, very important. I think Santnas doing a really good job so far with that up. But Motive, they just have the better reads, have the better mid rounds, and they managed to take that C site for pretty much free.
Again, it's 2 great, I would say, opening kills coming in from Darion. 1 towards A itself and 1 towards C onto that Viper, the C anchor there. That opened up the site for his team. Minimize with that run it back, completely clearing it out as well. So they know that there's no one home there. Now Trinity not gonna have the best of buys, but they do have a tour de force set already as well as that overdrive. So definitely the potential to do a lot of damage in a round like this.
Yeah, and once again, perhaps a little bit more aggressive this time from Trinity as the entire A main space has been cleared out. So right now, nobody there. They just lost a lot of space towards A. So this allows for Trinity to rotate their Omen over to spawn perhaps towards B. But Decoy, you are an absolute madman for that. I felt like perhaps there was no need to go for such a play, but he did anyway. And Motive, right? They are well prepared for that. Look at all of them playing as a unit towards mid. They expected the overdrive and they were waiting, and their patience was rewarded with a kill.
Yeah, just one step ahead of Trinity right now, knowing that the drone would definitely bait out a push from Decoy. I think we need a minimized flash counter at this point. But they will get onto that B site itself, no problems. That's Satnas. Just minimize, not looking the right way, still not able to connect that shot. Vera does, so headshot onto Daiki. That's the Viper util down. And the rest of the players is holding side of B. Playing that post plant. Curveball does get the flash, but still Satnas find a kill. Double up setup now from both these players, and it's still 3 players ahead. Motive playing this to perfection right now as Darion peeks out, gets the kill onto his counterpart, knows where the last player is. They don't really want to let him save that up and pass it on to Satnas again, so Zan will try and chase him down, but it should be able to be saved here as, yeah, but Tank will get the kill onto Zan, just a consolation prize, but Motive will get the round win.
Yeah, but I mean, saving. I think Trinity has been saving a lot this couple rounds, right? It seems like the past 2 rounds have been saves, but I don't know. I feel like Valorant isn't really a game that you're just saving round after round after round. I mean, this generational operator, yeah, it looks great, right? You get an op every round, but I don't know. I'm not feeling it because Darion right now with his own operator is just rocking a scoreline of 6-2. This guy is winning all his fights with that up. But meanwhile, Trinity's operator, well, not so much.
Oh, I like this set coming in. Pretty much set play coming in from Motive. Overdrive takes out Batang to be the sole player on that A side, wide open for the taking now for Motive as the spike will make its way to that site itself, but there are going to be 2 players on Trinity coming in from the flank.
Yep, Batang got completely ran over on this A site. 2 on the flank gonna get spotted by the trip as well. So Minimize will be well ready for this Neon just running in. He gets slided on with that stinger as Daiki gets a headshot on the flaring as well. This does not bode well. Darion with a leg shot manages to find a kill. It's a 1v1 situation, 1v2 as Zan makes the numbers even look in the right way, and the Zan does not lose clutches like that. Holds it strong for Motive and gives them round number 5 on a silver platter.
Yeah, it definitely looked a little bit dangerous with the weaker weapons that Trinity had. It was still able to bring it down to a 2v1 situation, but Zan is just so sharp on this, predicting where Decoy would be looking as well. Goes to try and catch him on the timing, and he will find that headshot as Motive will now have a 4-round lead.
Yep, Motive. Strong start, strong finish as well. As Satnas, it seems like he wants to go fishing with that operator, holding the pixel angle. And if Zan swings a little bit too wide, he could get punished for it.
Spike down mid.
140 finds 2 and gets finally punished by Minimize. And once again, it seems like we have come to a standstill.
Yeah, but that is good damage done by Trinity. You lose out on the information from that Sova Compass Fury as well, so it's not going to come into play this round. He's been spotted out in a short, so they will try and clear him out as they're trying to go for a contact here. There's just 2 players on the side, so Motive definitely have the potential to just run them over if they do want to, but there will be a flank. Closing in from Satnas here. Decoy goes for the jump pick, spots out the op of Darion now, looking back towards short.
One enemy remaining.
Then trying to find these kills, but Decoy finds the last 2. Trinity will get to the 2 points on the board now.
Yep, I mean, the flashes were great, right? Paranoia together with that curveball dealing massive damage. Minimize though, I mean, he got flashed, I'm not sure by his own curveball, because when he got swung there, his face was just white. But they do manage to get a pretty nice retake there on the side of Trinity. And that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? Motive, they finally drop around here for Trinity, and Trinity, they need this momentum, and they have the right side again. So Satnas, this is very important, right? Teammate needs to shoot the drone for him. Nope, never mind. Gets spotted out by the drone, gonna get pinged out, and now I don't think they want to swing him anymore. That's just a little bit too dangerous. Darian gets punished by 140 out at Garage once again, but you know, he has the Tour de Force available, so that's not too much of damage there. He didn't lose any guns. So it was just a classic.
Still, that is your chamber down, so really definitely has the potential to go in for a flank now. Run it back being used to try and clear out B, but most of the players looking to contact to A. The timing though.
What was that?
I think he's gonna get caught out. Yeah, 140 will be finding that kill. Decoy goes unchecked, finds the first, can't connect the shots onto the second, but Flaring is going to be standing behind Dan, still gets the kill, but Tank to clean up as Trinity will make it to 3 now.
I mean, yeah, what? I don't... Yeah. Okay, so we see 140 get the kill there. We didn't show the crossing. I think that's fine. A bit of a blunder on that Paranoia as well, right? The Paranoia having such a huge range. I think he pushed it a little bit too close to the right side, so it didn't really catch the player there. But what happened was, you know, was it 140? The Omen, right? He was at the edge of the smoke, right? So, you know, when you crouch there, right, you will never turn around when crossing into a smoke. So he just missed it. He missed the timing. Whoa, decoy?
Speaking of
through the
timing.
smoke. Yep, finds Darian as well.
Trap destroyed.
So how many sniper rifles do they have? They have an outlaw as well as an operator on this defense. And nice kill there from Flaring. As it's countered by Snapnas as well. Vera with that Sheriff dealing massive damage. But those guns are just not retrievable. Satnas with that Headhunter, and it's just Sheriffs galore. Do we not have guns on this map? And with that Sheriff, gonna use from the shadows to get himself out of there. And it's a nice rotate towards A Hell. The spike will go down, and it's perfect timing for Flaring as well because he has found his way up sewers and on site.
Yeah, but Tank definitely looking to play spoiler here. You do have the Hunter's Fury at the ready to just try and delay the spike plant, but no, chooses to keep it instead. Motive will get that spike planted down on the ground, but there is going to be a flank coming in, being watched for by Flaring. Great awareness for him. Knows where that last player is of Batank as that Sova drone is going to spot the other drone out, and that is just playing around the box, hoping not to get spotted at all as Batank now in a 1v2 does spot out Flaring. Both players are Motive now playing together. Batank has to try and isolate these fights, but Motive aren't giving them at all. As I say that though, Zen, his head peeks out a bit too far and he's gonna fall to the floor. It's Flaring in a 1v1 against Batank, the counterpart, but do they have the time though? That's gonna be the question. Time. I don't think they do, so Batank will choose to run away instead, still falling to the spike as it's gonna be a thrifty round for Motive.
A sigh of relief there, because they know they might have just fumbled, giving those isolated duels with the player up above. Nice shot here from Setness onto Vera, right? And then Zen, of course, with that Sheriff, a nice headshot as well. Here, not too sure why Zen decided he wants to go fishing for a kill. Maybe because it's a thrifty, but it's a little bit, they were pulling a little bit close. Yeah, a little bit close. Of course, there eventually was no time, so huge sigh of relief there by Motive. A nice thrifty round as well. Those Sheriffs dealing a lot of damage, but Trinity, on this round, they do have a lot of ultimates available. Satnas once again with that operator, managing to find the opening pick for his team.
Yeah, right before that drone pings, he's able to find that kill. That is going to be minimized. No more flashes for the side of Motive, so they will have to just try and go into these sites Got an extra piece of utility. Sova drone now coming to clear out into the long. Should spot a couple of players. Hunter's Fury being used as well to try and clear out that side. Make sure that there's no one on Trinity. Playing on its side, so Vera's gonna have all this space for free. Spots out an op, gets away with his life. But I think we are just happy to play for that retake here. Hunter's Fury to come through now as the spike gets planted down on the ground. I think there's too many pings just as of yet, but they still have that overdrive to work with.
Zen just
Decoy
never
will
gets
find a
planted.
kill. The
Last player
trades are
standing.
coming back and forth,
Spike
and yeah, the
down
spike
A.
not even planted at all. It's just gonna be flaring now, stuck in a 1v3, stuck in a rock and a hard
30
place. But
seconds
these
left.
are moments when he can shine. He finds the first, spots out the second as well. Tries to go for the peek onto the second, but no cigar. Daiki has his number. Trinity find the fourth on the board.
Yep, nice round there from Trinity. Very, very good retake, right? They stalled the spike from planting. Zen did not want to stick that spike. He wants to go for the trades for his team. And they did manage to go, you know, toe-to-toe with Trinity's retake. Very, very good trades there from both sides. But unfortunately, it's going to be Trinity that comes out on top. So Motive, you know, they had Flaring stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? He was stuck behind the boxes. He had no chance to use his utility for his team as well. And as talking about utility, it seems like it's going to be a fast A hit here. They're just running right onto the side, but Decoy with that judge just shuts Motive down. No chance in hell. Slide available as well. Overdrive to boot as Decoy just fires warning shots after warning shots with that judge. Spots the player into a shot as well. And they just have to fall back. But Motive, they are
One
getting
enemy
flanked and
remaining.
they know it.
Spike down A.
Right, they're closing in now. Darion just a single kill going the way of Motive as Daiki cleans up
Last
the round now.
in the half.
Just a one round deficit for both these teams. What started out as a pretty strong start for Motive is now starting to fall apart at the hands of Trinity.
Down A.
The fact that Decoy is more than happy to walk out of A with a judge and use his classic to try and fight Motive is ridiculous. I think that's hilarious, but also kind of disrespectful from the side of Decoy. But he made it work, right? 2 kills with the judge, that was more than enough. Anything else, that's just bonus damage dealt for him, and he's just so aggressive. Look at him. He wants to walk up, overdrive up and running as well.
I'm out of here. Wait for him though. Doesn't get
Okay, that's
spotted.
ridiculous.
Okay. Now Vera has his own judge. Will shut down any kind of shenanigans that Decoy has. Overdrive being used. That's gonna be the gun girl spotted out. I think they saw each other. I think it's gonna fully clear it. Darion will be falling to the ground as the From the Shadows used as well to just try and reposition. 140 now behind enemy lines. 3 players still on that side itself. A Motive spike not yet planted as of yet.
enemy remaining.
But Daiki catches a
Spike
time now.
down.
2 of the players able to find 2. Vera now stuck in a 1v3, finds the first, but gun's not really in his favor. Has a judge and a frenzy to work with, and Trinity tie things up at half.
Yeah, I mean, he went fishing for
Switching
any
sides.
semblance of a gun that he could use, but unfortunately, just nothing. Right, absolutely
Last player
nothing.
standing.
So,
Spike
right
down
now,
A.
Vera, I mean, he had a chance, right? Perhaps if he picked up the operator, maybe, but I guess he didn't want to use an operator in a 1v2 situation. It's just a little bit awkward for them. And what looked like, you know, a really easy first half for Motive just crumbled into nothing, right? It seems like we're tied at the half now, and essentially the round is just reset, right? 6-6. Oh, Grammy, you have a chance for your favorite number.
Yo.
It's coming.
Do not prove the allegations. Right? I mean,
It's
they are true, but like. No, but that means Motive, they have to recover from whatever momentum that they've lost in the first half itself, because I think it was a 5-1 lead, right? And it was just Trinity that were able to find the opening picks, making sure Motive, even though they were on the attack, they weren't really able to set the pace despite having the Neon as well. Not able to find those opening kills. Definitely not working out in their favor there, and it's just Trinity who are happy to, again, just go stand out in the open and take shots at the enemy team, and their shots are hitting as well, so This could look a little bit dangerous for Motive now that they're on the defense.
Yeah, and now, I mean, Motive on the defense, they have, well, two duelists, right? They could take the aggressive approach, but I don't know, Trinity. Yeah, you see the pings coming out. Both of these teams, they look like they want to just try and take mid control. But it seems like Motive, they are the ones having more people here. So if Sadnas is not careful, he could be in for a world of hurt. Minimize flash at the ready. Darion with that headhunter as well as Motive just walks up mid. They want to take the fight to Trinity. But Sadnas is just quicker with that headhunter. Finds the head of Zan. But now he's kind of in an awkward position. But because Motive decide to go for that early aggression, right, they find themselves stuck in the garage. Minimize, curveball out, and falls right back. Vera finally finds that chamber that has been a pain for Motive.
Yeah, Decoy tech down low will get taken out by Vera. Headshot as well. So it's just going to be 2 players left alive on Trinity, and that number is slowly but surely perhaps coming on the screen soon.
Wait, what?
As
What a what? Huh? A read from Trinity gone absolutely wrong. They sent 3 players towards this A site and find absolutely nobody. Even Sadnas on the flank, and he's like, wait a minute. There's no one here.
30 seconds left.
yeah, I mean, Motive taking 3 towards A.
Darion, right? We swapped rounds.
They
Yep,
will
so
get
Trinity
the
will
spike
get the
one.
spike down. Motive, a little bit of a wrong beat there, but it's fine. They have the man advantage.
Yeah, just as long as they play the numbers right, it would be great here. It's like he will get taken out, trying to hunt for a kill. But it is just Butank left now in a 1v4. Finds the first. That's a slight weapon upgrade in the form of the Ghost, but still. The chip damage coming in from that shout dart, and the angles are just being held down so well by Darion as the favorite number comes up on the board. Hey, I didn't say it this time, okay? It's not me.
But hey, Motive, a little bit to jump the gun there. I'm not sure why they called that full rotate on towards A. Perhaps because it was just 2 players remaining and they just had a brawl earlier on outside of Garage. But they were all C facing, so that was interesting. But I guess it doesn't matter, right? Just play together as a team. You had the man advantage. It was 4v2, so they could have done whatever they wanted, and logically they should have still gotten that round regardless. So I think that's fine. And now Motive, once again, they find themselves in the driver's seat. Right, they win the pistol, and now it is their bonus round. They have the guns available. They have the firepower going for them as well. So this should be a round for Motive, unless Trinity has anything to say about that.
I did see an outlaw buy from Decoy, I believe, so these players are not careful and could fall victim to it, like flaring here, but still Zen from up and above, able to find the first.
Oh,
The
no.
trades are immediate though from Trinity. Now there's guns across the floor. The retake from Motive A is just so hard to get back, and especially since Darion now has the Marshall in hand to find a lot of value with this. Mice being watched for here. Really want to come through as Vera slide his way onto the side, gets taken out by 140, and Butank
no!
as well as 140 will clean things up as Trinity high things up once again.
A round that should not have been won. Whoa, that is a new one. You think? Oh wait, that is a new one, and that was pretty cool. Alright, but not looking too hot there. I kind of jinxed it, right? I mean, I said that Trinity had no business winning that, but they just got completely pried open by that outlaw. As you know, you were saying, right? If they're not careful, yep, Flaring was not very careful in that round. And got blown up by that outlaw. That was just huge damage. Daiki as well as Minimize just staring at each other through walls of blue and purple and green, but the bullet will find its mark through all of that. As the coin flip will go over to Trinity this time.
Knowing that someone could be in the smoke there, great preemptive spray coming in from Daiki now. Drone spots out Flaring's position. You know that this side is really weak, but Flaring playing up close and personal. There's a bit of chip damage, but still the kills all going the way of Trinity right now as Decoy pushes the issue straight into their spawn, and it's just gonna be Darion left alive in a 1v5.
Yeah, Darion. I mean, Hit Hunter available. Maybe he wants to try and find some kills, but pick up a gun for himself. But I think it's highly unlikely. Daiki looks the wrong way for just a split second and gets timing.
Is cold, friend.
But Batank is there with that Phantom. And this gives Trinity the upper hand, I think, for the first time in quite a while. I mean, since the start of the map, probably.
Yeah.
I'm still amazed how
so.
Daiki managed to find
Player
out
stand.
through the smoke. Very, very aware that there is somebody there.
There's a... Is that outlaw? I think the outlaw was saved, but this could be an outlaw in the hands of Santnas right now. Let's go aggressive towards Garage, but counterpart of Darion will have that op in hand, leaning towards the A side instead.
Ooh.
Vera does get tagged down low, but will find the head of
Zen.
Santnas nevertheless. Zen though, to find the kill. Decoy catches the timing though with this aggressive smoke
Oh
and
my
play.
god.
Wants to find more, but he will get shut down by Minimize. Still, could be anyone's game right now. I think was spotted out. That drone is definitely heard, so I don't know where he is. The 3 being used as well. This could be dangerous now as Minimize will be falling and the site could be taken over by the players of Trinity as Daiki is clearing all these angles. Would have to play the retake now.
Yeah, I mean, Vera essentially on 1 HP as well. It's basically a 2v2. As Vera, manages to deal a little bit of damage. Darion holding that angle from Garage as the fast lane comes out from C just to try and bait any form of reaction. To give a little bit of pressure off Darion. Vera goes for the swing in. Daiki, calm aim, impeccable aim as Flaring
One enemy
chips
remaining.
his own hit shot in. And now it's a 1v1, but Tank has that Sova recon available, but I don't think he dares to use it right now. The timing is just not ideal.
Scanning
Up
ahead.
on locks, recon comes out, does not scan, and a swing onto Flaring. This is what you were talking about, Grammy. They will not hesitate to swing you if they think they can win.
Yeah, confident in their gunfights, in their ability to just take all these fights here. And they're going aggressive. They're just out for blood at this point. I think this is also the second time that Batank just completely swings and pre-fires an angle and takes a player out.
Last play.
And it just looks so good for Trinity right now in a 2-round lead, looking to push it further. It's going to be the timeout for the side of Motive, but I do think that the economy should be broken on the defense as well.
Yep, yeah, it's about time, right? Motive, I think the past is coming back to haunt them. Right? They were doing so well, on their attacking half. Well, the first part of the attacking half anyway. And right now, it just seems like Trinity, they have evolved. And they have their, like you said, right, just need to get their engines warmed up. And Trinity, it seems like their engines are running on full throttle now. And Motive, they need to find a way to put a damper on this one before Trinity starts running over them and taking this map number 1 with them.
Yeah, Trinity looking to push it to double digits now, is looking at a buy from Motive.
Go, go, go!
Rough state of economy. And seems like they want to go aggressive this round itself. We're pushing it out. We'll find that shot, not suspecting Decoy to be up close and personal with that judge already though, but Minimize will keep things clean with 2 headshots of that Sheriff.
Gotta go!
Oh, it's so scary being hounded by a judge right behind you. As Minimize, the pings come out, he's just gonna fall right back. He does not want anything to do with that judge, but Decoy does have the overdrive available and he's gonna pop it, swing it right onto the side. Jesus Christ, what is his sense as he just runs down Motive, and Motive looks like they are in a little bit of trouble here, as it is a 1v2 situation and the spike will go down. Darion, you've done it again. You've done it once, and you can do it again. 100 HP with a Phantom. And let's see if he can take it away.
One enemy
Two
remaining.
sides though. Spots
My
out the
ult is ready.
first. Decoy will be falling, but that is gonna alert Satnas to his position now. Up in hand, spots out the gun barrel, not looking the right way as Satnas cleans up the round. It's gonna be double digits on the board for Trinity.
What? Okay, wait. I need to know what is his sentence.
Yeah,
What-
the bro,
what
that
is this
bro
guy's
is
sense?
clearing every single angle possible and more. 'Cause like,
don't-
what is going on?
I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, what is
One
this guy's
enemy
sense?
remain.
Hello? This look at his flicks. Oh my god, this guy has some insane sensitivity. That is just hilarious. I mean, this guy might be my next favorite player, right? All these neon players with like, I don't know, man. 2 in-game sense, 1006 DPI. I don't know what I'm looking at. Hunt's Fury gonna come through. His scans come out as well. Minimize. Bumps up through the window, but right behind him, there's absolutely no one. With the running back, he gets out of there scot-free. I thought Setnas was gonna be there to try and stop him, but it looks like he is an unstoppable force. Motive once again coming out ahead of that skirmish, but the neon is still alive, and I would be worried.
Triple, baby.
Well, now
mind.
he's dead.
Well, minimize on for the ace.
Bullseye.
Last
Fine.
player standing.
I think
Spike
you're
down
doing
A.
everything right now.
Yep,
It's Larry.
everything that I say is just wrong. It's fine. Anyone? Well, all my predictions are cooked. You guys,
Oh, that means all our predictions are cooked for this.
all our predictions are cooked.
But it's
Like-
a nice set play though from
Yeah,
Motive
it
to
was.
just send it down B, try to push them towards the A side, and you have the pressure from A from Vera as
Enemy
well, and
remaining.
the Hunter's Fury to come
Spike
through is
down
just
A.
even more like chaos there, and it just pushes them back into minimize, and he's able to find a couple of picks. So great round coming in
You
from
want to
Motive,
play?
but there is
Let's
quite
play.
a number of outs invested now. But of course coming for Trinity this time around as A main space being controlled by Motive.
Yeah, they heard the teleport as well.
Gotta
You know
go.
that it's probably not going to be a hit. Decoy stuns himself, stuns his teammate to boot, stuns the drone. Everyone has started. The flash
Oh
from Minimize
my.
is perfect. 2 headshots. And Zan with one enemy Minimize goes down, but Darius swings out with that shorty. Full flash.
Teleport's ready.
Face the power of the
Please
sun.
do not
You
mistake
guys
my
are blind.
smile.
1, 2, 3, 4. All of them.
Oh my gosh.
Completely blind.
One enemy remaining.
Starstruck.
Yeah, that the stun falling a little bit short there for Trinity as again the economy. Even though they won out 4 rounds in a row, it wasn't the easiest of things, right? Now Trinity they don't really have the money to work with. They do have still a lot of firepower, and if they can get onto the site itself, they have that Viper's Pit to work with, and it looks like the reads is right again. It's just going to be
Trap destroyed.
Darion on this side, this half the map actually now. Pushing now along with this op, going into the arms of Daiki here. Clean headshot from him to just shut that chamber down and completely control that C site.
Yeah, smokes available for Motive, though. They can't really play that first one, and I don't think they want to anyway with that op. Minimize running it down to run it back. Zan finds Decoy with a short somehow as Minimize desperately tries to clear it. Vera finds Daiki, Minimize at the end of it finds one as well, but Setnaz, holy, what a shot from Setnaz with that hit. Hunter picks up the Vandal for his trouble. Hunter's Fury for Patank, good up airball and find absolutely nobody, but it's just Vera up against 2. Insert, spike his half, operator shops missed,
Take
but
their guns.
Setnaz, that went nuclear for him on that B-Link flank. I need a replay on that one.
Yeah, the first shot is good enough. The second shot was just crazy, and despite them being able to just flush out the Viper, they're not watching for the flank at all. Look at this shot
Ew.
onto Flaring. Thrifty round now going away of Trinity as they will be able to recover a couple of weapons for the players as well. Satnaz back on that up. It's been finding a lot of value so far in this map of Haven, so hey, a little bit Off here for Motive. Decoy.
Oh,
Let's
no.
pick up the first. That's the up on the ground for the defense as well. And Vera's going hunting. Don't think you want to be pushing up straight like that. 140 has his number. Daiki good for one as well. And Motive, the defense is just completely falling apart like dominoes. Everyone just falls. It's all going to be up to Zan now. It's a 1v5, but no, the headhunter will do, and then flawless round for Trinity to bring them to map point.
Match point.
Okay, Trinity. Signs of life. And yeah, Motive. It's time for a timeout, man. You guys went hunting, but who is the hunter and who is the hunted? It seems like
Last
Trinity
player
has
standing.
the answer to that. As Motive get absolutely dismantled on an important round. Right, they really needed it. Trinity, they are on map point, and Motive with a fire start in the first half. It seems like they have lit a fire under Trinity that, you know, they can't control. Like this fire has just spiraled into an inferno that's about to consume them in this first map of Haven.
Yeah, despite starting out strong, the fire, like you said, slowly but surely being put out by this double controller, the double smokes from Trinity. Been playing it so well. The shots have been so good as well from them. And I think for Motive, the economy shouldn't be looking the healthiest in this potential last round itself. So, what do they have in the tank right now? A couple of Guardians. Darion just a glass cannon Vandal here. So they have to cook up something now, right? But despite their protocols and their structured play, you can see they're trying to control a couple of rounds. It's just not really working out in their favor.
Yeah, it hasn't been at all. And, you know, Motive, I want to find an out for them. And the out is here, Darion, up and above. I don't think Setnet's going to expect this if he tries to walk up. Jumping along C-Long. I think the drone might spot. Flash does not connect.
Oh,
Decoy,
what?
transfer on that Vandal. Slides right into their DMs. And knocks them out of this site. Drone not gonna spot anyone as well. And this looks like the end for Motive unless the retake has something to say about that.
Zen,
One enemy
as
remaining.
well as Vera coming in from the flank. Decoy good for 3. They know exactly where he is. Closing in from all corners now. Vera tech down just a sliver of health. 140 headshot through that wall, able to just bring Trinity across the board as they steal away Motive's map pick of Haven.
Oh boy. Yeah, and look at Trinity. They look so relieved, so happy. And, you know, like I said, right, it's amazing because all of these players, they are in the same house. They can just come over and give each other a pat on the back, and that's definitely well-deserved. Quick highlight here. It's just gonna show you, right, how Trinity managed to dismantle this Motive setup, right? They look so good. Many clutches from Motive at the start, but it kind of just fizzled out towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, when you have Trinity just hitting shots like that, I think it'll be rough for Motive. Even though they were able to get themselves in a pretty good lead, it was still Trinity that were able to tie things up at the half itself, and from then on out, it's just momentum from the rest of the squad. Decoy going insane, by the way. Judge,
Yep.
Vandal, whatever it may be, he's just finding at least 2 kills every round at this point.
I mean, Neon, right? I heard she was getting nerfs, and I mean, rightfully so. Like, it's players like this that make this agent look absolutely nuts. Like, it doesn't even belong in the game at this point, right? A lot of aggression though, from Minimizes Phoenix, and honestly, it was working really well. But really, it was just Trinity finding the picks, finding the headshots, the last round as well. Decoy, this transfer was absolutely disgusting. Right, and yeah, I mean, very, very clean first map from Trinity, taking their opponent's map pick into their own hands as well. And right now, you know, Motive, they have to play the split, and that's going to be Trinity's map pick. And like you said, Grammy, earlier on today, we have no information on what they have on this map.
Yeah, I mean, is it gonna be a double con, a double duelist like they have on Haven, it really work out well in their favor. It's going to be a huge question mark here. But what we do know is that Trinity's own split looks incredible so far. I mean, up against Galaxy Reign themselves, it was an insane showing on split. We will have the scoreboard at the ready for the map of Haven as well. So let's take a look at who is going to be that MVP. It is none other
sure.
than Decoy.
Who else
Definitely
could it
not
be?
a Decoy for
nope.
Trinity here.
Yeah, this guy just ran Motive down, tire tracks and all over them. Minimize, a really good showing from him. I think 5 first kills. He was taking all the hits up duels as well, right? Fantastic flashes for him. Flash his opponent, flash his teammates. Everyone is flashed, everyone is blind, but he gets the kills and he gets the job done. Unfortunately, it's gonna be Trinity that comes out on top, right? All the Motive fans in chat. I mean, well, all the Aussies in chat definitely has been powering up Minimize, but I don't know, man. You guys need something for the Singaporeans and the Malaysians too, because they ain't looking too hot. Meanwhile, the Mongolians are just on a fire streak right now. They're just, I don't know, hot hands.
No, the thing is, right, even though Decoy is the first one on the site most of the time, he's just finding all those opening kills, and it's just insane to watch how he's able to close the distance so fast on you, especially if he's playing a judge, right? He's just in your face at all times.
Yeah, it's just difficult for Motive, right? I think like this is a playstyle that it needs some time getting used to. You need some, even if you have a plan for it, right? There's just so many variations in which they can just run you down. And even if you do have protocols in place, what are you gonna do when they shoot first, you know? Like,
yeah.
They are the first to fire, and that Neon is just sliding all over the place, hitting nasty transfers like the one on that last round. And Motive, I don't know what you guys need to do. You guys need to get some snacks or something, or get some energy, I don't know, talk about it. I don't know, what are you gonna do against this, you know, monster truck of a team that's just running at your face? They need to find a solution, but we need to take a break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你比胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, popping, paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你比胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team's the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和点酸奶，直接出了那战斗。Great, I go way, pop and pave my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思。可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你比胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了。
Welcome back to more Valorant action here at VCL Challengers 2026 CS Rest of Southeast Asia Qualifier Split 2 here. My name is Grabby. Joining me is none other than the GOAT Lemon Tea himself here. And we did just watch map 1 of the game between Motive as well as Trinity. We saw Trinity steal away Motive's map pick right under their noses, right out of the fingers. It just slipped through despite having a strong lead. So coming into split, what do you think of this matchup here?
I don't know. I just want to see more Neon. For the first time, like, you know, there was a time where Neon just looks annoying to play against, right? It's not fun to watch because these Neons just run it in a straight line and they come running in your face with a judge. But that was not what we saw today. We saw the nastiest flicks from Decoy's Neon. Nasty transfer, nasty flicks, and when you look at that, right, this was the map pick of Motive. Haven was supposed to be theirs, but unfortunately for them, Trinity ran away with it. 13-9, and right now we are going into Trinity's map pick of Split, where Trinity will be starting out on the defensive side, just like what they did in Haven as well. So definitely an interesting one because Motive picked attack on Split. I would assume that if you were to, well, whenever a team chooses to pick attack on Split, I would assume that they do have a game plan for it and they do have something in store, hopefully. They need
it. I mean, they have to have some kind of game plan though, but I feel like even though they had a lot of plans for Haven itself, it didn't really turn out in their favor there. So even though they might be coming in with game plans, I feel like Trinity, they still definitely have the potential to just disrespect completely all the plans, all the setups that you might have on the attack, all the potential strategies that you might have. Just throw it out of the water there. And yeah, I mean, the thing is, Trinity's map of Split has looked so good so far, especially in the Split itself. I'm looking at the stats itself, and they did win up against GXR 13-6 there, as well as a good showing on during the open qualifiers itself against Breakpoint. XLB, they did manage to eke them out 13-11 as well. So definitely a strong map coming into this for the side of Trinity. Meanwhile, for Motive, they haven't really played this map since Split 1 itself.
Yep, so going into agent selection, I'm just happy I will be seeing more Neon, but this time, we have Setna's Neon on the cards, and well,
we have Zen Neon.
Zen's Neon is pretty good too. I want to see Zen's Neon as well. So it seems like both the Neons have been swapped to different players. Zen will be on that Neon, Darren will be running that Viper. And right now we also have a decoy on the Waylay. So I mean, this was their default composition, right? Like we were talking about.
Yeah.
They do run this Neon Waylay composition on Split for Trinity. Motive, they do run the double smoke like we predicted, but I did not predict it to be Raze Neon. That was not something that I was prepared for. I think Raze kind of phased herself out on this map. I mean, especially since, you know, Waylay has been running more rampant, right? But I guess Raze could work as well, right? The paint shells can be some nasty damage together with that rocket. And I do not doubt for a second that Vera is a very, very good Raze player. So we will be seeing a rather interesting matchup. I think this would be close, right? Just like map number 1. It really could go anyone's way. But I want to see Setna's Neon because if any of you have been looking on Twitter, you would know this guy has been practicing, to say the least. This guy is a beast.
Yeah, I mean, practicing is, I would say, an understatement considering the things he's been doing on connected stuff, but it comes through. Spots out decoy. That's a bit of damage, but but kills actually going in the favor of Trinity right now as they get to the numbers advantage. Darion brings it right back though, but Decoy as well as 140 being grouped up, but Tank is good for 1 as well. Trinity carrying their momentum over from map 1 into this pistol round, taking it away from Motive.
Yeah, Decoy happy about that, feeling confident. You can see him throw his hands up in the air like, what was that? What is this team doing? As Motive just absolutely gets demolished by Decoy. 3 kills to his name. And yeah, Motive once again hitting the brick wall. That is Trinity. And I think we are definitely seeing something today. A statement is being made on Split.
Too slow. Nice and slow now.
Yeah, Decoy took the first as well. Vera's gonna fall. Rest of the players on Motive just stuck outside this Viper's smoke, and Decoy as it falls will pick up a third. Second for 1, but it's just a 1 as Daiki is there for the cleanup. It's 2 rounds on the board for Trinity.
Yeah, Trinity easy as you like, looking so good right now. Confidence through the roof. I mean, Zan does slide right in, but a little bit too little too late, right? 3 kills handed over to Decoy as Daiki just happily cleans it up, and Decoy 1 out orb away from his ultimate, and we are just on round number 3, Grammy.
Yeah, this guy has not stopped shooting since Haven. The amount of insane shots that he's landed so far is crazy, and he kills in that last round is great. Now Motive, they do have a bit of a buy here. Come into this mid push.
Yeah, nice shotgun here, Setnas. But faced with a judge, what can you do? Not on Neon action, as Zan proves to be the better one in this skirmish. Shoulder spotted, but Decoy is just so sharp with that Guardian. Vera tries to make space for his team, and he will get it as 140 goes up the stairs and perhaps tries to find the timing, but the players from Motive have breached the site. The spike will go down, and it's going to be a 4v2 retake.
Hopefully he can catch a timing though. He fired a warning shot, doesn't really connect onto anyone. Now they know where he is. 2v4 situation, they do have the convergent pounds. Don't really think they want to try and invest into this, considering that they're up against Motive with guns, but they will attempt a retake nonetheless, unless they want to choose to hold on to the rifles.
They'll probably just try to get the guns out of Motive's hand. Perhaps make them all die to the
Yeah.
spike, right? As much damage as possible, that would be good. But
Last
Decoy
player
definitely
standing.
feeling himself this time, and he wants to go for the kills. Sound has been made, so they definitely know his position. It's Vera is just gonna crouch and get an easy headshot with that Phantom. So rounds going as they should. Motive do win out that bonus round. The shotgun skirmish here in Vents is a little bit interesting. And Decoy, this shot onto Darion as well. Beautiful with that Guardian.
Now up in his hands. Here for Decoy. Gonna be setting himself up towards A, which definitely could be the right read, looking at where majority of players on Motive are leaning towards. Trailblazer to come through, and that op shot has been heard by these players, so I don't think they want to go pushing straight into it. But look at the rotates though for Trinity.
Yeah. Right now, I think they're just kind of chilling, right? They know that Motive made some noise towards A. They blinded at least one player with that guiding light, so they do know that there is presence. But Motive, right now, they're just walking around the map, right? They went A, now they kind of want to go B, waiting for the op to drop, perhaps go for a mid to B pincer maneuver, and try and find a way into this B site. But right now, Trinity, they're just holding strong, right? No reason to over-rotate, no reason to give any gaps in the defense, as Heaven has been breached for B.
But he's just right around the corner. Finding kill onto Vera, 140 good for one as well, but still it's gonna be players on that site. Zan's the only one left alive. Converter power being used, does get time onto one of them. Going down to that 1v1 using the convergent power.
30 seconds left.
Planted, but
Oh, no.
he'll be able to retrieve as Decoy goes back to A. Might want to go for a mid re-hit, but this could be a good read though.
Wow, what a read! But I think they're just gonna cross each other. Oh nope, heard the sounds I think. He's just gonna
10
plant
seconds
the
left.
spike on B, so it was a great read
Spike plant.
until it wasn't. And now it's a 1v1, Zan. It all comes down to crosshair placement. Where do you expect the other player to be? Zan thinks it's Ali. But right now we can see on the minimap he is walking out of Heaven. But this is not an easy angle to clear as well. Zan thinks it's taken a little bit too much time. And the timing for Decoy, he has crossed over the pillar. Zan has no idea that he is here. But he's checking every corner.
Almost got me.
As Zan
Not.
was just looking the right way. Once again, 2v1 clutch for him.
Spike down.
And despite losing out on two players, they're able to recover the round nonetheless to tie things up. And yeah, this again is just great trades all around. It's able to isolate the fight onto the first, and Decoy just has way too many angles to clear. It's a neon, right? You just are able to get yourselves into a lot of different spaces in a short amount of time with the speed that you have, and that is gonna break the economy of Trinity here a little bit. I see a couple of sheriffs on the board as well as I think a Bucky, but could be that overdrive being used instantly slowed, hindered down though. That's quite a bit of damage onto Decoy.
Yeah, the saturate is good, but he still slides in. Zan with that overdrive, gonna find two. Stopped in his tracks by Setnas, but no guns available, and the team has fully rotated on towards A. It's a fake. The only player here is Batank with
Last player
Sheriff. Can he
standing.
make it count? He will not, as Darion pops his head off
have the
with
spike.
that Phantom. Last player remaining is going to be Setnas. He only has a shotgun available. I don't think that's quite enough. He finds one, swaps to a Vandal. But Vera is there for the trade, and Motive pulls themselves ahead by one round.
This is some great play coming in from Motive. Just make a lot of noise so as the B side. Make sure that you keep the players in position as the spike makes his way towards that A side instead. And great awareness coming in from Darion to just hold that ramps angle, making sure that Batank is kept in check. And now though, Trinity, they do have the economy. Decoy back on that up. Satnas has a judge, and Trinity Viper's Pit potentially in play this round.
Yo, gonna find a kill. Decoy dashes right back out. A swing from 140. It's gonna deal a little bit of chip damage onto Zan. That's gonna deter him from entering this B site.
as the rest of the team, they encroach towards mid. Daiki, the only player here, as Setna's actually got them timing here by Darian. But Patek, I think he saw the barrel, goes for the shot, whiffs. Patek is gonna fall. Daiki spots the players on mid as well, as back to teleport, he swings right out. Flaring finds that kill. Viper's pit pop. Yes, Judge! No! He swings in! Zen manages to find a kill with that
One
banner.
enemy
Setna's
remaining.
second pump from the Judge, not connecting, and it's a 2v1.
Go, go, go!
But it is Decoy. If I was Motive, I would be worried. But Decoy jumps out of heaven with the operator. Very, very bold move. Has to look the right way, but he does not find Flaring lurking in the shadows as that Omen. As he heaved a sigh of relief. I think Motive, even though it was a 1v2, it was a little bit scary.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, how many insane shots Decoy has been hitting so far, I would be worried too, but what if I'm able to win it out nonetheless, again breaking the economy of Trinity there. I will say though, Sunlas definitely had the potential to just go nuclear in that round, catching a timing onto Darion as that Viper's Pit just went down, not expecting someone to be so far pushed up. But what if they will have a lot of firepower in this round itself? Showstopper to boot, 140 is out of the round.
Yep. 140 blown to smithereens, but the rest of the team is here. Zan doing a little bit of aim lash training up and above.
Player
As Daiki with that Sheriff won, but it's not enough. But Tank Sheriff once again, he had the same weapon last round, not able to find a kill.
Spike planted.
And right now, it's looking like history will repeat itself once again. The Prowler will find him, and Vera will find his head. Motive looking very comfortable on this attacking side.
I mean, definitely think it looks good for them so far, even though the players of Trinity are still pretty much shooting back. Again, it is an eco round, so the kind of damage that they found was great. But Motive, they have had the chance to build up quite a bit of bank, looking at the 5 rounds in a row on that scoreboard itself. Again, Trinity able to buy up, this time with a couple of cuts out. And looking at that overdrive, we have the Viper's Pit, actually.
God,
But
what?
again,
Whoa!
Decoy! Was that a no-scope?
Yep, no scope from Decoy. Will get punished by Vera. There's gonna be Daiki that bites the dust. The Judge is right under Zetnas. Oh, wow, he's so aware, Vera.
Your trial.
Ever ready for it.
Wait for me.
Well, I mean, kill is kill. As Vera is on for the ace, 90 HP, 140 up in rafters. He just needs to check the correct position. I think he does. Nope, not quite. 140, a quick flick to the head will deny Vera the ace. Or rather, the chance of an ace. He still has 2 players left. But Tank goes for the hard beat on towards A, but Minimize is going to be dropping that spike on
Spike
B.
planted.
Oh,
One enemy
staying
remaining.
around the smoke. Darion, a flick to his head. It's just gonna be Batank again. Sole player left alive on the side of Trinity in a 1v3.
Yeah, this is looking nigh impossible for Trinity, and I would be surprised if Batank manages to find his way in this round. I think he got shot through the wall there, just a little bit of chip damage, and he decides against it. It's gonna fall back with that operator in hand.
Yeah, just bring it across into the next round for Decoy. He's been hitting a lot of shots lately, but we'll get that 6th round on the board now. That's 6 in a row for them, and they don't want to let Batank save this op at all. Out of his hands it goes, and starting to find that kill.
Yep. So ready. Through the boombot as well. Knows that there's a player that could potentially be right under the ropes, dodging that. And he just held the angle. Nice flick here as well from Darion onto 140. As, yeah, somehow Flaring manages to find a kill on the Batank there. So a quick timeout. I think this might be the first timeout for Trinity as well. So this time, right, they are on the back foot. They need to figure out how they can stop Motive from entering their site, because right now it seems like Motive is just, they're making the right calls for sure, right? And they're just getting the site for basically free, because at this point in this particular beta, you don't have sentinels, right? There's not a lot of stalling power from these team compositions apart from the smokes. But with their team composition, they kind of just disrespect the smokes anyway, right? So you're not stopping them from coming into your site. So then retakes are in order.
Yeah, I mean, when you have agents that are just able to get past those smokes really quickly, even get past perhaps the U2 that you could just throw down, like let's say a stick bite or something, it's definitely a tough one to go up against. But Trinity, they have a lot of ults in play this round. They could be used, and looks like the right read as the strong side for Trinity is going to be towards his A side. They get past that and goes aggressive, finds the kill onto Sutton as Vera through the smoke. Able to find onto one, goes for the kill onto the tank, but still holding down that site for his team. Won't be able to find anything else, it's minimized. Will get the kill.
Ooh, nice shot from Daiki as well.
Spike planted.
Unfortunately, the guiding light at the back of the site did not find anyone. But Daiki does manage to find himself a Phantom for his troubles, where it can be comboed with 140's Paranoia as well. Seeker, I mean, the Trailblazer going to find Daiki there. Minimize, finds the headshot onto Daiki. Paranoia to boot. But 140, there's just no way into this round, right? Spams through the smoke, shorty shots as well coming from Flaring. Wants to go hunting. I think 140 could probably collect the Phantom up in heaven, try and make a play, but Zen is already on top of that issue, as he has found his way up towards heaven as that Neon and MTV push themselves even further with their round advantage.
Yep, now in the lead in this half itself. Again, it's an equal round here for Trinity, and not really able to do too much damage despite having a lot of ultimates. They definitely, I feel like for Trinity, they seem a bit hesitant to just pop the outs. Like the Viper's Pit, I think, has been held down to quite a couple of rounds now. Again, it's gonna be a strong side of A for Trinity. They have again 5 outs in this round itself, but flashed up. Koi will still find that kill. Showstopper onto the site itself. Vera trades numbers right back.
Yep, good trades coming from Motive, even better.
Spike
As
down
these two teams go blow for blow, it's a slugfest on this A side, but the spike is not yet planted. Decoy looking the right way, Vera bites the dust, and while the dust settles, the spike is still stuck in the middle of the site. No movement from Trinity as well, as they just walk one by one into Decoy's crosshair. Darian left to do the impossible once again. Phantom in hand. As the smokes come out from that Viper.
I have the spike.
Sight is empty. Ooh, I think he spots the pixel of the head there. And Darian finds Decoy. 2v1. Both outs available for both of these members of Trinity. But he just needs to find the kill. I said Darian is in an impossible situation, but he's about to make the impossible possible. Never mind. As Daiki finds the headshot onto Darian. Trinity, they almost fumble that, but they do manage to close it out in the end, so all good.
They managed to just stem the bleeding a little bit despite 7 rounds in a row for Motive. They will get their own on the board now.
Oh man, I thought Darian had it, right? I mean, the biggest hurdle is over. You killed the Neon with the overdrive popped. Everything else should have been easy sailing, right? But unfortunately for him, couldn't find that last kill, and that was the most important one as well. The pixel on the head was perfect as well. That was nice, right? You killed this guy. That was, you know, an important one, but he unfortunately did not find the headshot on to Daiki. So Trinity find themselves a round after, what was that, 6 rounds in a row? 5 rounds in a row?
A lot of rounds in a row, but it's just gonna be the overdrive for Zen. Now finds the 140. It's a judge up close and personal for Satnas as well, and the spike though is leaning towards the A side right now. Seekers to come through for the defense. Does clear out and give quite a bit of information, but look at Daiki just following the Seekers.
Yeah, and Decoy knows what's up as well. Finds Minimize. Tries to pick up a gun for himself, and he does. Drops the up. Right now, it's a 2v2 on the A side. If they do decide to go for the retake, the players from Motive are miles away, but they're trying to make their way from Vents. And once they get their position set up in heaven, this could be a disaster for Motive. So not Motive for Trinity, but it doesn't even get to that, right? As Motive just bolsters on this A side, not giving a chance for Trinity to even step foot into their domain.
Like you said, it was a 2v2 on its side itself, but I feel like it's taking a bit too much time, even though you know exactly where they are. Not really able to find too much off the back of that. Motive, again, will strike back with a round of their own this time. Just put Trinity's economy down in the dumps.
Yep, Trinity not looking too hot on their map. Big Viper Spit is going to be popped on mid. Spams come through trying to get that Viper to fall and remove that Viper Spit. Boombot used as well, not going to spot anyone in that Vent's position. But now mid is a no-go. Essentially, they have turned its sight to a two-way street. Spams through the smoke. 140 brought down to just a sliver of health. But Minimize is not looking too hot himself either.
Yeah, that's the one player you can't heal. Can't heal yourself on the sky, and 140 is just happy to give up the site. They know that they have the convergent paths to go in for that retake. Purpose Pit is gonna fall, so clear it out for now. But look at the positions of Trinity right now, ready to go in for this retake.
Yep, Paranoia at the ready, guiding light as well. The ult from the Waylay is gonna pop, and it's gonna be a full-on retake. Meanwhile, a little bit of a skirmish on the side here. As Zan, through the smoke, finds one, finds two, finds a third as well. Goes for the fourth, perhaps.
Enemy remaining.
And it's Vera and Zan, the dynamic duo, just making a buttload of noise. But Tank finds a headshot with the Sheriff. He's down to literally 1 HP. As Zan is gonna pop him through the wall on that shoulder. That is 9-3 at the half for Motive.
Switching sides.
Spectacular bounce back from this team.
They're looking good on their opponent's map pick here, as Zan is playing around at smoke, able to pick up a 3-piece. Even though there was a flank coming in, it's quickly dealt with by Vera. So again, like you mentioned, a dynamic duo making things work in this round itself. Now, side swapping over, Trinity now have the chance to set the pace in this game.
Yeah. Alright, now Motive, I mean, yeah. I like how like they look so serious, right? Looking at their even though they just had a spectacular first half, they look really serious. They look locked in. They know, right? The round's not over. The map's not over until it's done. So they want to bring it all the way and just make sure that they drive it across, drive it home, because right now any mistakes is going to send them right down to the lower brackets. And that is not a run that they want to make.
Yeah, I mean, you're down 6 rounds now. Pistol is where it all has to start if you're Trinity in this map. It's your own map pick, and you've looked really, really good on it in the past. So it's time to just find your roots in a sense. Just play to that double duelist, right? You have a lot of aggression, the potential of aggression on your team itself, and I feel like it wasn't really being seen too much on their own defense, where they were giving Motive quite a bit of respect. Sure, they were clearing out the A main with the Trailblazer or Guiding Light, but they're not exactly like having a lot of pushes, maybe down mid or down B itself. So double duelist, I feel like not being utilized to its full potential, but perhaps on the attack they can change the story here.
Go, go, go!
Yep. Right now I want to see aggression from them. They have the Neon, and yep, aggression we will see. 140 Daiki each having one apiece, as Vera has to try and find its Omen lurking in the sewers. All while the site has been taken and the spike has gone down And they are still worried about 140. Minimize thinks that there are problems on the other side as well, so he needs to try and find these players. But
Last
Decoy
player
deadshot,
standing.
Daiki with another as well. And I think as soon as this round has started, it is practically over. Slide in and headshots Zan with that right click classic.
They will die.
Good start for Trinity now in this pistol itself, but the thing is though, it went now on the first 2 rounds for their own defense, so Motive definitely still have a chance to just like go insane, but this is where it all starts for Trinity, right? The pistol is great. Now you have the chance to just get yourself closer to evening out the scoreline with the better weapons that you have, but Motive have some tricks up their sleeve. 4-man stack towards that B site itself, want to go aggressive, want to try and find a bit of information. Trinity not biting just as of yet.
White. Nice shot with the Bulldog. Zan trades it back, picks himself a gun for his troubles. His paint shells goes flying in towards mid. The spike. It looks like we kind of swap sides here as Trinity are booking it to A with that Neon. The judge from Decoy only manages to find one. But the spike will go down on A without a hitch. Zan and Vera, they have to walk into that outlaw as well. Not an easy task to do.
Phantom, the crossfire being held here and no health to work with. Marshall will still things hard for Trinity as they will, for Motive, as Trinity will clean up the round. The players left alive, definitely quite a bit of damage done, but the round is a round nevertheless. Now you're just left with maybe a couple more rounds before you're able to even out the scoreline here, and this is where it kind of starts, right? Where you want to see how much damage you can do on a bonus like this against the better weapons, the rifles on the side of Motive.
Yeah, they just need to, I don't know, make something work. Right now, Trinity with the aggression, could we see another turning, right? Trinity, they made it happen before, even though the gap was not as large, I guess, but they have done it. As just pressuring this mid position, minimize force to fall back just a little bit because you don't want to come face to face with a Bucky and a shot full of lead.
Just managed to spot him out though, and Decoy is doing a great job at just keeping 3 players leaning towards the B side. That's gonna mean that Motive only have 2 players on A. Have to pull it down here. A lot of people running at them, definitely not doing them any favors as Sunnas is just gonna go sprinting to the side. Darian gonna be tested as he finds the 1, but 1 is all he gets. Then go for 1. Trade the numbers back and forth here.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate reload. As Flaring, nice shot onto Setnas. Decoy with a Bulldog, Paranoia, paint shelled, and just buried 6 feet under. No way for him back in that round as Motive will find themselves on double digits.
Out of charges.
Clean round.
Definitely a clean round, all things considered. Good trades going in their favor here, and Darion picking up the first despite being pressured by this Neon of Satna just sprinting. You can hear the Neon running on sight, right? You're just able to just calmly take at least 1 down with you. It's gonna be great for Motive as they will still have the money to buy back a couple of rifles. Just 2 players on a regen shield as well as the half shields. For the side of Trinity though, this is gonna be their buy coming into this.
Yep. See the orc going to his heaven as well. They're just gonna pop right out of that open smoke. Like I said, right, disrespecting the smokes as Flaring, Vera are dealing so much damage, decimating this Trinity side. But not if 140 has something to say about that. Teleports his way right back out of there. Daiki as well as Darian. Who's gonna spot who first? Darian finds first contact. But where is the read? Pings come out. It seems like Motive will be reading this A side, but Trinity will be re-hitting B. Reads are wrong for Motive. And this gives Trinity chances for an isolated gunfight. 140 plus the spike.
planted.
He's locked in right now. I'm not too sure about that TP, but it is fine. It was stylish. 140. Silence across the map. Motive playing together, but they do need to check this corner. He hugs it, and he hugs it tight. And it all comes down to whether or not they are gonna check it, and they do, of course. Nice trades here from Darian as Motive. 11 on the board.
Yeah, a bit of a tough spot for you to be in. Even if you do get the first, you still have to look straight up to find the second. And Darian, and flaring goes unchecked in this position. He does get the one though, but it does cause a lot of chaos on that side. And what if I just able to take full advantage of that and clean things up? Darian catches out on the lurk as well. Zan is trying to clear out all those angles, making sure that 140 is not able to rat, and that's gonna break the economy on that side. Armed with a couple of guardians and a couple of stingers, would have the chance to take this to map point, especially since Sunlight already tagged down low.
Yeah, that guy is not having it right now. The judge from Zan is great. As Satna is just not having a good game to double up here. Zan is not losing with this judge, he's just dealing so much damage. They keep chipping him down, but he keeps getting healed up by that Sky right behind him. Zvera nails 140 in mid. And the last two players on Trinity, it seems like there's just no way for them to go, right? Daiki as well as Batank. Perhaps they could try for it, but this puts Motive at 12.
Clear out as well. Zen wants to go for the fight. Darian will find a kill, and even though Zen does fall, Minimize is there for that trade, and Motive will find themselves at map point.
Yep, map point for Motive. And this looks like we are on the cusp of a map number 3, Grammy. It's looking good, and it looks like we will be seeing Breeze. Zan's movement on that Neon is pretty nasty as well, right? Trinity, gonna call a timeout here, is do or die. It's a huge comeback that they have to make up against Motive. But who's to say it's not possible, right? Trinity, they've done it before. They have beaten Motive before. And they want to do it again. Preferably in a 2-0 fashion. So, making full use of their timeouts. They have 3 ultimates available as well. But unfortunately for them, Darian has a big rocket in his pocket.
Yeah, I mean, the double duelist on the side of Motive, both having their ults there. Overdrive as well as that showstopper to be used, and that definitely could just cause a lot of chaos, especially if that Viper's Pit were to go down on its site itself, and you just have to... It just flushes out so many positions that a Viper could play in. And that's even considering if they can get onto the site itself. I mean, I do think there's the possibility, right? Because they have the convergent paths. They're able to just try and slow down the pace on one of the lines here for them, but I think at this setup so far, I'm not too sure where exactly they'll be using it.
Ooh, 140 might just come face to face with a judge if he is just a little bit too aggressive. Meanwhile, mid has been compromised as Trinity has quite a bit of space here. On mid, Minimize. Gonna throw the dog. Finds decoy, and I think that's a sign for them to just try and hit this side. Meanwhile, Flaring jumps out with that judge. Trinity has to find a headshot, doesn't need to. Zan gets his kneecaps obliterated by that Guardian. As Sundas swings out with the judge, finds Minimize. Rocket's gonna be used as well, finds decoy as Vera wants to end this right here, right now. The spike is not planted in that Viper's Pit, but it's definitely a big green deterrent pushing Motive back. But this also means that the fights are isolated, right? It's a 1v1 on all aspects. As Batank tries to swing out headshots onto flaring, but the smoke, this Viper's pit, is just so annoying. He falls to flaring. The one person that could not be killed as Batang clutches it for Trinity. And we go one more round. Motive denies their map. Oh, that was so close, Grammy.
And you can see the initiative for them. But Daiki is just cool, calm, and collected on that lurk. The Find 2 calls his team back over to the A site. Just been making things even more difficult for Motive here, and the tank able to clutch it up in a 1v2 now. Still, they're not out of the woods just as of yet. 6 rounds in a row needed to bring us into overtime, but they do have a lot of YouTube to make things work. 2 players, and Sunnuts is just gonna go sprinting straight in with the judge.
Yeah, and finally he finds it, right? He's been trying again and again without success, sliding with that judge, and finally one good one is all he needs. 140, tries to go for a flick onto Darian, but it's Darian you're talking about. Do you really want to take this duel? He is just dumping utility to try and push him back. Even manages to smoke for his team to go in from A main, and that is going to be the spike planted, but Heaven has been given out.
Spike planted.
Ooh,
Darian.
nice shot.
Screen down.
Isolate the
Spike
first
goes
fight.
down.
Toxins going up.
Line them up! I'm going! Slowing them down.
Oh, it's just so much util. 140 finds a headshot from the back as Darian struggles to land his shot onto this Phantom. Jumping up in heaven. So many angles to clear. Spots Daiki in elbow, but it's still one player on screens as well. And that Omen, who is just forever causing so much paranoia. I think Motive has to give this as there is no time. 140 goes looking. If Darian falls, it would be rather bad for Motive, but nope, 140 will be on the losing end of that duel. The round still goes to Trinity.
You know the drill. Gear up and get back out
Trinity
there.
cycling their ult pretty well right now. It's gonna be the timeout for Motive to come in.
The drive-by.
One down.
Yeah, I mean, that last round itself, they used the convergent pass as well as that from the shadows, but still have 2 outs at the ready. So, what if they do have a couple of outs of their own? And this is definitely the round where you just wanna call timeout, sit down, and talk about what exactly it is you want to do to bring this across the line and close out this map of split.
Yep. They just need 1 round, right? You have 4 ultimates available from Motive. Huge ultimates as well, right? You have the Seekers, you have your Viper's Pit, you have your Overdrive. Like, Motive are looking primed and ready to make one big boom on this site of their choice and just take it over the line and bring us the breeze. On the other hand though, Sentnas, he has his overdrive as well, so we can't count him out just yet.
Yeah, looking at how fast he's able to just close the gap, the space made by the Waylay of Decoy. That overdrive definitely could be really potent, but what if I don't think they have the best of economies in this round? We have a judge in the hands of Zen, so just preparing for any kind of Vents take again, like the last round itself for Trinity, but Trinity are just happy to play the waiting game. And out in mid. Now his presence made, but it's Flaring who strikes first. Satna's taken out of the count as the overdrive gone.
Yeah, and that's the player that you don't want damaged as well. It's the Sky brought down extremely low. Trinity starting this on the back foot, as they have just been chipped out. Daiki finds his way onto that Ram's position, but you're going to be walking right into Zen's judge, and I don't think you want that. Meanwhile, the trap has been laid, and the net is closing in. They find a way out. Players are in towards this haven't positioned, jumping with the shotgun decoy. 140. They find the kills. They're getting healed up, and the value that
30
Patank
seconds
has
left.
is just so high. Even though he has been brought down low, it's just so much value from that heal. But they have to go, and they have to go fast. I think a nice mid-round call towards B might be the optimal play here, as there's just one player on site. Try and find a player, but Vera is just an absolute thorn in the side of Trinity. 2v2, Spike will go down just in time, but they're getting flanked. They are getting flanked. The sky is right behind them. It's minimized, and I think he has found the opportune timing. The tank will fall, and this could be bringing us over the line to map number 3. Decoy is here. Darian Viper's Pit available. They're just chipping and chipping away at him as it is over, and Motive take round number 2 in this slugfest.
Yep. Going for blow. Both these teams now stealing away each other's map picks. Split belongs to Motive, now bringing us into that map 3 of Breeze. And right off the bat, again, a lot of great shots coming in from Trinity, but I feel like it was perhaps the protocols that were just better for Motive this time around, and a lot of great clutches for the individual players as well.
Yeah, I mean, these players, they're looking so strong right now. I think Motive kind of find their stride. Unfortunately for them, I mean, it was looking clean until it kind of got a bit dicey towards the end. They're having a little bit of trouble closing things out. But hey, round is a round, map is a map, as we will be moving on to Breeze. I think Sadness, well, I expected a lot of things from his Neon. Unfortunately, it seems like Zen has been getting the upper hand on him throughout this entire map of Split. Right, Zen's judge seems to be dealing so much more. Sadness had one good slide, right? That one slide that got him the double kill. But apart from that, I don't really see, much value coming out of him. Meanwhile, Vera as well as Zen have been just dominating the map, right? Dominating the server. And yeah, we will be heading over to map of Breeze. What do you think about that, Jeremy?
I mean, it's definitely going to be a pretty interesting map, right? Because for Trinity, are you going to bring out the double duelist again? I mean, the Neon has been running rampant on Breeze. Waylay has been pretty good, but I feel like for a map as large as Breeze, utility is the key.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, Breeze is a rather open map, right? I think firepower really counts for something if you want to take mid. Right, especially with those super long angles that you have, right? B main, you have mid. I think that's gonna be definitely one to look out for on Breeze. Let's take a look at the scoreboard real quick. I mean, for sure we know who's the MVP, right? It has to be Sad. Alright, this guy running around the map with that Neon, dealing so much damage, right? 6 first bloods to his name, not to, discredit Decoy as well, right? Decoy, 5 first bloods. So you can see, right, when the players swap their roles, right, you can really see that things start to turn up a little bit, right? They want something more aggressive, and that's why they have Vera as well as Zan this time taking point, and I think it's working really, really well for Motive.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you said, right? I mean, just like how Waylay and Neon, they're able to keep a good spacing between each other by just moving together as a unit, trying to create that space. The same goes for a Raze and a Neon setup here for the side of Motive. You're just able to, again, close the distance really fast, play off each other really well, and then, again, being the MVP for this match. 6 first bloods is nothing to scoff at as well, and well deserved for this map of Split.
Yeah, I mean, of course, maybe the newer supporters, right, might not know, and they might be feeling a little bit surprised, right, because they might think, oh, you know what, Zan or Neon, that might be a new thing. Guys, we cannot forget, this guy has been an absolute beast of a duelist since the early days, right? Just because, he's playing a lot of Astra now, doesn't count for anything. This guy was a duelist main, right? He played every duelist under the sun, right? He has a bunch of hours on, Jet, Neon, That's his second most played duelist as well. You have him on the Raze, right? And this guy, he can play anything and everything because he's just so darn sharp. And if you give him opportunities, right, to, you know, run you over, he will take them without hesitation. So right now, I really hope to see Zen continue on the duelist because he really looks so comfortable, much more comfortable than he is, you know, playing on that Astra. But before we get to see the third map of Breeze, which I think everyone is, you know, eagerly awaiting, we will have to hop over for a quick little break, right? So see you guys in just a bit.
Renegade, Risco, 24. Got them all blood by the kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Risco, 24. Got them all blood by the kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kit, room, boom, up 400, that's whoa. Cut through C, 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Green pack flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with the face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
想成为我目标。Renegade 更好的梦。
Renegade, let's go. 24. Got them all blood, but I can't come. I don't wanna paddle with an old 3 kid, room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got this shit, 100 the M move. Get lifted, body look be cool. Let's do flat over your head.
And welcome back everybody to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2. This is the RoSEA Regionals. My name is Lemon and with me is Grammy and we are your casters for today and we will be going to map number 3. It's gonna be Breeze. We have Motive up against Trinity in this deathmatch. Loser gets sent to the lower brackets. Let's take a look at the previous map so that we can refresh ourselves. And yep, here we go, right? Both of these teams going blow for blow, trading their map picks. And we end up on the deciding map, which is going to be Breeze.
Yeah, we do get to see a map 3 between these two teams. Last time these two teams played, it was back against back in split 1 and it did go to a map 3 as well, albeit on 3 different maps now. Coming into this, Breeze, we've seen Breeze from Trinity so far in this split, I believe, when they went up against Galaxy Rain. Again, it was their map 3, but they did manage to just dominate completely on that map. So we haven't seen Motive's Breeze in this split itself, but I feel like it could be pretty similar to how they played it in Split 1 itself. We just changing up that Yoru for another agent instead, maybe a KO or something, but or a Chamber. That definitely has the potential because I think Darion's the one who has been on the Yoru on Breeze back in Split 1, right? So putting him back on the Chamber like we saw in Haven definitely could be a great thing.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, before we get into agents, like, right, I think it's, yeah, I think you make a lot of good points. Probably some agent changes could be great, right? I think Breeze is one of those maps where, once again, right, I really like Chamber. And I'm happy that everyone is mentioning Chamber and everyone's picking him up because it's just so nice to watch. And once again, right, Breeze is one of those maps that Chamber really shines. He was shining already, right, on previous, the older iteration of Breeze, where you had the tube open, right?
Yeah.
The hallway open, right? Because the trip was just so good for that as well. But now without that, he's just even better. and yeah, I definitely think that we will be seeing Chamber being picked up, probably by, I don't know, Darian or something, right? So that is definitely something that we want to keep an eye out for. And well, Neon is just Neon, right? Do you think we will see Sadness on Neon, or do you think we will see Decoy back on the Neon?
I mean, we'll be finding out here as we head into Agent Select itself. I do think we've had past stats on Trinity's Breeze though, so it is a that is not a Chamber, that is a Reyna.
That is okay. I I like how Darren is just like laughing. Why? What is this pick? Why is there a Reyna in my Breeze? Is that the new thing? Like, why is there a fly in my soup? I don't know. Why is there Reyna on
Polar
my
Bear
Breeze?
doing in Arlington, Texas?
Yep. What is Arena doing on this map? We will have Vera back on the Neon, and Zen is going back to his Astra, so we won't get to see Zen on that Neon again. I think that's much to the relief of Trinity as well, because they were finding no answers for Zen's Neon. But as much as we would love to see more Neon, well, Zen's Neon particularly, I guess he does need to play that Astra. Right? I mean, his role on this team is kind of a supportive player anyway. He should not be on the duelist. So, yep, back on the Astra you go. And I don't know. I really like the compositions. I'm really curious to see how this Reyna, pulls up. So, Darian, no disappoint. Wait, what? What did he buy? Did he just buy full util? That is a classic, and he's left with 100 credits.
Yeah,
Hello?
it does look like it. It's a pretty interesting buy from Arena, but two blinds is definitely great considering that, I mean, this is quite a while ago, but Reina's blinds have gotten to now be line of sight based. But
Oh
it is
my
140 playing around the smoke, able to find the first pick. Immediate trade by flaring though.
Yep, the site has been busted open on A, and the spike traverses its way to its final destination. Spike hits the ground 4v4 retake on the cards. As this Reyna, no overheal just yet, double heal and a smoke as well. And not a smoke, a blind as well. So the Lear is about to kick off anytime now. Lear comes out, Paranoia as well. All the utility is being dumped as decoy.
Oh, no.
One enemy
Once
remaining.
again goes for the transfer, and MTV just get obliterated on this side. The suck will not slow down. I was about to say that they were blocking it fantastic, but it doesn't matter, right? Because the man advantage is just too big for Zen to overcome. And Motive get round number 1, a fantastic start on this deciding map.
I think Trinity went on that round. Great trades though here. You had the relay bolt coming in from Satnas towards the front of side that just forced Darion back into that corner, and immediately you can see both Satnas as well as Decoy dashing through that toxic screen to get those kills, and all the kills going the way of Trinity in that 4v4 itself is definitely great for them. Now have the economy to work with. His position from Minimize is great though, catches Satnas completely off guard and takes his head off.
Go, go, go!
Fantastic start, if anything. This is what Motive wants. Vera wiggling it, Fatigue finds the kill with the Stinger. Decoy good for 1 as well. As the sniper rifles fire out in succession. Decoy spots the shadow of Minimize.
One enemy
Gets
remaining.
tagged down just a little bit. Daiki, a little bit of a labor display on the flaring.
Out from
As Decoy, what a flick. Once again, we are seeing that high sensitivity kicking into full gear. As Trinity finds a second for themselves. Motive, not what you want. A good start, but it all falls
Last
apart
player standing.
when the difference in weapons becomes clear.
Yeah, and the positions that Trinity are able to get themselves in is great as well. Even though Satnas gets taken off right off the bat, you have Decoy just pushing up mid, making sure that there's not too many players leaning towards the A side and is able to get that crunch onto the rest of the players coming in from elbow. They do have the economy to work with. 140 again. People in this smoke. Darion, great shot, but Decoy is sharper. Take him out. Vera will get taken down as well as Motive scramble to try and recover this round back in their favor. It's gonna be 3v2, make that a 3v1 now as Daiki is just on the floor.
Yeah, he definitely is on the floor, but the last player remaining, hey, is Decoy. And we cannot count this guy out, even though he's on 72 HP. A little bit of a tall order, but all he needs is to find 1 and to isolate the next duel. Unfortunately though, his position has been revealed. And right now his only options are mid or A main, because you don't have anymore. Decoy, I think Bite is just gonna deter him a little bit more as Flaring is marking that angle. Fine. Well, they are supposed to find. Right, but it got a little bit dicey at the start, right? Especially here with Decoy and the tank finding a kill. Luckily for them, Minimize as well as Flaring manages to pull them and steer the ship back in the right direction before it hit an iceberg.
Yeah, I mean, an iceberg is right. Who knows how disastrous the round could have gone if players on the side of Trinity were able to just pick up the rifles that were dropped on the ground. Great trades again by Motive here. Now leaning to that B side, but there is going to be a lot of utility and to meet them here, especially with the Astra still though. Vera manages to sneak his way to the back side.
Whoa!
The slide over Satnas is dangerous, but it does do his job, taking down Vera to low health. 140 able to get that kill. Daiki striking from up above. Top mid here evens out the numbers.
Cutting their vision.
Yep, the Lear from Darion. Oh my god, he is snappy, but do you dismiss it to the right position?
enemy remaining.
Finds Daiki, still manages to find a kill. Darion going absolutely nuclear 2v1. As the spike is gonna go down, 140. A beautiful headshot, but Minimize is there with the cover. As Motive finds themselves tied up with Trinity. We are going blow for blow. It is neck and neck in this map of Breeze. Third map, loser drops down to the lower bracket. They'll have to claw their way back up.
One enemy remaining.
So these rounds look really scrappy for both teams. It's just gunfights galore in mid. Whoever comes up on top is most likely able to take the round. This time a bit of a change in setup for Trinity as they stack towards that A site instead. You have this Outlaw in the hands of Darian, knowing that Trinity perhaps they don't really have the best of buys this time around. Try to go exploring, but that is a shotgun in that corner here.
A little bit dangerous, right? Darian walking up. The barrel of that Outlaw is definitely gonna get spotted first. Yep, spots the barrel, but unfortunately swings out just a little bit too over-eager. Swings out into 3 players of Motive. And that's gonna allow the spike to be planted onto B, as Flaring is being a sneaky boy. As he just hides in his spawn, and I don't think they will check this whatsoever. One, and nope. Oh, that was the longest spray ever. But he doesn't get the second kill, right? Vera is here for the assist, and that's what friends are for. Motive make their way to 3.
Yeah, it looked a little bit dangerous here. The Bucky at close range, quite enough to do too much damage, and this fight in spawn is a little bit long, to say the least, but nevertheless, Motive will put themselves back to winning ways as Trinity, pretty interesting buy coming in from them. Now you have a glass cannon op in the hands of Decoy. And it seems to be, again, the name of the game for these players here. And Vera goes charging straight into double doors. Takes out the first and the former Daiki. Darian good for 1 as well. The Hunter's Fury to come through to just clear out the site completely. But it's a play that goes unchecked. But Tank has the potential to just be the thorn in the sides of Motive right now. Finds the first, but still 3 players ahead of him on this A site.
Yep. He could have the potential to be annoying, but right now he's the only player here. As the Astra scrambles to try and help his team, the Owl drone gonna come out, not gonna spot anyone just yet. Spots Zen right around the corner. Reinforcement, the cavalry has arrived, but the smokes are there, being a menace. But Tank spots 1 player on main. They know there's 1 on site as well, but where is that Astra? Right now, missing, spots the shoulder of Zan. No trades for 140, and 140 in an impossible position as he gets swarmed by Motive. And Trinity, they let the lead drop, and Motive pull further ahead.
This is starting to look a little bit like split. Motive are just winning a couple of rounds in a row. Now this should be 4. Yup, on the board, looking to make it 5. Trinity back down on that lower buy. The judges as well as the Bucky. That's not working out so far, so not too sure what they have cooked up in this round. Perhaps if they could contest for that orb and get an overdrive on into the hands of Sunnas, that would be great, but that would be the case here.
Yeah, not gonna be the case. I think Motive, they just want to default, right? They leave the spike in their spawn and they want to go hunting, try and probe, find out where these players are. I don't know if they spot the shotgun at doors, but I don't think they want to test that either. And right now, it seems like the probing is going to lead to the call that they will finish on B.
But the read from Trinity could be good though. Look at the rotations coming in for Decoy. Going to back up 140 here. Still, it's going to be a death ball on the side of Motive. One of them out. Quite landing the shot. Still, it's going to be Vera, the spearhead here. Need a charge.
Oh,
find a kill onto Decoy. But 140 finds 2 with the Bucky. Immediately traded out by Zen. But that's a spike noted. Flaring brings them to a numbers advantage, and it's still Batang again in this position, able to be the thorn in the side of Motive. This side making it work. 2 kills already, down to the 1v1. Zen
30 seconds
up
left.
against Daiki. Control of the controller, violence now.
Oh my god, I think that was a fumble. Vera not looking the right way. His teammate already fell, but he did not turn around, and he gets blindsided by that sheriff. Zan, no information as to where this player could be. It's an omen, and is lurking from the shadows. And it all comes down to timing. Spots them. Both players have been spotted. Zan goes for the close angle with that shorty. One tap to the head, and Zan clutches it for Motive. That was extremely dangerous, right? I'm not too sure where Vera was looking at, perhaps distracted by something in the corner. But Batang, right? He finds flaring, and Vera still looking the wrong way. Zan trades it out and clutches it up in the end. But that was just way too close for comfort. And if that was my shorty, it would not have killed with one pump. Just say.
I think we need a Zen clutch counter, right? It's at least 3 right now.
Yep, at least.
The hunt begins.
I'm out of here. We're good.
Side execute for Motive. Aldo to come through. That is the side of the op though. Just gonna try and fight into this as Zen picks up 1. Quite immediate with that trade. Still 2 players behind that half wall. It's keen to fight into this as the Hunter's Fury will be used to try and cause some chip damage. Not quite enough in time to just force the player off the spike point.
Yeah, I think the important player is towards mid, but he has fallen. Flaring bites the dust from a classic. From the blind side, Decoy going absolutely insane with his DPI. The slide comes through, minimized, has to try and clutch it up, but Decoy, he does not miss those flicks. This guy... Oh, like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like, sometimes when I look at the way that he plays, my screen is just a blur. I don't know. I don't have the... Maybe I'm just... I don't know. I can't keep track of his movements and what he's looking at.
I need to know how much he slides his mouse across the mousepad.
Or he just has like...
Are we talking about we have high
DPI.
sense?
Yeah,
or,
like
or
5
do we
cents.
have
5
like
in-game.
low sense but we're like flicking everywhere like a mad lad? But nevertheless, Trinity will win out that round, up in the hands of Decoy again. The Motive should have the money to buy up, considering that they won 5 rounds in a row. Darion has an up of his own. Just looking down his mid position.
Yeah, very aggressive. Reyna with an operator, walking up mid. That is an interesting play if I ever seen one. I think just trying to catch the player at doors. But so far, no cigar. Decoy goes looking, finds a kill with that operator, and it's gonna fall right back. Never mind, he's gonna swing again! Flaring, not expecting that one. As 2 players from Motive eliminated from this round.
Look at the contact play here as well. Paranoia to come through. Darion has to fall back a little bit, still unaware of this judge up close and personal, and then trying to force Decoy off the angle. They will do so here as Vera will find that kill, but Daiki still playing around at Pyramid now.
Oh my god, the timing is perfect from Daiki. Finds Sand. Overdrive gonna be popped as well. Darion does not miss the sliding neon. And it's all down to Batik. Nope, Batik is gone, and it's down to 140 this time. Astra, with a lot of utility, has to make something work. He hears the jump of Darion, I think.
Enemy remaining.
Has to find the kill there, and the last player has to be man. Farah finds the headshot with that Phantom from a far range. 4 kills for the round. Motive, they hold their lead strong at 6.
Spike down A.
But great opening kills here by Decoy though. We'll find 2, but the rest of the team able to close things out cleanly.
Last player
Comes down to that 1v1 between 140 as well as Vera, and Vera again so sharp on that neon, able to close things out again. Could be Trinity back on the eco, don't have the money. Have a Bucky and then over the Blade Stomp to work with. Overdrive.
God, everyone is everywhere.
On
What's
the
going
A
on? I'm looking
side,
at my
I don't
mini
know
map.
what's going
Right
on.
here.
Farah's already on site, and where is Sandas?
And where is mid? And,
yeah, he just blindsided. Decoy is like, what is going on? They went A, and then now there's 3 players walking up mid, and we just get completely destroyed. Minimize, holding for Satna. Satna only has a Bucky to work with. No way in hell he's winning that duel, but Batank tries to swing it back into their favor. Minimize finds a Neon for his patience.
Right here.
As Flaring holds the close corner, 2 players left remaining on the side of Trinity. Cosmic Divide is available, but I don't think there's a way back in this round unless these 2 players have something to say about it. Batank, the double swing, but Flaring with that Phantom just deals way too much damage for them to handle. 7-3 is the score line right now.
Again, Motive find the lead in this half itself despite a couple of clean shots from the players on Trinity. It's just complete and utter chaos in that early round, and Trinity just caught unaware, blindsided by the pincer towards that A site itself. Look at the bias, not the best once again. All the players, I believe, on half all regions using a stinger in the hands of Satna. Again, playing close mid-door position. Daiki though, taking a higher angle this time around. Really expected Vera will fall.
Yeah, Vera blindsided by that one. Not a common angle, but right now, once again, mid is compromised, and Zen is going absolutely nuclear here at mid. Oh my god, Trinity destroyed by Zen. Decoy needs to try and swing it back in their favor, but right now the numbers are not working, and the situation just gets bleaker as Zen is going to drop that. Sorry, it wasn't Zen, right? It was Flaring. Flaring drops the Viper's Pit onto the spike. And this just makes the clutch even harder. Decoy, oh my god, my head is spinning, my head hurts, my eyes are crossed. But so far, no one has been spotted. The time is ticking down. I don't think they have enough time. 140 needs a kill right about now.
1 enemy remaining.
And yeah, this round is over.
Yeah, even if they manage to get the kills on its site itself, you still have minimized as that insurance policy. Hunter's Fury is pulling his life all the way back in A lobby. So that's a great opening kill by Daiki. Players are just completely unaware that mid position can be compromised. It's just kills going the way of Zen there.
Yeah, I mean, just it's looking really bleak. This is a repeat of Split once again. The scoreline is looking like it's gonna happen, right? Surprisingly enough, we have 2 Estras in this game. I have not seen Cosmo fight a single time.
Ooh, Vera was aggressive, finds that kill onto his counterpart, but Daiki not cleared out. Ooh, some real damage, but speaking of damage, Flaring is the one that's fighting with 2 kills in the round, and it's gonna give them a 2-man lead in this round itself.
Drone gonna spot out Fatigue here, Tank. As Darian holds the angle, they know exactly where he is, but Tank! 2 kills! Not quite enough. Minimize. The trades from Motive are just so clean.
Switching sides.
And right now, 9-3 is the scoreline once again. Motive making it a repeat of Split.
Yeah, despite really winning out the first 2 rounds again, it's just Motive winning out on almost all of the rounds after the first 2. I think that's like 9 out of 10 of them. Yeah.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Trinity. They had a really good start though on Haven. Right? I think back then they are just, you know, their confidence is sky high, it's skyrocketed, but right now Trinity on the back foot. But you know what? It's, you know, the great thing about these Mongolian teams, right? I mean, any Mongolian team, not just Trinity. They always look like they're having fun. I don't know what is it, but every time they are on the back foot, they're smiling. Perhaps it's because they have no expectations set on them, right, from the crowd. They are the underdogs here, playing against the best team that, you know, the region has to offer, which is Motive. And yeah, they look happy to be here.
Yeah, but do you really want to be knocked down to that lower bracket though? That's the question.
For sure.
No. But they're happy. They're happy. They're enjoying the game.
Again, it all has to start from this pistol, right? Which they were able to win out on Split itself. It's just the next few rounds that they weren't able to close out, but perhaps Breeze could be a different story here. Again, on the attack, they're able to set the pace. The double duelist leaning towards that B side, perhaps a fight to come in against Zan. The anchoring this B side, decoy. Picks up 2 kills and elbow. That's that pressure dealt with from the defense.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. Daiki though, not a place you want to be pulling out your smokes, buddy. As Zen punishes him for his transgressions. They are all stunned up, and Zen lines 3. As Minimize is still on the back of the side. A beautiful start from Trinity. But
enemy remaining.
Easy play has just spiraled a little bit. As Minimize is on for the clutch. Spots the player, gets the spike denied. But 140 is there with the trade as Trinity pulls it up from this pistol round.
It's a good start from Trinity. Look at the util from both teams actually. The stuns going all the way through, netting them a couple of kills here, and sorry, not expecting it's supposed to be watched. Still, Trinity will pick up that pistol. That means they will be able to afford into this round itself and try to close the gap.
Yep, a good start, a much needed start from Trinity if they want to claw their way back into this map and make it a little bit more competitive. Decoy with that Guardian, ooh, opportunity missed. As Vera is gonna go walking right back. They want to go for the double swing here, Darian. As well as Vera wants the kill and they get it. Darian gets swung by his fatness, and I mean, what are you gonna do, right? This Neon is just all over the place right now, and it's just so difficult to punish the slide.
Yeah, especially when it's just sliding to such a wide angle for you. Players regrouping towards this A side, flaring. Still want to hold it down. Only has a pistol in hand. The rest of the players will scale up across this toxic screen. Paranoia. There's a team flash there, but nevertheless, they will be clearing it out. Not too much damage done by flaring, as Daiki will find that kill, and 2 players left alive on the side of Motive. And Zen has to rotate all the way from B.
Yeah, they have to play together. Minimize gets spot out though from that dart. But no aggression just yet from Trinity, right? They know that they don't want to give Motive any opportunity to, well, get motivated, I guess. But Zen holds the line with that Spectre. He's definitely not gonna check the doors here. As this Neon seems to be hitting his stride. As we move further on into the second half.
Yeah, 3 guns saved, bringing them into this bonus itself. Definitely not too bad. They're still able to afford somewhat of a buy. A couple of rifles on the board. You have an outlaw that definitely could do a lot of damage to players of Motive. 3 players actually, either half or regen shield here, and decoy. Great shot from him, takes out Darion, and the rest of the players want to go fighting into this Sundas to find what he can with Guardian. But it's Daiki who strikes first with that Sheriff, able to get a rifle upgrade, already pushed up all the way to yellow.
Wow, they managed to push Motive back there. Somehow, they flooded the side and just pushed back the line of defense. Vera falls. Traded by Daiki, flaring an important kill. Regen shield goes back up. 25 more HP to this game. Daiki with 3. Not a 4th. As it's Zen on for the clutch. And this guy, if I'm not wrong, is 3 for 3. Can he make it happen again? Cosmic Divide finally used. But no card this time, as the tank will stop him right in his tracks.
They demand a fight.
This bonus going the way of me as well. Again, great shot from Decoy here to just open things up, and the trades all going in their favor here. able to even bring a couple of rifles into this next round.
Last player
So
standing.
just a 7th round on the board now, considering that Motive should be on a bit of a lower buy and not too many outs to work. Yep, they have no outs to work with as well. That's gonna be the timeout from them.
Yep, Motive. I mean, losing 3 in a row is not what you want to see, especially in a do or die like this, right? I don't think any of these teams want to make a lower bracket run. It's just more games, more stress, more everything. You don't want that. And right now they're fighting tooth and nail to get themselves over the line. I think Trinity more so than Motive, because Motive had a pretty big lead. But right now, Trinity is getting a little bit too close for comfort. Motive, they need to find a way to stop this aggression from Trinity, especially with this deadly duo of Decoy and Setnaz. Like, it's so difficult to stop them.
Yeah, especially when you have those two duelists able to close the gap, able to just take fights, win them out as well. Motive, no outs to work with. The timeout just to give them a bit of a breather, perhaps, as no money in the banks as well. Just a couple of shares on the board, which definitely still could do a lot of damage if the right timings, but not too much to write home about for Trinity, though.
Concealment.
On paper, should be their round to win, especially since Vera's already tagged down low.
Yep, nice damage on the Vera. Pot shots galore. Just brought down to just a sliver of health. It's basically a walking chamber tripwire at this point. He's just going to be walking up mid, giving information for his team. But so far, I think they know that there's nobody towards mid, right? Trinity playing it super safe. They expect some kind of desperation play from Motive, especially after a timeout. So they're all just huddled into its spawn.
Look at the pings on the map just now, by the way. They know exactly where Vera as well as Zen are playing. And again, it's going to be a stack towards this A side. Darion wants to go for the heads-up play, but punished by Daiki.
He's just walking through it.
Minimize. Who keep in a check. Flaring hit for one as well. And from the back of the side, they will strike. Daiki is the one who has to pick up the pieces now from the shadows over back to
30
B.
seconds left.
Perhaps they want to try and clear out this Astra. Just carry a couple of weapons into this next fight.
I mean, it was a good play, but honestly, that allows Motive to pick up guns, and I don't know if that is something that you want. The rotate here from 140 towards mid as well might not be the best. The spike is not planted for mid. And, you know, they just doubled up. Vera, just 1 HP, right? Anything, a win, a gust of wind. Or would you say a breeze would do, but minimize. Flicks right to the head of Daiki, and this mid push is gonna be punished as the spike is not planted for him. And Motive just take full advantage of that thrift round, being too aggressive from Trinity, right? We talk about Trinity being an aggressive team at the start of the stream, and right now I think it's a little bit unchanged, right? There's no way you should have ran through that Viper's mid. There's no way that all these Sheriffs got so many kills on A main. That was not how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, minimize ending things off with a Sheriff kill as well for in that round to bring Motive to double digits. Again, that is quite a bit of bank built up from Trinity. They are able to force a bit of a buy. Decoy now on that glass cannon up. Trying to find a pick towards this B site, but it's going to be a pretty solid default for Trinity, all things considered. Mid control. The game for Motive here as Vera going to get taken down right off the bat. The tank. Good for the 1, good for the 2. Darion will fall as well.
Yeah, Motive, just as the round was handed over to them by Trinity in the last, they fall like flies in mid. And now there's a big gap where the players are supposed to be. Satnaz just runs Sam down with this Neon. A flawless looking round from Trinity as they punch right back into Motive. The last player from Motive is going to be Flaring. Flaring is just going to tuck himself in the corner of A main, hoping that nobody spots him as he does not want to give this gun away.
Yeah, 1v5 ahead of you have the Hunter's Fury as well, so don't want to fight into this. But the mid aggression not really working out in Motive's favor there. It was just being held down by two players on the side of Trinity. They expected the aggression. They expected for Motive to want to push up somewhere, considering that they're running a double duelist on Breeze. But you're unable to find the kills at all.
7 to 10. The gap is still 3 rounds.
Pulling them in.
And it is just closing in again and again. Every round that Trinity wins, it's just one more round that pushes Motive towards bankruptcy. And if they lose this round, it is not looking good for them.
Yeah, they're already pretty much forcing out a buy here. You can see forcing the Bulldog for Darion. But it is going to be a stack towards this A side for Trinity here. They have quite a number of outs to work with. Overdrive, they could push them into the site. Overdrive going to be used. Broken by Flaring as well. Overdrive to come through for Satnas now as they run on to that site.
Yep, Spike will go down and Satnas has to fall right back, get stunned up. But right now, 5v5 retake, Hunter's Fury available on both these teams. Beautiful shot from Flaring, but traded right back by Daiki. Hunter's Fury gonna come through, gonna get some tags onto 2 of the players.
Go. Shortcut.
As Daiki as well as Satnas are brought down low, 140. Alright, gonna find Sam as well.
Back up.
Vera, nice shot onto Daiki, finally, right, but gets pulled back by the gravity well. And it's just a full-on close, but stunned up as well. Hunter's Fury gonna be used on towards Vera. Everyone is just so low and it's just absolute chaos, and it's down to Darion. It's Arena, and there is no time. He gets the kills, but not the round. As I think Motive's economy should be collapsing at this point.
Definitely will be looking the healthiest. Again, Daiki making full use of his kit. That Omen there. From put up an off angle up above, and he's able to isolate a fight. It's gonna be another timeout for Motive here now, using both their timeouts in close succession, trying to find anything that could give them an edge perhaps against what Trinity is doing. But so far, I feel like for Trinity, it's just been a lot of pressure on either side of the map, and when you're playing in a 1-3-1 setup on the defense, the person that's pressured has to get one, or they're just gonna pretty much be playing into a disadvantage of your Motive.
Yeah, the thing about Motive is that right now they got no answer for, Satnas just running it with decoy. Like, there is no answer at all. I don't see an answer, right? Especially since, firstly, no Sentinel, right? Double smokes is just completely disregarded. Scan, it doesn't really do anything, right? They disregard everything. They want the fight, and they know that they can win the fight. And like you said, right, you give them the confidence to know that they can take the duels and get away with it. They will do it again and again and again until they hit a wall. And right now, this wall is nowhere to be seen. This wall is not Motive at this point. They need something figured out.
Yeah, that they do, and again, Trinity are just happy to play a little bit back here. Motive make the first move, perhaps like a misplay, but you can see the reinforcements now towards the site itself. Our drone is gonna spot out Decoy's position, but the attacker side, our drone is clearing out mid completely. They know that no one's there. It's wide open for the taking. Motive could be split apart by this.
Empress has been popped by Darion as well, but he's on the wrong side of the map. Trinity, they're just like a bullet loaded and cocked, ready to rip into Motive on this B side. Vera and Zan, the dynamic duo, they have to be able to hold this down with the utility, and it's a disaster because Flaring has been found by Daiki in mid. And now the trigger has been pulled. Decoy just runs right onto the side through the scan. Vera's gonna fall. Zan is still here though, and Zan could be the one to do it. The spike has been tapped. He's playing inside his scope, jumping up the boxes. Finds one, but Tank trades it out. 3v2, Empress available for Darien. And if it's anyone to do it, it must be him. He has the ultimate, he has the getaway potential. But he needs to find one kill to kickstart this domino, this effect. Minimize, doing what he can to clear the angles for Darien. Give him information, but the spike is sticking down. The tank falls, blindsided, minimized. Beautiful transfer on the Daiki, but do they expect the last player to be on site as well? Scan does not scan the player in elbow, and this could be an absolute disaster. 140 up and above with the up, he whiffs. Oh no, it's a disaster as they were just going to stick it. A blunder for Trinity. That should not have happened. That should have been their round.
The off shot goes wide. Minimize finding maximum value in a round with those 2 kills right behind the backs. The players on site. Zando again playing his life and buying so much time for the rotates to come in just around his smoke there. Buying 2 kills as well. It's great work from the site anchor on the side of Motive there. Still, Trinity able to take a buy here. This could be the last buy though, if for a while, because economy not looking the best as Minimize. Find that first kill. 140 trades and numbers right back in mid.
Hear it as well. Beautiful
no.
shot from Decoy. Flaring gets scanned out, and the Viper's pit drops as well. Sight compromise for Motive. Cosmic Divide gonna be used to buy them even more time.
Spike
Deny information for Motive, as they have to hit this site blind if they want to. The spike drops. Darien is in mid with that Reyna. He has an operator. Zan goes for a cheeky knife through the wall. Not gonna find anyone just yet. Minimize swings it. Tries to find a headshot, not finding it. Decoy peeks out. Decoy quick on the trigger. Minimize bites the dust. Darien still taking his sweet time in mid. He knows that his teammate can hold the fort. 140 is just hiding in this position. So hard to deal with. 140 falls, but they have to save the operator. Darien scampers away to B, as the spike will blow up on A. And Trinity live to see another day. A huge blunder on the previous round, but they brought it back. And technically, Motive, they found nothing. There's no answer still. Only 3 rotates their player.
Yeah, Flaring tagged out there. It's not working out in their favor. This time it's gonna be a timeout side of Trinity. See what they want to do, but the Viper's Pit, though, was just, I feel like, too key in that round for Motive. And once it went down, it's just Trinity able to flood onto the site, and Motive have no answers for that at all. Players not in positions to find the trades, and then as the Cosmic Divide goes down, it gets even harder to get back onto that site.
Yeah, I mean, that was just difficult. And think about it, right? Trinity, they should have gotten that other round, right? And this just makes this match so much closer. Right now, yes, they got the round, but it was a blunder on the side of Trinity. And they need answers. They need it now. I don't know how they want to do it, Motive. But this timeout from Trinity might just save them.
Trying to close the gap now to look at the buy from Motive. Not looking good at all. Just have that one up that they saved up in the last round, and 140 is gonna try and make full use of the disparity in the economy here with that outlaw.
Yep.
Taking that back.
Overdrive being used off the bat. Daiki from the shadows up towards window. That is a very dangerous out, not gonna lie. As they just run right in. Zen misses the shot, the shotgun. The Bucky whiffs, and Satnaz just runs Darien over once again. The fright trade is here. He swings it, minimizes there. Vera finds the headshot, but Vera will fall after as Decoy trades his teammate with absolute precision. As Motive are not able to hold this B site. Trinity, they pull the gap to 1 and Motive out of timeouts, out of options, and soon to be out of money. If they lose this round, it's not looking good if you're a Motive fan, and we all predicted Motive today, Grabby. Casters might be cooked here.
It'd be funny if no one gets 100% on the predictions again, but they had the op on the right side, right? Unfortunately, it's just not able to find a kill as you just have the double duelist comp running straight onto the side. They're not even looking the right way in that last round itself. Again, it's a slow start for Trinity. They're just happy to let Motive take the wheel in the earlier round here and just use all the expendable utility that they have, like the owl drone. After that, you just have to throw bodies to get information now. And Mice goes for the jump pick, does spot out where that op is playing. Be leaning to this B side, and there are 2 players here now, Zen as well as Vera. The dynamic duel, like you mentioned. The rest of Trinity just stacked up outside of it. They have alert coming in the form of 140 as well. But the Hunter Speed to come through.
It's a repeat again, right? Unless they use ultimates to force them back, they can't really hold this. But look at mid. Look at where this Omen has creeped itself up to. As Daiki swings it. Oh my god, Minimize has fallen. And that is a recon gone. Your mid is compromised. You have no information as Darian has to find a kill. 45 HP, finds no one as the mid rounding is perfect from Trinity. They double over to B. Motive have been blindsided. They have no idea what hit him as the spike drops. And it's a 4v4 retake. Hunter's Fury available for Trinity as well. They might just be doing it. Decoy brought down to 1. As once again, we go back to a neutral state. Cosmic Divide is used. Fast lane to create even more trouble. Daiki, a beautiful and important shot. Mid-air. Hunter's Fury gonna be used. Darian is dropped and Flaring runs for the hills. It's tied up, folks. Motive, no money, no options, nothing.
It is to be a tough spot for Motive to be in now, tied up like you mentioned. Just 1 round away here for Trinity to reach that series point. Sure, Flaring does get a kill, but with the amount of rounds in a row that Trinity have won right now, it's looking dire for Motive.
Yeah, Motive. Oh boy. Oh no, no money. They have to play for 12. You have hero rifles on Darian as well as Flaring to try and make something work. But as of now, Trinity, off the back of Decoy, they are having problems. Big ones at that.
And Motive yet to find an answer to this early rounding of Trinity. Again, they're just happy to let Motive take the wheel here and let them use all that utility to just try and fish out any kind of information, and especially in a round like this where Motive have a goodbye. It's gonna be dangerous for them to try and use bodies to get this information. Vera has sneaked up a little bit here. So it's B. But
concealment.
Oh no,
Yeah,
140 is
really
gonna
bite.
find him for
Okay.
sure. Oh, it's a disaster. Darian, that is what you needed. But is that enough? Spots the op. That's probably the hit. He goes for the re-swing. A little bit of greed. And that gun is now unobtainable for his team. Satnaz runs them down with the overdrive. And it's down to Flaring. He has to make something happen, but he cannot. Zen has a sheriff only. And Trinity, they bring it to 12. I do not believe, even though Zen has been clutching again and again and again, is this even possible for the man? Guns unretrievable. Stars are available. Smokes himself off and walks right up. 3-1v1, 3 headshots he needs to pull out of the bag. Finds one, but is that enough bullets gets a Vandal to work with as well, but Tank is low. 140 on the other side, but the time is ticking. And I don't think there is time for him as well. Zen will fall!
And the enemy was
And Trinity get to 12. Motive!
match point.
What do you do? Trinity look unstoppable at this point. And Motive, they have fumbled a 9-3 lead under this siding map.
Curse just one step away from coming to fruition. And Motive now left out of options. This attacker's side is just played to perfection by Trinity, and what looked out to be a strong lead from Motive, now they find themselves the back foot. Again, it's a slower start for Trinity, but they look to be setting the pace. Now perhaps a faster kind of play with his A crunch. I will try to come through. Hutnas again will sprint his way onto that side.
There.
Great. Come through. Trinity still in the lead. Flaring has been brought down to about half. Vera wants to be the hero to take us to overtime. 4v3. Darian looking the right way. The leer is not what you want to do right now. As 140 finds Darian. The trades are good. Vera with 3. As the last player remaining is 140. Zen will not lose those. And we go to overtime. It's anybody's game. And Grammy, I would never have expected this game to go the distance like this.
I mean, we expected the series to go the distance, but with that lead that would have had, I don't think either of us expected it to go into overtime, but here we are.
One enemy remains.
First OT now. Would have tried to recover a bit of their momentum, trying to stop the momentum on the side of Trinity, but Trinity is just like a freight train running through you. Now back on that defense. Sundas has operator perhaps wants to find a peek down mid.
Interesting play here from Motive. They want to take mid. They want to take it fast. You see the pings come through as well. But A is the site that has been stacked on from Trinity, right? They have 3 players on that site. They gambled it right. Ooh, operator from Satna's Shorty as well. Decoy, they have 2 ops on the defense. They found Vera. They were not ready for that. And now, Motive walk up on A.
Shadows traveling.
This mid round has to be crucial. The rotations for Trinity are towards the B side, but he again position up and above, find himself a bit of information as the smoke will come down. Back up, back aside. They want to go for the fight, but Sundas is there to receive. Larry trying to trade the numbers back in his favor. Spike tap come through, the spam through the box. The kind of damage that they can find will be good, and it's looking pretty decent now for Motive as hopefully it's shipped down. But
what am I looking at?
the plantages as of yet, they will find that kill onto Sundas, but with 3 players still ahead of them, make that 2 players left alive. A Motive now.
One enemy remaining.
Looking dangerous. 1v3 for minimize. Can you clutch this up for the IGL? No, you cannot. The tank is great for that kill. Trinity again will take series point here.
Oh boy, Motive have to go one more time to bring it back into OT number 2. Darian a little bit overzealous there, didn't go for the dismiss. I'm not sure if it expired or what, but he did not. And Batang just cleans it up, clean and easy. Timeout being used once again, and Motive, they have to be feeling the pressure right now. They are just nervous, I can feel it. Timeout has to be used, I think, for sure. Right? These guys need to talk about things. They need to figure it out. And oh my god, Grammy, this game is down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's an understatement as well. Looking at how close this last map has been so far. Trinity taking this time out, want to close it out right here, right now. Want to repeat what they did to Motive and split one itself and close it out 2-1. Motive,
Oh,
they do
man.
have a bit of a chance to talk about this.
This honestly, this might be one of the best games the entire split, right? Or the best. This must be the best. I don't believe there's any other game that is as good as this
has
one.
to be absolute
Yeah,
cinema.
and yeah, it's a great honor for us to be casting this as well. I'm so excited. I don't even care who wins at this point. Of course, I want Motive to win because those are our predictions. But at this point, I have to support Trinity, man. They are looking good. Right? I'm not even mad. They deserve. They have been absolutely playing out of their minds. Decoy gets scanned out by the drone. He's gonna fall back. And once again, we are back to silence. Just a hair's breadth away as Vera looks to peek, jiggles it. Daiki wants to take him by surprise, maybe? Nope. Playing it safe, re-clearing, peeking it, expecting Vera to walk up, but at this point, when the stakes are so high, nobody wants to make a mistake. And it's down to Trinity to pull the trigger on this attack. Spots the shoulder, has to fall back right now. Paranoia being used. And it's just a full-on execute. Zen holds the line, has to get more.
Spike
3.
down, B.
Is that good enough?
I have the spike.
1v2. It's down to the last player on Motive. The saving grace is flaring. Can't find a headshot being toyed with by Daiki. It's over. Trinity takes it across the line. The rematch clause will not come true tonight, as Trinity, after a hard-fought map, hugs across all player camps as they burst into elation. Well deserved. They knock Motive and all our predictions down to the lower brackets.
What a comeback that was from Trinity, from a 3-9 half, bringing it all the way back into overtime and winning it out in the first overtime here. What a showing from them throughout this whole series, actually. All the players just firing on all cylinders right now, and the attack side is just played to perfection, right? Especially in the last round itself. You just have Daiki holding down mid, making sure no rotates are able to come in at all, and there's no backup for the site, there's no backup for Zen, and they just need to play the numbers and they will bring it across the line.
Anyone voted Trinity for biggest upset team? I don't think so, right? Because if so, whoever made that prediction instantly wins. I'm pretty sure. This has to be this is a pretty big comeback, right? I mean, wow. Well deserved from Trinity. I am absolutely blown away by their gameplay. And I have to be a Trinity fan from now onwards. I can't say anything else. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, we came here for good Valorant and we were given the best Valorant, right? And you know what, Grammy? That was only the first series. We still have one more series and it's also a banger in the upper bracket, right? So we still have Unsigned 5 up against Rivals after this. So, how are we going to sleep tonight?
I don't think we're gonna sleep. We're just gonna be pumped from all the adrenaline from all these games here. And again, there's gonna be another rematch. But before we get into that, there will be the scoreboard for this map of Breeze. So let's take a look at that right now to find out who exactly is gonna be the MVP. It's none other than Decoy taking that top spot.
For sure, well deserved. Who else could it be but Decoy, right? This guy has been doing absolutely everything, right? He has been, making space, finding kills, doing the first blood. He has been clutching. This guy is an absolute menace. And right now, there's no way to stop him, right? We have seen Setna's aim routine. I want to see his aim routine as well. I want to see Decoy's aim routine. Someone posted on Twitter.
I need to know their sense right now, because Satnaz and Decoy are just running it down like nobody's business, looking at all the angles, making sure every single angle is cleared, by the way. And again, Decoy taking the MVP spot, but I do think credit to the rest of his team though. But Tank holding his ground on a lot of the rounds, being that great anchor on its side, and Daiki as well as 140, finding a lot of great lurks into things.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say. Well, there will be no doubters from now, right? These guys are the real deal. Trinity are just so darn good. And yeah, I'm just speechless, right? Huge congratulations to them. I can't wait to see the interview. You know what? The funny thing is, right, when we get player interview, they're all in the same house. We can have like all of them in the frame.
Yeah, just bring all of them into
Yeah,
the
just
camera.
bring all of them. Right? They're so good. So good. I mean, of course, if you're a Motive fan, it is still not the end of the line for them, right? They will be dropping down to the lower bracket. So, alright, we have our player interview and it's going to be with Decoy. Hello.
Hello.
Very good. Evening. Congratulations on your win. That was an insane comeback. I think you guys can't wait to see the replay as well. You guys must be so happy. I just have one question for myself, and I've been asking this question throughout the entire cast as well. What is your sensitivity?
It's 0.35 on 800 dpi. It's like a
That means
sense.
wait. Mediums. Ooh, that means this guy. You're flicking very hard when you're clearing all those corners because you make it look like super high sense, and everyone was wondering what is your sense. All right, yeah, Grammy, we have our answer. Do you have a question for him, Grammy?
I mean, I think my question would be when you guys lost out on the second map and then you were down like the 9-3, right? Did you guys feel any pressure at all, or what was the game plan coming into the map 3 to bring it all the way into a comeback?
I think on second map we were just making silly mistakes and we just lost too many rounds and lost. We knew we were kind of better and we have won them before in split 1, so we were just confident. We did not have any. We were not scared of them, I would say. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I can see it, right? You guys are definitely very confident. You guys are always swinging the angles as well. I think one more question for me, right? Coming into this split, are there any teams that really impressed you? Or, you know, since Motive is like the top dog of this split, right? Since you guys beat them clean and easy, do you think it's going to be easy to make it all the way to the end?
Wait, can you repeat the question again, please?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I was saying, since you guys beat Motive, right? Which are said to be, you know, the best team in this split, do you guys think that it's going to be easy sailing for you guys all the way to the finals?
Yeah, I think so. I think we were kind of surprised that Motive was the best team coming to this tournament and we just won them, so we're not scared of any team actually. I hope we can beat them.
All right. I mean, absolute confidence from you guys. Any final questions from you, Grammy?
I think since you guys are pretty much now in the upper finals, is there another team other than Motive that you guys would like look forward to playing?
I think what's the name? BLG Academy. I think they're really good. They have
okay.
They have Cassiel, so he's insane. So I want to play against them.
Yeah.
Yeah, XLB lover here. I mean, I did support XLB. Unfortunately, they are in the lower bracket. So I hope that you guys will manage to find them somewhere along your run, right? And yeah, that will be our last question for you, Decoy. Thank you so much. Hope you guys have a really good celebration. You guys definitely deserve it. Have a good rest. Okay, and we hope to see you guys in the future games as well. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
All right, good night. Bye.
Good night. Bye.
Alright, that was Decoy. We know his sense. So medium sense, and he is sliding his wrist across the map. This guy is looking like he has like, I don't know, 5 in-game cents or something, right? This guy, that's an arm workout and a half for sure. And yeah, you can hear, right? This team, Trinity, they are just oozing confidence. They are not afraid of anyone, and they are just pushing on ahead, and they have proven themselves today for sure.
Yeah, I mean, when you already beat the so-called top dogs of this split itself in the first split, you definitely have a lot of confidence to just go in like with full force in the rematch itself. You know that you have the firepower at the ready, right? And it's just a matter of being able to win out on your trades, win your ones, and just make as minimal mistakes as possible, like Decoy said there. But yeah, we will have another banger of a series coming right at you after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2 RoSEA qualifier playoffs. Wow, it's been a long night, and we still have one more series to go. It's gonna be Untitled 5 up against Rival Esports. All of these players, nothing new, right? They have played each other before. They have been on each other's teams before, I am pretty sure, right? Because Rival, they used to have Reverie, Persona, as well as 12 on their team, excuse me. So right now, they play against their old team, and it's just new faces across the board. What do you think about this, Grammy?
I mean, speaking of playing against old teams, I think Aplex is also playing against his old team in a sense. He was on Unsigned 5 in the first split itself. Now, changing jerseys, swapping sides over to Rivals itself, and it's just gonna be a very, very interesting match, right? Because, like we said, the first matchup was already somewhat of a rematch, and this one is also pretty much a rematch from the first split in that lower finals itself.
Yeah, rematch, grudge match, all the matches rolled in one in this one game. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Right, everything is on the line here. Right, honor, glory, placing, not dropping into lower brackets. Right, this is a game for sure. You thought Motive versus Trinity was the main event? No, this is the main event. Right, this is what we want. this is the one that's interesting. Right, so let's take a look at the team lineups real quick for both of these teams. Taking a look at Unsigned 5 first. We have Persona, Reverie, J-Lo, Fivum, as well as 12. I predicted against them the last time, but Persona and Reverie kind of had live game. So they managed to come out on top against XLB. Pretty convincingly, I might say. So this time around, let's see if they will be able to perform to the same efficiency as they did when they dismantled XLB.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I saw the 6-7 clutch and I was sold.
Oh yeah, the Reverie. Yeah, that was pretty good. So that was your turning point?
I mean, I feel like Unsigned 5 themselves, they have a lot of strong players, all things considered, right? You have a couple of players coming in from different teams on Split 1 itself now, banding together to kind of form a pretty strong team, and there have been a couple of role swaps as well. I think J-Lo from Split 1 swapped over to the Duelist role, and he's been looking pretty good on it so far, making a lot of space for his team. But on the opposite side of the server is going to be none other than Rival Esports here. Prodigy, Temps, Aplex, IC, as well as INF.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are no slouch as well, right? We have been saying a lot about these players. We've been seeing all of them around, and of course with the new addition of Prodigy as well, this entire squad just got an extra firepower boost, and yeah, they're looking really, really strong. Honestly, this was to me the hardest pickup.
Yeah.
Right, when I saw Kodan, right, he was pinging the casters to do predictions, and I predicted everything except this matchup because I did not know who to pick.
Yeah, same. I was like holding it out because I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna lie, even the Motive Trinity one was a bit hard, but this one is just like way off the charts at this point. Again, we have that head-to-head between Persona as well as INF here. Looking at the stats itself, I don't think they play
different roles,
similar roles.
Yeah, completely different roles. Yeah.
INF is mostly on that Sentinel role. Persona, I feel like it's a bit of a flex for his team, mostly on that Duelist though.
Yes, on Duelist,
but it's just a lot of firepower from both of them actually.
Yep, for sure. Right, different roles, but you can see the stats are pretty close actually, pretty close. Right, but Persona, he had a really good game previously, so it's pretty interesting, right? INF always an X factor as well. I think teams tend to, you have to play around him. Let's just put it that way, right? You have to play around INF, so that makes the game plan change just a little bit. Right? You need to be a little bit more aware of your surroundings, more so than other matches. And yeah, I'm kind of excited. I hope we see different maps. I don't want to see the same maps, but to answer my question on that, let's take a look at the map veto real quick and see what these two teams have in store for us. Okay, buddy. I mean, it's in the other order, which is fine, right? At least this time it's split first, then Haven. And I guess Lotus is a different map, technically. But really, really, we have two 3-sided maps for, well, Unsigned 5 to play against. It's kind of tough. But yeah. So, Unsigned 5 pick split. Alright, Rivals will be starting on that defensive side. They choose it. Rivals pick Haven. Unsigned 5 will be starting on defense. And finally, it will be Lotus Decider where Rivals will start on defense as well. So, swapped order of maps, but technically still the same maps. And yeah, I don't think we will see the same compositions that we have seen from Motive as well as Trinity. I think that was a special case in terms of compositions. So I think for this one, we'll see how things go. I really have no idea what compositions these two teams will be playing. As for our predictions, Grammy, you picked Unsigned 5, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think majority of the casters went from Unsigned 5. I think only 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken, went for Rivals. I can't remember who it was. Was it
I think it's one of it's multi.
Must have been multi, right? Multi and
FaZe, if I'm not mistaken.
Multi and FaZe. Okay, maybe. Yeah. So everyone else went for Unsigned 5, multi and FaZe. Went for Motive. But for the 2 of us on the cast today, unanimous Unsigned 5. But to those at home who are Rivals enjoyers, do not fret, because as of today, we are 0% in terms of pickups. So there is still a chance that we have predicted completely wrong.
Yeah, there is a chance we will go 0% for the whole day today.
Oh no. It wasn't like this in Split 1. We were pretty darn accurate in Split 1. Alright, okay, let's get this show on the road. It's gonna be agent selection for the first map of Split. Will we be seeing neons this time? Yeah, we will.
What in the world am I looking at?
I don't know what composition am I seeing. I see Vice, I see Deadlock Cypher, I see Teho.
Hello?
I see... What?
Oh my god.
What is going on?
Wait. I mean...
This is abnormally. Or like, what is this? What am I seeing?
Okay, here we have Unsigned 5, right? The arguably more normal comp. You have the double controller on Split. That's always a staple in that map. And you have
double Sentinel.
The Vice as well. But the double Sentinel comp from Rivals, now this is something that I want to see. Because like, what in the world is this comp? You have the Cypher, you have the Deadlock, and then you have a Teho, which hasn't seen a lot of play in recent times. And I think there has been a team that picked it up so far in the playoffs, but I don't think it was Rivals. So this is gonna be very, very interesting.
Yeah, interesting to say. That's an understatement. Right, this is not a composition I have ever seen, like ever. I've never seen this. This is new, right? So, well, we got similar maps, but I'm glad we get to see an innovation of composition. Hopefully it does work out. I think it's very, very interesting that they are running this. So, yeah, this is a tough one. How do you think this works on attack though?
I mean, I feel like the Deadlock is definitely able to set up for the duelist to entry, so it acts like a secondary initiator in that sense, and the post-plant U2 will be great as well on that Deadlock. We see the barrier mesh immediately coming out on the B side. That's going to give quite a bit of information to the defenders. There's 2 Sentinels on the side of Rival.
My camera is destroyed.
For on this B side itself, the camera is going to swat out a couple players as well. One of them gets tagged down, but INF is just hold down the backside here. We'll get taken out by Reverie. JLo good for 1, but Prodigy penetrate the numbers back in their favor, doing it very well though. Still, it's gonna be numbers advantage here for one
enemy remaining.
Yep, 12. Nice shot onto Applix as well. And the last player remaining is just in a very weird position. It's Prodigy on his stuck inside these boxes. Can he do it? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Almost. And a clutch for the prodigy himself, but saved by Vivum. That was too close for comfort.
Starting things off with a bang here on this map of Split. Already 4 kills in his pocket here. Right clicks. Lord, my right click doesn't do that.
Yeah,
Must
it
be the
does.
classic.
Yeah, it does. Mine never does that. Never. It's never happening. I'm never getting this. It's so sad. But hey, a clean pistol round for Unsigned 5. Almost fumbled the bag towards the end, but it's all good. JLo has to sprint right out of there as Vivum goes hunting, but you're in the face of a bandit here. So INF moving this real quick. Looks up, flicks down, and deletes the sentinel from this B site. So that is definitely a sign for them to go sprinting in, because that is one sentinel down and the other one should be on the other side of the map.
Yeah, you can see if I pick up on that site itself, and JLo does get a couple of butt shots to the face, but no real damage done just as of yet. Just got a flash wound here for his teams. The players are rivals, not too keen to give any bodies to this. Perhaps just want to die to the spike and not give any out orbs away here. So that's gonna mean Unsigned 5 can manage to save all the guns.
Oh my god, Prodigy just runs through everything! Why? What was the...
Maybe a tail play? There? Perhaps like a graph net and no rockets kind of play. Temps will find the one though.
Did he use the rocket? I didn't see.
I heard a rocket.
You heard the rocket. Maybe there was some kind of play, but I don't know if that's really worth it. Or you give the out orb, which you didn't want to give anyway. Making a play like that. But sure, I guess. In the end, most of the teams died to the spike radius, so I guess that's fine. Not too big of a deal. Unsigned 5, very clean round. They keep a majority of guns. They get a stinger as well for close ranges, and I think close range weapons on this map of Split is relatively strong, I would say, right? This is a map where there's a lot of close corners, a lot of tight corners, and shotguns and stingers have a little bit more value than on a map, say, like...
Yeah, you can see, I mean, in the first series, there's a lot of value. Ooh, okay, so this is what they wanted to do. Guided Saddles immediately taking Reverie out. Pretty good setup coming in for them. They say Yusu doesn't kill, but Spike being rotated over to that A site is just gonna be Soul Sentinel, INF playing from screens.
Yep, INF holding it down on the A side, I think happily giving information, perhaps waiting for his teammates to come and retake with him. As there's no need for him to go looking by himself. JLo
Go.
slides right out, spots no one. The call is to go back to B. Gets stripped out though, and that is definitely information for his team to move back. Right, guided salvos to stop them once again. Paranoia to boot as well. Time has been stalled, and that is more than enough time.
Players rivals to just rotate over, but JLo won't find a kill. It's gonna even up numbers, but yeah, the annihilation that definitely could stop in Unsigned 5's plans, as Ablix will get that spam onto Vivum.
Executed.
Annihilation does not connect. Spike will still go down, but GravNet is being used and the player is just sitting duck.
One enemy remaining.
As this crossfire is perfect. The retake is fantastic from rivals. As rounds do go as expected, losing 2 players on bonus is not the worst. It's pretty good. But the real game starts now.
Seconds
Where it
left.
begins, right? You have 3 rifles being brought over, but now you're up against the buy coming in from Unsigned 5. You just expanded your annihilation as well. So what exactly do you have in the tank here? You're close to the Tehu Aldo, so that could be something that they're looking at here, the Armageddon. But for the side of Unsigned 5, again, this is going to be their buy, right? So I would think that they want to play a little bit more defaulty this time around.
Go, go, go!
Yep, play a little bit safer. No reason for you to jump the gun and lose members here, but ooh, they are so close. Shotgun waiting in the wings. The judge deals massive damage as J-Lo gets pumped full of lead. Off that Cypher camera. INF holding it down on A. This is a no entry zone, restricted access.
Go, go, go!
Rivals players only. As IC sets up a bastion inside fence as well. Eplex jump spots one player on B main. Information has been garnered, and there's a trip here as well. So right now, it's just so difficult for the attack, right? It just stalled for days. No way to enter. Guided salvos. They just can't go in.
Yeah, just completely cut off from that side with 30 seconds left in the clock. Look where the spike is actually. On that A side, there's 2 tripwires in front, and 11, 12 gonna go back to back there for a little bit, but 12 will get that kill in the end. So the rest of the players on Rivals have to rotate over, and it's a big amount of space for Unsigned 5 here as 12 just playing his life now.
Does go down for Unsigned 5. Now they just have to try and get onto the side. 12. A nice shot onto Icy. That's a sliding neon out of the picture. The smoke allows Reverie to creep right in.
One enemy remaining.
Sorry, it was Prodigy. So as Temps, and 12 is on for the ace. Give it to the man. 7 bullets left alive. Eplex, the last player remaining for Rival. As Temps goes for the ace. Denied. Eplex walks away with that Phantom. I think no reason for him to try to go for more kills. He needs to save this gun for the next round. But Unsigned 5. Fantastic round at that.
Even though they lose out on the player, the first player in a round, great lurk coming in from 12 all the way into screens to just take out the anchor over on A, and it's a great mid-round call from Unsigned 5 there. They do have that Viper's Pit at the ready, so definitely could come in handy in a round like this, but it is going to be a bit of a lower buy for Rivals. Again, barrier mesh to come through. Pretty broken, but mid-pressure is well received by Rivals as they find that first pick.
A great pick here from Rivals. It brought down to just a sliver. It's a little bit scary. But you can just look at the minimap, Grammy. Oh my god, that's just so much util. It's just traps on traps on traps. The only place that is not trapped is Heaven and Mid.
Yeah, and when you're running the Neon instead of an agent like a Raze that's able to break the traps with your paint shell, it makes you have to play a lot slower to not run into those traps, right?
Yeah. This is like the slowest Neon game we have ever seen, and I don't even blame the Neon. Like, what can you do at this point? Nothing. J-Lo gets one. INF trades them all back. But Fibum finds INF, and they will have to pop the Viper's Pit to get the spike down. No utility stopping them at the moment. Dodges the stun. Great presence of mind there. Taps the spike again, trying to bait even more utility. But 12 spams Temps. The Neon wants to go for the kill. This guy is so smart. My god.
Baiting the push, baiting the shots into that pit itself. Based on sound, you know exactly where the last 2 players on Rivals are in that situation. And even though I think IC had a shotgun, could have had the opportunity to just slide right in and his presence known, but he's not too keen to fight straight into that. It's gonna cost them the round though, as Rivals now on a lower buy. With shares as well as bandits on the board, and look at this setup from Unsigned 5. It's just the lone Cypher over on A, and with 4 players, maybe 5, leaning towards A on this attacker side. This could be a great read from them.
I mean, I think they know that INF is alone, right, on this side, but so far they haven't really managed to go full sprint because they're just afraid. They don't know if, how much setup you're going to run into. And this is like the slowest Neon game I've ever seen. I mean, after watching,
Yeah.
whatever that we just saw earlier, right? This is like Neon in slow motion. It does not feel like a game with 3 Neons that we saw prior. Right, now they were going to go for it, right? Teleports up towards heaven. Halo just running through the... What are you doing, buddy? INF throws the dual theft out. He's getting swamped. He gets the second, and that's more than he could have ever asked for. The spike will go down eventually. But INF... value has been found.
Even with the last bullet in the chamber, able to find that headshot. Puts rivals at a numbers advantage here, but quickly evened out by 12 now. Coming in from main is being watched for by Fivum.
One enemy remaining.
Got the
Last
one that
player
he needed.
standing.
Unfortunately, the turnaround connect. But Persona holds fast for his team. Unsigned 5 looking like an absolute unit on this map of Split. I'm not too sure what J-Lo's trying to do. That was his own teammates, Razorvines as well. So that was a bit of an oopsie, I think, unfortunately.
Player standing.
I think the Outlaw is not a Marshall, and it's not that accurate at hipfire.
Actually, that one I'm not too sure. I know it's relatively...
It's okay. It's not the best, though. Not like a Marshall.
It's not like Marshall level,
Yeah.
right? But it's also not the worst. I think it's pretty decent. Especially at that range, I think it's fine, but he just kind of got stuck in the Razorvines and he couldn't, have any movement. He just lost all momentum and just stood there. And it was just easy pickings. I think that kind of threw him off. Oh! First blood drawn by Icy. Nice operator shot.
This is actually so annoying to deal with, though. The salvos and the GravNet. Just making sure that mid pressure is kept in check. Icy does spot out the gun barrel of 12 here and will get on that angle, but goes for the repeat, will fall to that up. Already good for 1 on the B side as well. Just 2 players left alive on Unsigned 5 now.
One player standing.
Stun Persona, but it's Reverie. And we have seen him do clutches before, but not this time. Surely not. Icy swoops in from above with that shorty and deletes him from mail.
Last player standing. Last player standing. Finished.
Icy was actually tagged down to 1 HP after the first pick, so finding so much value after that is just great from him there. And look at the ultimate economy that rivals have right now. You have a bit of things to work with. Overdrive, Armageddon, as well as from the shadows. Unsigned 5 themselves have an overdrive of their own, but it looks to be shut out as JLo is just gonna die to a tripwire.
Nice.
Just die.
Good flash. Persona, gotta find Icy. And they have to trade this out as well. Prodigy will drop. And this regen shield is just having so much value. Reverie with that operator now. They know that the spike, not the spike, the tripwires are loaded on A. So they kind of have to walk up to try and clear it if they want to hit A. But if you walk up right now though, there is also a Teho waiting in the wings. INF tries to clear heaven to make sure that there is no rotate sneaky that's happening right under their noses.
We're just holding for any kind of potential push here, but Hatep's not too keen to give the fight up.
There.
Yeah, right now it's just silence. No one wants to make a move. Sona finally does by breaking that Cypher camera. So you know where INF is, but you know that there's another player on the side as well.
No more.
Yep, they do. Thames is gonna fall. Steel Garden is gonna be popped as well, so the spike will go down after much consideration. And Unsigned 5, they do have the man advantage, but they are relatively low as well. Reverie not in a position to heal up his teammate because the operator will stuff INF from entering back into his domain. Applix, the last player remaining on Rivals, has to make something work. Reverie whiffs the shot, and now perhaps there is some way back in this round. Persona goes for the wraparound, and Applix, none the wiser, will have his screen turned to black.
Up against his former teammates, unfortunately not really able to clutch it out that time around, and this is great spacing from the players of Unsigned 5 right now. They're, like you mentioned, playing as a unit, swinging together, trying to find the fights. And they're just able to win it out because, one, Rivals, you're just not able to shoot so many targets at the same time, or it's just you're able to trade them out, right? And it's going to be the timeout here for the side of Rivals.
Rather crucial timeout, I would say, for Rivals, right? As of now, it just seems like there is no... I don't know. I'm not too sure what is the issue, to be honest, right? It's just that Unsigned 5, they are playing it slow, they're playing it smart, they're playing it calculated, and they're playing it in a way that, yes, it takes a lot of time and you run down the clock, but also they are doing the due diligence to just play against these double sentinel composition.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to go running full blind into like a bunch of sentinel util, right? Especially since in that first round itself, the pistol round, Rivals have shown themselves to not be afraid to put both sentis on the same side of the map, which is exactly what they're doing now. The trip as well, the sound sensor side of B, but it is going to be that mid pressure again for Unsigned 5.
Yep, salvos together with the gravity net, not gonna find anyone. And on the other side of the map, you have 12 just lurking in the wings, trying to find any form of kill. So far, no Stikar. The recon comes out of A-May, not gonna scan anyone just yet. Valve goes for the re-pick, finds the first, gets the second as well. IC and Applix will not win this fight. This is not even the end point.
See, Unsigned 5, they're still taking things slow, making sure that
Poison's off.
they don't get any unexpected surprises. But it is going to be them regrouping as a unit now towards this A side itself. The only player going to be here is going to be Temps. He does have that Armageddon, but 5 players running straight onto his site.
30 seconds left.
There's too much that you can do except for trying to get the one, but doesn't manage to find a kill just as of yet.
Yeah, we're just holding it, waiting for something. Temps using the salvo to try and clear the right side, but that's not the correct position. Paranoia comes through, they know that Fivum is there, and now you have to clear the left. Sona is here, and he will not miss those as J-Lo swings into INF with that judge. And yeah, I mean, Rivals, they have no answer to this right now. Zero, nothing. I think they might have to go a little bit more aggressive for whatever reason.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if they want to go aggressive, I don't really think they have a lot of util built to do that. It's just a lot of stalling utility. I mean, they definitely could try to make something work with the Armageddon as well as the Annihilation that they have. It's gonna be Unsigned 5 who have the lead at this half so far. This time though, you need to get tripped up, heck down low as well. Forced out of position now, and look at the reinforcements onto this A side for Rivals.
Yeah, Fivum waiting for the smoke to dissipate. I mean, they have a lot of discipline, right? I don't think Fivum is ever gonna push that smoke. Just waiting to see if there's anything. spots the jump, the paranoia comes through, he baits all the util, that's a buttload of it. Salvo as well as paranoia, two huge utilities that they do need. And then 12's presence has been found in mid as well, so that's another angle that they need to try and clear. They're trying to hunt him out, but they're having no success whatsoever. Meanwhile, this entire site has been compromised. J-Lo wants to swing. I think he knows that INF is there as well. 1, 2, 3. They're walking into the smoke on the other side though. INF is waiting. As Vivum falls, scanned out as well. It's going to be J-Lo and Prodigy. Gets traded. Reverie gets 2. Can't find the transfer as Prodigy clean things up. Rival have found an answer. And they are not out just yet.
Still 2 more rounds left in this half itself. I do like that mid reclear coming in from Icy though. Even though I was aware of that position, he managed to find that kill, and INF choice of angles there. Able to set up a bit of a crossfire with Prodigy. That just makes the aggression towards screen so much harder to put forward by Unsigned 5 now.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough. A little bit of a change of setup for INF here with the trips.
Yeah, now they're both on site.
Oh, shoulder spotted, Vivum did not see INF in that corner and pays dearly with his life. Meanwhile, they have to break the deadlock wall in mid as well. Guidance Salvo pushes them even further back. Unsigned 5 this time lost in the sauce.
If I look at the amount of space that INF has, he's right behind enemy lines. That's a spike. He's only able to get the 1, but that's good information found. Now,
yeah, the INF classic, blindsided. But do you expect a Vice to have casually walked into your B side? He cannot land the shot onto Thames up in the heavens above, as the last 2 players remaining have to find something to clutch it out. 12, as well as J-Lo, but with so much util standing in their way. Paranoia from Afflex to boot. B. I think this is just over for the round.
Last round.
Rivals, they managed to cover rounds now in this half, and at the end, this is a great contact play for Afflex as well as, I believe it was Temps up in heaven.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit difficult, especially if Unsigned 5 gets a little bit, you know, ahead of themselves. The playstyle that they've been doing has been working, right? They are, oh my god, a quick blitz up towards mid means that 2 players from Unsigned 5 would just vanish into the night. Didn't ever get a chance to play the round. But as I was saying, right, Unsigned 5, they get a little bit overzealous and they, you know, over-aggress onto this double sentinel comp, then yeah, they're gonna get punished for sure. Alright, they were playing so well at the start of the series, right, because they were taking their time. Yes, perhaps it might have been a little boring, a little bit fanatic-esque, but it worked, and it worked really well. But right now, that doesn't seem to be what they're doing. They're getting a little bit impatient running into this double sentinel comp and trying to brute force it, and they are getting punished.
Yeah, Prodigy spotted out towards the left. There's gonna fall back a little bit. Annihilation used, catches onto 1. He's gonna be broken out of it, but what is going on? 12 is still alive. He will get shut down by Temps though. Spike will be moving its way towards
30
that A
seconds
side.
left.
Yep, but this is the domain of INF. Persona stops the rotate. But INF is still here. He holds the line. Referee drops. But Persona wants it. Steel Garter gonna be used as well just to flush INF even further back, but it does not. It does nothing. He gets pinged out. Shorty jumping around. He knows that INF is 1 HP, but INF holds the angle, and you know you never let him hold the angle
Switching sides.
Clutch for INF.
And you were saying that you wanted
Left.
a bit more aggression perhaps from the defense, and that's exactly what they did in the round. Great setup with that graph net as well as that guided salvo to net icy that kill. It's just 2 quick kills in mid for them. Numbers advantage played really well, and a great clutch coming in from INF towards the end as well, despite being on a sliver of health. Managed to recover the last couple of rounds in this half itself. Now over onto the attack. I want to see how exactly they're gonna pilot this double sentinel comp.
Play really, really slowly, maybe? I don't know. It's probably really slow. Really, really slow. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tough to play double sentinel on attack, but you know what? They could make it work, I feel. But I don't think it's much of an issue. I think that with the way that they blitzed down mid earlier, I think it works. I think it works out fine.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like they don't really have trouble trying to set IC up for kills, despite having a double sentinel, so it could work for them here, but yeah, we'll have to see how exactly they want to play this. And it seems like for the pistol, they're just gonna go in guns blazing towards that A site.
Yep. Important pistol round here for Rival. If they get it, we get number, and then we get tied up as well, which is very important. So Rival, they need this pistol round to tie it up. Otherwise, the lead will just get even further, and it just gets a little bit difficult. But if you're Unsigned 5, how do you want to play? Like, the double sentinel attack. You want to aggress upon them.
Thorns are alive.
Might be a disaster for you to try and retake it.
Yeah, definitely review.
There.
And it's gonna be a bit tougher for them to get back onto that site itself. That barrier match is gonna make things a bit more difficult for Reverie here, as IZ is gonna go sliding in. Clears out that close corner, but JLo does trade the numbers back. And all the kills are actually going the way of 195 right now from the back. INF trying to go for that flank, but really work out in that favor. Unsigned 5 will pick up the pistol.
Yep, Unsigned 5 will bring it even further ahead, as they are trying to decide who to defuse the spike to get the ultimate board. It seems like 12 will be picking that one up. That's 8 rounds for Unsigned 5. You can see all of them are tagged relatively low, but none of them actually fell. That is the silver line for them. A very, very clean retake as well onto this A site. And now they're gonna buy... Ooh, Rival. Really?
Ooh.
Desperation buy for Rival. They are gonna buy up Stingers as well as a Spectre for INF.
I don't mind this too much. They did manage to plant the spike, but this has to be a round that they have to win. And looking at the players on the side of Unsigned 5, where they are positioned right now, it could be a bit of a tall order here if they were to try and contest this ramp's position.
Gotta go.
Let's take a look. I see running right in with this Neon, a quick speed blitz, but there's absolutely nobody on site. So Unsigned 5, they're happy to play the retake. But right now with the guns that they have, they're retaking into a bunch of Stingers. A little bit too much aggression. I don't like this at all. Vivid, as well as Persona, will find one apiece, as now the retake is just that much easier. Paranoia to do high left. The Spectre gonna get mowed down by JLo, and Temps will not find any space to work with, as Unsigned 5 take it one step at a time to 9. And possibly 10, because Rival are broke after that line.
Yeah, I mean, Unsigned 5 make it out alive this round with 4 players, by the way, so that's another quite a number of credits that they're able to save up in the next couple of rounds here. Again, this fight, I don't really like that they're pushing up into the unknown space, especially if they don't really have the information to work with. But like you mentioned, they're not gonna have a buy this round, and JLo is just going to make full use of that outlaw here, perhaps.
Let's see if I saw IC pick up a bungee. I don't know if he committed to it. I don't think so. No, he didn't. So therefore, alright, this round it's looking like Unsigned 5's round to take it across the double digit. Of course, at this level of play, anything could happen. With the bandits as well as the sheriffs available in their arsenal, they could just make something work, some magic
destroyed.
in Rivals.
Ina's presence has been noted towards that A side, trip being broken by Fivum here. But seems like for Rivals, they're just going to go storming into that A site. The stealth drone coming through doesn't find too much information, but look at the rotations on the defense.
God's chaos. Two sheriffs have found their mark as Reverie and 12 are about to fall. Make that 3.
Down A.
IC finds some retaliation in the form of
30
that
seconds
judge,
left.
but there's still players
One
on
enemy
site.
remaining.
INF
I must wait a moment.
brings Fivum down, and it's a 1v2. A round that should not have been won has fallen into the hands of Rivals. JLo doing whatever he can in this situation, but he has a judge. A slide to work with, perhaps, but it's just doubled up. What are you gonna do? There's no way you win this.
Time for a break.
As Rival, a round that they have no business winning, they come out on top.
Yeah, I don't like the micro decision to use the judge to break the trip, because that just gives away your game plan there.
Yeah.
And all the Rivals have to do is just play at a distance, playing that high-low setup. They will manage to find a round win despite having a lower economy. But this is where it really starts, right? Because once they 5 do win this, they will get to double digits here. I see. Wants to try and punish any kind of early peak. They will hear that graph net being...
Yeah, and now it's just silence across the board as well. I don't think they want to aggress onto this. They don't know who is there. They only heard the teleport. Trailblazer gonna be used now. So you know that that's another Sky as well. Meanwhile, you know, a bunch of reconnaissance, you know, util being used towards mid. Spots the jumping of 12. They know that it's a player advance as well. And now Rival, they have to pick their options slowly and carefully to find the chinks in the armor of Unsigned 5.
Look at this reinforcement in mid from Unsigned 5. Rivals not too keen to fight into that. Instead, going back towards A, perhaps. Not too many players going to be holding down that angle there. It's just going to be that lone Neon so far, now joined Viper as well as Vice.
30 seconds left.
I'm out of here.
IC once again denied by all that utility. He does not check the back of screens. Gets punished for it as Persona is waiting in the wings. The stun comes out as well. JLo wants a little bit more. He's ready to swing out. A Prodigy up in heaven. The smoke fades. Trades have to come through. Neural theft. Time is ticking. There is no time as Reverie mows them down. INF goes for the spray transfer, but it does not land as Reverie once again brings Unsigned 5 to 10 with 4 kills.
And now at a 4-round deficit again, that's gonna be that timeout coming through for Rivals, and you can see the amount of value that a Vice provides, especially up against a Neon. You don't want to go running straight into those Razor Vines, because you'll be taking a boatload of damage. Especially, IC was just like, he was just at half health by the time he got to site, and
yeah, it's just a little bit difficult over here. We are just waiting for something to happen. Rival calls the timeout. They need a plan and they need it now because you guys are running the double sentinel, right? You guys chose this team composition and you guys now need to find a way to play around it on the attacking side. Perhaps they expected more rounds on their defense, maybe, right, to try and make something work. But then again, right, you need to understand that this map, this is Unsigned 5 map pick, right? This is their map pick, so they know, well, naturally, right? If it's your map pick, we should predict that they should be coming out ahead. So nothing too special here. The weird one was the series before, when we had Motive and Trinity. That was weird. They were trading their map picks.
Yeah, winning out on each other's map picks doesn't seem to be the case so far on this map of Split. Hello, let's push the issue a little bit, try to force a fight, but it's gonna be forced back instead. There are quite a number of players on the defense. To be though, Trailblazer will spot out quite a bit of information. Great shot from Vivim, but INF keeps him in check. Now so many players up ahead. JLo fights 3 with an outlaw, finally shut down by Temps, but 1v2 now for him.
Temps possible for the clutch, but Persona swings right out. And that is Unsigned 5 to 11. It looks easy for them. Clinical even. As the trades come through, a nice collateral by that outlaw as well. So here JLo with 3 with that outlaw. And they are looking solid. Unsigned 5 have the answers for everything. Meanwhile, Rivals struggling to stay afloat.
This is a must-win round for Rivals, because if they do lose out on this, Unsigned 5 gets to map points. Rivals recon to work with. I do have quite a number of ults to try to hand that here. Annihilation as well as Armageddon again. Trailblazer does give quite a bit of information on this mid presence.
I want to see like a GraphNet Armageddon combo.
Ooh, that would be fun.
I think that would be funny. But I don't think we're ever gonna see it. Not in this level of play. Steel Garden available. Yes. Armageddon. Yes. Annihilation. Yes as well. From the Shadows, not too impactful. Perhaps in a clutch situation, maybe. But you can see Rivals. They're taking their time. Right. It's so difficult to aggress upon site with 2 sentinels. So they need to find space, or they need to find a gap in the defense, which they might have just now because 12 is not looking the right way at the moment. The judge will go boom. As the shorty from IC, that's not a second, no way. Driver use as well. Armageddon pop. Persona will fall. As Vivim is still on this side. Coupled with Reverie, they mow them down. The spike has been dropped on the side and it's still a 1v2 situation, but the time is not on Applic's side. Vivim hiding in the smoke. Applic jumping with the shorty. But this time, the one pump is not enough. As Vivim survives with 18 HP to boot, and that is match point for Unsigned 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult for Unsigned 5 to play into a comp like this because the amount of map control that Avise, a Omen, as well as the Viper nets you on the side of the defense is insane. And for Rivals, you don't have a lot of utility that's able to get that information freely. You have that stealth drone as well as the Cypher cam, but that's about it. For that, you just gotta try and play your own game, throw a bunch of util at the team, try to make your way onto the site itself.
Yep, but the sacrifice of that is that the Neon has been brought down to literally 1 HP. Spike will go down. Sound sensor is being used, but a jumping judge from 12 is gonna seal the deal. IC is the first to be eliminated from this round. Annihilation gonna be used, but I don't think you want to use it that early, right? Annihilation can be destroyed even if you do manage to find somebody. Right? His teammate will just bail him out. Vivim Gets one. J-Lo, good for another. Saves his teammate from the annihilation as well. And this is round over.
Last player standing.
Shotguns galore and Unsigned 5. They are going to take a very convincing map number 1.
Map 1 of Split. Again, Unsigned 5's map pick. You're able to close it out in a pretty dominant fashion here, showing exactly why they have this spot in this upper bracket. Well, for Rivals, definitely a interesting comp. I think it's pretty interesting ideas as well, right? The combo, the GraphNet, as well as the amount of util that Atejo has. But I feel like that's just not enough if you're running like a double senti. You don't have a lot of free information, especially when it comes to your attack.
Yeah, and honestly, this map it looked easy for Unsigned 5, right? It was clinical, actually. And yep, they seem to have no difficulties whatsoever up against whatever that Rivals had in store. Perhaps on the defensive half, maybe, right? Because they had to run into double sentinel, perhaps that was a little bit uncomfortable for them. But it seems like on the defending side, when they had to deal with double sentinels on attack, it was just a breeze, right? A walk in the park for Unsigned 5. They very comfortably coast their way into a map 1 victory. Of course, this is their map pick, right? So anything can happen in map number 2. It is going to be Haven, which is Rivals' pick. And rightfully so, because there are 3 sites and they love to, walk around the map and do a little bit of exploring.
Yeah, and that they do, and I have to check if Rivals have played Haven in recent times, because I
Surely
don't remember. I might be wrong. I need to double check.
They played it against. When is this?
It should be. I don't think they played it against Game On. So it's gonna be.
They played a split 1. Yeah. Yeah. It's only a split 1 stat line. So take a look at the scoreboard real quick. Of course, that game. Honestly, who could be MVP here? Oh, it's 12 and INF. So yeah, INF was doing well. Honestly, I couldn't pick MVP from the side of Unsigned 5 because it just felt like they were playing as a unit, and Reverie was putting up pretty good clutches, right? Persona, of course, great as always. Pivum is just so smart, but 12 is always ever the silent killer on this map, right? On the team, rather. Right,
yeah,
INF,
even in Split 1 itself, 12 has just been.
He's just permanently MVP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always the MVP, but he's like the quiet one. Like he doesn't have like the most insane like kills or anything, right? But he's just so good. Yeah, he's there when his team needs him. He's there to support his team, and he's there to pick up the kills as well. So 257 ACS, 2.95 kills per round average, and a KD of 18 to 13, very respectable. 3 first bloods on the Viper as well. It's very rare that we see MVP of controller, right? But 12 is like consistently MVP. So this guy is definitely something special, something to look out at.
Yeah, and I definitely think on the attack for Unsigned 5, you have to hold down the A side. Potential flanks from coming in was great as well. I think he did find quite a bit of value towards that A side, especially in rounds where he's just able to lurk up all the way into the defender's spawn, and he's just able to cut off the rotations, find the kills necessary for Unsigned 5 to just win rounds despite Rivals playing that double sentinel comp.
Yeah, I mean, that was truly a map. That was truly a map, right? It looked pretty good for Unsigned 5, but of course that is yet to be seen because we have the second map of Haven that is going to be Rivals map pick coming up right after this break. So don't go anywhere, we will be right back. And welcome back everyone to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2, rest of Southeast Asia Regionals, and this is your playoffs. This is potentially, you know what, I'm just not gonna say it. No, it is rivals
don't say any
up
names.
against Unsigned 5. And we are going into map number 2 of Haven.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Unsigned 5 pick up their map pick of Split in a pretty dominant fashion. I believe it was 13-6. And we will take a look at the quick recap of the map results here. What happened on the first map? Again, it was 13-6. Rivals, they brought out a pretty interesting comp, right? They had some good ideas, but I think Unsigned 5, they were just able to understand what exactly the comp does, the weaknesses, the pros and cons of it, and play around it, and they were just able to take it all the way there. Now, on to Rival's own pick of Haven. Will we see another interesting comp from them? Will their coaches have cooked up anything here for us, or will it be a similar story for Unsigned 5? That is going to be the question.
Well, I mean, they definitely cooked something on that split map. Well, the issue is, you know, you can cook, but is it edible? I don't know. It kind of seems like it was not too edible, you know, cooking on that map. But you know what? Maybe it's just because, you know, it is Unsigned 5's map pick, right? Maybe that's the reason why, you know, things didn't work out the way that they wanted it to work out. However, no excuses now, right? Because this is Rival's map pick. This is the map of Haven. They are the ones that picked it. They have a plan, and they're coming in with a plan. And so I expect to see great things from Rival in this map.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly we're gonna see, because I'm pretty sure both these teams haven't played Haven in this split itself, and since the rosters have changed quite a bit since Split 1, we will be heading into Agent Select to find out what exactly these two teams have in store for us on this map of Haven. Again, like you mentioned, it is going to be a 3-side map, so like we talked about this a little bit in the pre-show again, we might be expecting a bit of a slower comp, and yeah, it's pretty much a mirror comp. Oh no, this is gonna be very slow.
Mirror comp, but at least it looks normal. At least this composition is something that we have seen a lot, right? And I think all these teams are comfortable playing it. That means that, you know, executions are faster, we don't have to beat around the bush. Both teams are running Neon. I expect to see some aggression coming in. So this will be great, right? This one, no excuses whatsoever. It's a mirror comp, right? It's your map pick, it's a mirror comp. No excuses on agent, no excuses on anything, right? If you're better, you're better. That's it. All right, same map, same composition, exactly the same. The better team wins. There is no doubt about it. You have no compositions to play in, nobody to play. So this is it, right? This is what we want to see. And yeah, Unsigned 5 up against Rival Esports. We will be heading right into the game. This is our lovely map of Haven, the second Haven that we have seen today. It's getting a little bit late. It's 11. Hope these players are, well, players are nocturnal creatures. So the longer the night drags out, the more insane plays we get to see.
I'm just now noticing the frog in
you just noticed?
Background. Yeah.
I pointed it out last week, but it was at like a different position, and now it's like behind. It's like getting closer, you know, every stream. So maybe like if they make it to like next week, he's gonna wear the frog. Like he becomes the frog. Maybe, I don't know. All right. And right now it seems like it's going to be a quick C hit as they go around jumping on that site.
Yep, no one's home to receive. It's just free real estate for the attackers of Rivals here. Spike planted down pretty safely, but look at this flank that's coming in, a 3-man flank. Don't know if Rivals will be expecting this, and they're not taking a lot of CT space as well. Now choosing to fight into this. It's JLo who picks up the first kill in this map itself.
No.
Persona good for one as well. Immediately traded back by Affleck. Back and forth we go. Kills found by INF are great as he picks up a 3k to bring Rivals that pistol win.
INF was their savior in that moment. Without INF, that round was over. Right, they lost 3 players before the round even begun, but INF stood his ground, waited for the drop as well, got a beautiful headshot into the diffuser, and that was that. Applix to clean up. All in all, a little bit of a rough start for Rivals, but they do manage to find their way back into the round with some heroics of INF.
Look at this defense side setup from Unsigned 5 just stacking. Seaside a gamble stack perhaps, but yeah, there's like 10 smokes on the ground right now.
Can't see anything, but that's just how double smokes works, I guess. They throw the recon through, try to make space here, trying to find their way. If they could see where, you know, Unsigned 5 had started their round, they would be kicking themselves because they just gave them time to rotate onto the site. And now, the site that was empty is now a stacked site. Could this go awry for Rivals as they enter the site?
Finished.
INF spots both players. The first shot onto Reverie, but JLo goes sliding straight in. INF again good for a 3k.
Bot coming back.
Gonna be on the site. When he's all he gets, his Prodigy will immediately trade him out.
Yep, giving INF the ultimate orb for planting the spike as well. I'm pretty sure he is like, what, 1 orb away. He's just farming the ult. Yep, I think that might give him his ult if I did not calculate correctly. Otherwise, he's 1 off. But I'm pretty sure he's like almost there. Yeah, maybe 1 off, right? INF dropped. Yep, there he got.
There we go.
There we go. He was 1 off. Yep, got that. Available, so that's the lockdown, and yep, Persona will fall. So clean 2 rounds for Rivals. INF picks up that lockdown as well. And things are looking a lot better than what it was like in map number 1.
Shot through the smoke is great as well, but coming into the bonus, they managed to bring over 3 guns. They do have, again, the lockdown that's ready. That definitely could be used in a round like this. And look at the buy from Unsigned 5. Most of them going into those regen or half shields. Outlaw could do a lot of damage, but unfortunately, Rivals don't.
You should run.
Toxins going up.
Pressure, some kind of rotate, they just have to wait it out, right? Smokes come through. And we are just waiting for them to encroach upon the site. The spike will go down and it's just a full 5-on-5 retake. Unsigned 5, they do have the guns, but how do you find your way back into this one?
Fight towards C-Link though, that does clear quite a bit of space, but Fifth is just playing back. Well, mid has been compromised and first kill going the way
Persona.
of Unsigned 5. All the kills actually. Now Reverie put to the test. Afflex will collect onto that. There's 2 players left on the side of Rivals. Especially from the back. Great for the kills and it's all up to Prodigy. 1v2, unable to do it at all this time around as Unsigned 5 will pick up the first round on the board.
Spike diffused.
Yeah, I'm surprised they used the lockdown for that round. Because after all of INF's hard work in the first and second round, right, they used it and they kind of squandered it. They used it for a free site, but they used it on B, which is like statistically the easiest site to retake. And they lost to the retake. And yeah, I feel like it was a little bit of a wasted opportunity, but nice try. Nonetheless, for Rivals.
I mean, I do like that idea, right? Because you have the lockdown to just get the B side. You fight into C-Link with like a garage C-Link crunch. But I think it was just Unsigned 5 1 step ahead because they went for the flank instead.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a simplified play there. Very one-dimensional. But hey, Applix just walking up with that Vandal to punish JLo. Perfect. Here you get a second onto Reverie. Nope, you pay with your life. Nice trades coming from both of these teams. So it's 1 apiece, and we are still even.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's off.
12 and Persona locking down this garage position. Drone gonna come out, not gonna spot anyone mid just yet. Spots the turret, so they know that INF must be nearby because the turret is still active. Drone gonna spot Vivum, he's going to teleport right out of there. And with all the information garnered, chances are they feel like C should be an open side and they are going to enter right about now. Nobody is home. However, 12 is there to receive. What a shot on the Prodigy. Can you make it 3? Nope, Thames is here. Reverie with the backup as well. But now you put INF in the clutch. You want to put him in the clutch? You do not. That is 1 kill. 1v2 situation, Spike is gonna go down, Paranoia comes through, but you're not winning the judge for sure, Persona. Shotgun to the face as he picks up a Vandal, and now Unsigned 5, they tie up the scoreboard.
Putting 2 rounds on the board now, and Persona has a lockdown of his own. And 12 great shots from him. Trying to anchor down at C site, now has the Viper's Pit at the ready as well, so next couple of rounds, if Unsigned 5 are able to cycle their ults well, should be
Spike planted.
Slightly easier for them. And considering that Rivals, the economy not looking the best, not looking the healthiest. There's just 3 rifles on the board, accompanied with 2 sheriffs. Viper's Pit gonna be used on C. That's a lane locked down completely by 12 now.
Yeah, and the Outlaw from JLo might have quite a bit of value here. As I think there were like 3 players on Rivals with light armor. Athletes have been tagged out as well. Snake Bite just to push them a little bit further back. Reverie finds IC. Nice shot onto Thames as well. As Reverie, oh my god, this guy. Every single time, he just pops off when you least expect it. And right now he's on for the ace. Aplix wants to test his mantle once again, Reverie. He's so close to his monitor. He's sniffing it. But he swings out Aplix. What a shot! Flicks right upon his skull. As this is now 3v2, there is a way back into this. Well, technically it's a 2v2 because, you know, on the other side of the map,
30 seconds left.
Not dropping anytime soon. INF here's to jump.
Time running low now. Persona will get the first immediate trade by INF, and it's just Vivum playing on the side, trying to play his life, buying the time for the rotate to come in. The Paranoia hits, but no, he's way too close for comfort. INF will find a kill. Now it's down to that 1v1. INF up against 12.
Could be anyone's game. It all comes down to time. As INF swings and he does not miss. Clutch once again for INF.
My ult is ready. Right here.
Clean kill, 1 enemy for all this round, and Reverie finding a lot of value in his position in long. Unfortunately, caught out by Aplix. It's INF with the clutch again. Look at the ultimates on the side of Rivals. Hunter's Fury, Viper's Pit. Really good post-plant outs that we have here. But for Unsigned 5, the own Hunter's Fury as well as the lockdown definitely could bring a lot of value, especially if you're able to just position the lockdown in a place that flushes out that Viper. But it is going to be a lot of aggression from the defense.
Toxins going up.
Yep, right now. Look at this, what is going on? They're all in defender spawn and it's just a full-on brawl. Thames, Aplix, everybody gets one. Icy gets one of his own, and the last player remaining is going to be Persona, not able to land his shot. Absolutely decimated by the aggression of the rival squad.
Clean round here for Rivals as players pick up kills of their own. It's gonna be flawless, and it's gonna be a timeout on the side of Unsigned 5 here.
Yep, a very important timeout here, I think. Right? I don't know. Alright, I feel like it's a good time to call a timeout. You guys had pretty good reads on how Rival is playing, but right now you just allow Rival to run into your spawn and kind of take over the game from there. So I think right now it's a good time, right, to figure things out. Try to get things on the road, perhaps. And hopefully things do work out in their favor.
Yeah, and you kind of have to figure out how exactly it is you want to play against these ults that rivals have right now. This being a buy round, definitely is a round that you want to win to avoid this half from spiraling out of control.
Yep, I think this is the time to stop the bleeding, right? You don't want this, like you said, to spiral out of control. They need to find a way to stop the momentum of rivals, because I think they lost a lot of momentum just letting them walk into their spawn.
Yeah.
Right, so smoke setup still the same. Nice slide earlier on.
Go, go, go. Good.
Faster paced play for rivals this time around. Set play coming in from the shadows straight to the spawn again, and it's a lot of map control gained.
Killed my
Omen of Prodigy.
Toxin
Like
screen
not
down.
planted just as of yet. Maybe want to try and fish out a bit more information perhaps, but no, it's gonna be the Viper Spit used on that B site.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a tough one as well. This weird position. INF plays outside. 1, 2, 3. He's so clean. Any more? Nope. Reverie bites right back, but right now it's just an impossible situation. How do you walk into this smoke? But there's a shorty just waiting for you. Reverie tries to spam them out, but no cigar. INF just did way too much damage. This guy is just so devastating when you give him the space and the time to aim.
Gone.
Yeah, he hears them coming in from the flank. A lot of noise. The gun barrel being spotted through that smoke. Definitely not doing, I believe it was Persona, any favors to the back side itself.
Here.
Again, should be a bit of a broken buy for the side of Unsigned 5 as try to find an answer to the attack side of rivals.
Yep, answers need to be found. As right now, INF is honestly just single-handedly giving their team a lot of trouble. Drone comes out, no information garnered. Reverie still in that same spot. Not for long. Pushed back by the outlaw. Snake bite
Toxin screen
used to
down.
clear corners. But no information just yet.
Yeah, but Unsigned 5 on this defense still kind of holding their ground. I was expecting
Toxin screen
pivot
down.
here to C. Now trying to reinforce garage, leaving C wide open for the taking.
Uh-oh.
This is
Applix.
dangerous though. Amplix
30
is walking
seconds left.
straight into Reverie. That's gonna be outlaw retrieved for him.
Initiated.
Lockdown and counter lockdown gonna be used to push both of these teams right off the site. Icy has found a nice little comfortable corner to tuck himself in, doesn't get scanned by the darkness. Well, Hunter's Fury gonna be used, and he will go down. Yeah, of course. They know where the changes in their armor are. They know exactly where these players could be hiding, but Thames shooting well, and Persona shoots better. Fivum teleports right into there, gonna try and stick the defuse. Prodigy, spray transfers, finds Fivum. But Persona,
Imagine
I
if
don't
I
think...
died
Oh, it's
right
hard.
now.
Yep, he has time, and
So
that is a
thrifty.
beautiful retake from Unsigned 5, a thrifty one at that.
Great ults used. Unsigned 5 to give them the upper hand. Let's see the lockdown is forcing Icy into a corner, and referee is well aware of that. Uses the Hunter's Fury to flush him out, even get the kill. A little bit dangerous here. Attempts as he gets that shot through the wall, but he's kept in check by Persona. Clutches up the round for his team.
Yeah, INF right now heads and shoulders above everyone else in the server. He's the only one with double digits. 1-3. I saw the 3 and my brain just shut down. Alright, so right now a quick blitz onto the A side. Reverie is still here, and you know you don't put Reverie in these situations because he will take full advantage of it. As Rival get absolutely obliterated on their side of choice.
And the A hit immediately being shut down, and the timer coming through as well.
Spike down A.
Toxic screen in their way, definitely going to be an issue as players of Rivals can see past it. Fivim actually picks up a early kill, in, I believe, from B as well with that op. So that definitely gives them an numbers advantage coming into things, and it's just a matter of collecting the kills as they run through the toxic screen.
Yeah, I don't know. That was it was a nice blitz, right? It was a nice blitz. They had the site. Unfortunately, they were not able to clear out Reverie. I'm not too sure what might happen there. But yeah, that was pretty much the beginning of their problems and the end of it as well. Because they got absolutely destroyed on that attack. And I think a timeout is in play, is in order, right? Because, well, with the timeout counter from Fivim, right? Fivim called a timeout, they were doing well. Now Rival needs to bite back, right? They need to call a timeout and figure out. J-Lo not having the best game of his life, but then again, you know, as a single duelist Neon, that, you know, basically life. You run in and you die.
Yeah, and you don't really have a lot of initiator utility that's able to set you up like a Breach or a Sky. You just have that information from Reverie. And Reverie has been putting up numbers of his own clean shot as well, as we saw in that last round itself. Odin by now from the attacker's side, trying to spam through this door, making sure that no one's home in garage. It's gonna be a garage crunch, but there are gonna be 3 players on Unsigned 5 leaning to the C side. He's just holding that angle, but it's 12. He finds that shot onto his head instead.
Yep, nice angle clearing by 12, patiently slicing that pie. Finding his way onto INF's head there. Spike will be traversing down towards short, but not quite sure as to which side they want to finish on, as 2 members of this team seem to be making a lot of sound on A, but it was just a distraction. Applix finds Persona, and now they know that there's a hole on his side. Applix just holding it down. And that will definitely be the trigger for the spike to be planted on this A site.
Spike planted.
2v4 now, and I don't think Unsigned 5 are too keen to fight into this. Perhaps gonna try and hold on to that up. 12. Trying to find any kind of damage that he can here. Toxic screen comes through. Kind of
enemy remaining.
lost his vision a little bit.
Wait, the
Applix
ace.
now 4K on for
Darn.
the ace, but I don't think J-Lo is gonna be in range to for that ace.
He's not getting this. Prodigy is oh my god, the timing! J-Lo, if he just held that for a second longer, he would have held on to that operator, but unfortunately that is not what happened. I'm jinxing everything today, man. What is up? Today is a weird day.
Yeah, I mean, the caster curse runs strong today. I think the moon must be
I've jinxed everything
full
so
bright
far.
everything.
Yeah, I think I've jinxed everything that came out of my mouth is just wrong. I can't even keep quiet because I'm the caster. But
Can't stop yapping.
can't even keep quiet.
The hit here for Rivals, really being stalled out by engaging utility, but Prodigy is on its side itself. They want to try and get this
Oh
spike
my
planted
God.
fast, but he's just gonna fall away as he collapses onto that position.
Copy kill.
Clean shot from Applix, one more with the shorty.
Applix taking matters into his own hands, jumping right into the fray with a shorty. And now, 3v5. Can Unsigned 5 make it happen?
I mean, they have a lot of space that they need to re-clear. There's an alarm bot in play, but Icy does catch the timing onto Reverie. Does dwindle the numbers for Unsigned 5 just a little bit more now. It's gonna be that 2v4.
Oh no.
Halo shot goes wide.
30
Persona
seconds
good for one. Still 3 players ahead of him. Being stand up, tagged by that dart as well. Tams will spam him down with that Odin, and Rivals
Last
will take the
round.
lead in half.
Yeah, there's just no way back into this round, especially after Applix just did this, right? Insane headshot on the first, shotguns to jump in on the second. It is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, he had a bit of a quiet game on Split, but now he's definitely putting in the work, putting up numbers against his former team.
Yeah, right. We were meant
I'm out of here.
ex-teammates, ex-team members as well.
Go, go, go.
So definitely there has to be some kind of rivalry there.
Toxin screen down.
But right now, INF draws first blood with that outlaw. These two members, they're just staring at each other. Applix finds Vivum.
Reverie's been spotted out as well. Temp suspecting aggression to set their sights on C instead, where it's just gonna be Persona trying to find any kind of value he can. Catches the timing a second to boot, but
no.
Icy will keep in the check. It's the overdrive used, but
Welcome
players
to
too
my
far
world.
away. Viper's Pit committed as well to just give them a bit more insurance into this round.
There's still this Odin that I need to deal with. It's a little bit difficult. I think this has to, what, Hunter's Fury being used as well in the last round, or just to throw a little bit of hope, a little bit of chip. And the slide is beautiful from J-Lo and Reverie! Once again, clutching it out for his team. It's beautiful. That's 5-7 at the half. It's not even that bad.
For
Switching
a
sides.
map that has been known to be more attacker side, 5-7 is a pretty good half here, considering this was a numbers advantage for Rivals, and JLo has somehow found his way to the back of this Viper's Pit and finds 2 for himself. Great flick by Reverie onto the final player of Temps. Unsigned 5 will make it to 5 as they swap sides.
Yeah, these people, they must be very, how do I put this? Excited? No, excited is not the word. Stressed? Also not, I don't know. It's a close game, right? They are kind of calling timeouts over and over, and they just kind of get into each other's minds. Because mind you guys, this is a mirror matchup, right? So there is no difference in composition here. So it really comes down to how you play the round and the strategies that go into it and the calling from the IGLs. That is really, really important. So right now, it's like playing chess. Your pieces are all the same, but somebody's got to win. And the person that wins just, you know, they had the better strategy.
I want to see how exactly do Unsigned 5 want to pilot this comp to this attacking hub, and what kind of differences there will be for both teams in the attack and the defense. Because for, I think, Unsigned 5 is quite set, right? You have Killjoy leading C, and then the Viper kind of like a C anchor. The rest of the team leans towards A instead. For Rivals, do you want to do the same thing or perhaps switch up the setup a little bit? Try to keep Untitled 5 guessing on how exactly you want to play this comp, because like you mentioned, it is the exact same comp, so you would know of the tendencies, the playstyle of this kind of comp and where teams would want to play at. So do you want to try and switch that up? That's going to be the question for Rivals.
Yeah, that do be the question, Grammy. And right now, it seems like, I don't know, there's no answer to this, right? We have to really see how they decide and what they decide to play for this second half. And yeah, like you said, this is a tough one. Like, okay, this is the reason why, you know, right, we had issues predicting this map. Because we have seen these players time and time again throughout the entire, not even season or split, or the past two splits. We have seen them for years in the scene. Right, these players, they've played against each other so many times, and you can see even the compositions are the same. So, like, how are you gonna pick a team, right? Anything could happen. This is beyond prediction right now, and what you would never predict is that there's a free B site for Untitled 5. The spike has went down, and Applix is down together with him. Stun comes in, smokes, I don't see anything, they don't see anything, no one is seeing anything, and somebody is trying to defuse the spike, and he is just sticking it all the way through. He gets knifed, but the round goes to Rival. It's an absolute disaster.
You know, the pistols not being able to spam a spike down is pretty rough, especially with all these smokes in play. Look at that, despite Untitled 5 getting the kills, they still won't walk away with that round win. It is instead belonging to Rivals. Now Economy looking good on their end. Couple of rifles.
Did we miss J-Lo Pie? Did we? I'm not too sure. Well, Rival, Prodigy is gonna find J-Lo on one side of the map. That is instantly your duelist out of the picture for your attacking side. That's not a good sign. Applix ready to throw that snake bite off the sound of anything.
Poison orb emitting. Poison.
Yep, snake bite gonna come through. Stinger shots not connecting, but INF finds Vivum. Persona does manage to trade his buddy out.
Poison's off.
And right now it's just a standstill, right? It's just an awkward situation for both sides. Untitled 5 just bleeding out, losing members left and right.
Enemy remaining.
The last player remaining is going to be Persona. I don't think he has the weaponry to clutch this out. Yep, not against a sliding neon, you won't, as Applix cleans it up. And Rival go to 9.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit like Split, just on opposite sides now. But Untitled 5 still managed to get the spike planted. That's 300 extra credits in the bank for them, so in terms of economy, they are able to afford full rifles as well as full shields here.
Yeah. This is tough. This is tough. A little bit of a scrappy buy, right, like you said. They are probably in desperate.
Revealing area.
Answers. Of course, it's just anything. Yep. As of now, a little bit. And
Placing swarm grenade. Targets destroyed.
Fall back because there's no way you can move. Or maybe not. Just run up.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Ooh, great shot onto J-Lo. So a rifle dropped on the ground, but he himself tagged down pretty low. Meanwhile, from the flank, there's gonna be 3 players trying to flush
No way.
well out. Icy will find a kill as well as a rifle upgrade.
Yeah, this is not looking good. But the retake is taking a little bit longer to come to fruition. So now has to get the kill here, finds the first. needs a second as well. It's perfect. He jumps out of there. He makes it out scot-free as Afflex runs through his own snake bite to get Persona out of the picture. The recon dart, that's not where you wanted to go, but Vivum thus managed to equalize things as we have finally put Unsigned 5 on the board for this half.
Yeah, but I don't think losing out on 3 rifles is a position you want to put yourself in. Especially coming into this next round that is going to be the buy for rivals now.
They still managed to hold on to rifles. Right, they are still able to buy up as well. The issue now is IC has that operator. So I don't know how that's gonna work out.
Shadows traveling.
There's one way to just cut his sidelines off. They do know that there's an up in play. But it will be rotated over to that B site instead. Perhaps want to try and get a bit of map control by walking out. Trying to get a bit more information here for Prodigy and try to get their kill. JLo get a kill of his own. Oh my gosh, the players flushed straight into Prodigy. IC is there for the trade. It's down to that 4v4, but look where 12 is.
Yeah, he has already snuck his way into this A side, and do they expect? They have to clear the corners, and they do. 12 will fall. Relay Bolt not quite connecting, but there's another player on the back side as well. Applex, the trades come through. They need to remove him from this equation, and they do. Applex subtracted, but once again, in a 1v1 against INF, no one does it better than him.
Yeah, just holding down an angle. You can find that Shim. Insult to injury, he was already at a sliver of health in that situation. Rivals will make it to double digits here.
Brother, I want to sleep. Stop. Please stop. Please.
He picked up every single gun in close vicinity.
Please, we have work tomorrow, please.
Last player standing.
Let the old people go to bed.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, timeout for Unsigned 5. I think some talking is in order. Rivals are on double digits. And right now, INF is just having an extremely good game. But however, right? INF can't dictate the entire match by himself. Surely not. Right? So if Unsigned 5 managed to step up just a little bit more, perhaps we can have a closer game, right? Ultimate Economy, they do have the lockdown available for the next round. So this timeout is probably something related to that. So let's see how they want to utilize this lockdown.
Yeah, definitely could use it to gain a lot of space on that site itself. To enjoy lockdown on a map like Haven is great to just flush the defenders out of position and out of the site. But it seems like rivals may want to try to contest for this A space now. There's 3 players leaning there. I want to make sure that Unsigned 5 don't have an easy time to just set up that lockdown perhaps towards A. But it is JLo who's going to go sliding in. Trades come back and forth, but it's rivals who will have that upper hand.
Spike
Even
down
more
A.
so as Applix picks up 2 in that round to bring them to a 2-man numbers advantage. Spike well out of reach for Unsigned 5 as well. No from the shadows to work with. Just pure gunfights have to be fought here.
Yeah, Unsigned 5. They got stuffed. The alarm bot is gonna give them information as well that the Omen is there. Persona, so many angles to clear. He picks the left, doesn't check the right, and gets punished. Meanwhile, IC goes looking as Fever managed to spam him up with that stinger. Smoke to come through, TPs it. Tries to make a big brain play, but no one is looking the other way as Eplex swings out the smoke and pops his head with that Guardian. It's unfortunate that JLo didn't get a kill with that slide there. I think if he managed to find that kill, it would have been an entirely different story. But yeah, no one was getting baited by that smoke, unfortunately. Right, and wow, it's just what I didn't even notice, but Eplex, my god, 24 and 9? What game is he playing on?
It's on a different level entirely right now, and it's gonna be 8 players inside of the map here. It's gonna be an all-out brawl attempt. Eplex and Icy collect onto these players one apiece. Prodigy chimes in with one more as well. Now it's just INF wanting to find a kill here, and his Persona who's not really gonna give it to him. Instead, Prodigy is gonna go prodding around outside of B. Perhaps this Killjoy is lurking in the wings. He will spot him out, and it's just gonna be the 1 kill so far as INF is closing on his position. Persona reads straight into this, will find that kill. He's up, down, though.
Oh my god, there was a wall.
Lining
There
them
was
up.
a wall.
There was a wall, that was a collateral, and that might have been around. That up down was a little bit too close for comfort. But hey, not in this world. Not in this world. So, with that being said, that is 12 and map point for Rivals. Oof, JLo not having a good game. I think... Oh, none of the Neons are having a good game, but the one on the losing team is definitely having a worse game than the other one. Hunter's Fury gonna come through, not gonna spot anyone. 12, that's a good start. Icy is out. Ooh, oh no. Prodigy and Eplex, one apiece. INF sprays all of them down as well. Reverie tries his best to keep things under control, but he reloads at the wrong timing. There was a kill on Thames if I've ever seen one. And the spike will get planted. Huge damage from that shock dart as well.
2v3 to give Unsigned 5 a lifeline back into this map. Fivum trying to find anything that he can. Quite able to land the shots, but Garage tag down low. Referee does pick up one.
Winnable.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, the headshot onto Eplex, now down to the 1v1. Reads into Prodigy's position, but no, Prodigy is just him right now as he finds that headshot that closes the map out for Rivals as they will take their own map pick away.
That was so close from Reverie. I thought it was gonna be a 3v1 and that would have been absolutely sick, but not this time, as of course Rivals will be taking us the distance, the full 6 mapper tonight. And yeah, we will be seeing, well, I asked for a new map, right? They gave it to us in map number 3. So I guess we will be seeing Lotus, a map that, well, technically I casted last week, but it has been a while. It's been a while.
Well, it's definitely a fun map to watch. Another 3-side map here, and I feel like for Rivals in their attacker side, they're able to just full use of the 3 sides that it has, just prodding and poking at every single angle, trying to find the chinks in the armor of the defense of Unsigned 5 here, and it's just great shots coming in from them. Looks like a repeat of Split. I think they both have the same score lines as well. So we will be going the distance into map 3 of Lotus.
Yeah, and let's just see how that is going to go. Who is that? You know what? Let's do some predictions anyway, since we're here, right? MVP of this map. Thoughts? Is it INF? No, it has to be Eplex, right? Yeah. MVP of this map is probably Eplex. I think this guy had a pretty insane scoreline. And yeah, Eplex will continue to show us crazy things, right? Coming in from, I think, Team Secret Academy, right? Has a lot of experience, a very young player, very sharp player as well. And if I'm not mistaken, in Split 1 he had like what, the highest clutch rate as well. So it's not the title doesn't even belong to INF. I think we just expected Applix to be clutching a lot because he's just that guy. He is just that guy. Applix, probably the MVP for this one. And once again, Grammy, our predictions are in danger.
We are in danger of going 0-2 today, but it is fine. We are having some great Valorant games. We will have the scoreboard at the ready, so we will find out who exactly is going to be that MVP. Is it going to be Applix himself? Yes, it is. 26 and 11. What an insane stat line to have as a Viper here.
Yeah, and I mean, nice try from Persona as well, right? 21 and 15, doing pretty well himself. It's just unfortunate that, you know, both the Neons not having the best game so far. J-Lo having a worse game than IC, which is probably why, you know, they had a little bit of trouble on the side of Unsigned 5. But hey, it's always good to try and bounce back. It's always part of being a pro, right? You need to have the mentality, cannot give up. And I hope to see Unsigned 5 push through with that mentality in map number 3.
But again, MVP gonna be taken by Applix. I think he was like he was like quietly climbing the scoreboard, right? It was like, it looked like the INF show at first, and then he just had like a lot of clean shots, and then slowly you just had Applix creeping out and finding so much value on the lurks, able to just open sights up by taking out the side anchor of the team and just making sure that the defense is just kept in check there.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, Lotus, well, another interesting map, right? It's another map that you don't want to have INF on because it's just going to be very annoying. I feel like they needed that map, right? They needed that map really badly, because right now on your deciding map, it might be a little bit tough. I'm afraid it will be a repeat of Haven again, right? Both 3-side maps. But of course, speculations aside, we just have to get into the real thing, but we will not be getting there until we have taken a quick short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with the final map of tonight.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot.
And welcome back everybody to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 2. This is RoSEA Playoffs, and right now we are down to the wire as we are on map number 3 of Rivals up against Unsigned 5.
Yeah, both teams taking their own map picks away in a similar fashion. 13-6 was the scoreline on both those maps, and we are now down to that map number 3 that is going to be on Lotus. A bit of a switch up from the maps that we've seen so far today, but definitely a welcome change as well, a different kind of scenery. As we take a quick recap on the map results that we had in this series itself. Again, it was Split that was Unsigned 5's map pick. They took it 13-6 there, and Rivals bounced back. They just strike back on their own map pick of Haven with the same scoreline. Now we end up here on Lotus, and Rivals will be starting out on the defense.
Yep. Lotus is going to be our deciding map. It's another 3-side map, and if I'm not mistaken, did they recently play this? Rivals played Game On Lotus.
Yeah.
Right? I think last week. And it was a wash. It was 13-4. Alright, so if anything, that does not bode well for Unsigned 5. Has Unsigned 5 played any Lotus maps? I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Right, so we're taking a shot in the dark here, but let's take a look at the agent selection for this final map. And let's see. Vito on Rivals. Alright. I feel like I've said this before also. For Rivals, right? Did they pick Vito on the last?
Yeah, they did.
They did, right? I recall being slightly taken aback by that Vito pick, but I guess it worked out. The evolution was very, very strong on INF, and that really increased his clutch potential. And Unsigned 5, they seem to have a little bit of a more modern iteration of the race comp. They swapped it out for a waylay perhaps to try and get a free pick early, but not too much synergy with that Fade, which I'm not too much a fan about.
Yeah, it is a double duelist comp though, so at the very least there's, I feel like, going to be an increase in terms of firepower that Unsigned 5 can bring to the table here, especially up against this double controller comp from Rivals. But we'll have to see how exactly they want to navigate around this Vito, right? Because the Interceptor can be so annoying if you're just trying to throw a bunch of util at it and it just keeps eating the util. And looking at the pings, perhaps a potential B push from Rivals to come through to get a bit more information. It's gonna be a 1-3-1 setup. to start things off in this pistol round of map 3 of Lotus.
Yep, let's get things started. This is the final map and the deciding one at that to see who will drop down to the lower brackets. J-Lo running onto the side once again. He has not let that aggression fade out as the duelist on his squad. A full-on flank, that's 3 members on the back of this, hot on the tails of the squad of Unsigned Fire. The Trailblazer is going to expose the position. The door is open and they're just giving so much space. Spots the head of Vivum, so he's definitely going to go down right now, but the trades are pretty good. Applix, a nice trade. J-Lo jumps into the face of INF as well. The last 2 players remaining are going to get traded out. 2v1 Prodigy, the new member of the squad, gets a second. Can you get the third? The time is ticking. He smokes himself off, tries to go for the stick, but 12 does not even need to see him to blow him out of the water.
And a pistol round win going the way of Unsigned 5, and I like this heaven take from them, knowing that there could be a lot of players coming in from that flank position, especially after the Trailblazer was used. Immediately switch up the tempo and push towards that CT position, gaining more space, more map control, and that's exactly what they need, able to play the numbers well as well. So they will be able to win out the pistol now, able to afford a couple of buys, looking to push this to a 2-round lead. Persona though, let's go a bit more aggressive on this A line.
No one is even peeking as it's full on B stack from Rivals. The only player is Iron Evan. Player that is looking towards B to make sure no one is creeping up. So in fact, Rivals have the man advantage on this. Persona going on a little bit of an adventure, but it's just quiet. He's not spotting anyone. He only hears the utility from INF, and I think he's calling his team. Right? Perhaps if INF is here, the team must be on the other side of the map. And this is just peak INF knowledge right there. They know.
Now he has to defend against so many players. Let's get the headshot onto J-Lo, but won't be able to finish that kill. That's a lot of space gained by Persona as well, and the rest of the players on Rivals now have to come in for this retake with the weaker weapons.
30 seconds left.
Persona finds Thames. As the numbers start to dwindle, Rivals get slowly thinned out. Persona still holding the same angle, but you know, he doesn't have any ability to get away right now. He's going for such an aggressive play, gets punished by Prodigy. But it's just a Marshall, not a big deal. But it would be nice to, you know, keep that into the next round. As Rival, they're just going to aspire to that spike, and that is just exactly how the round should have went anyway.
You're not too keen to give Unsigned 5 any more extra out orbs there. Gonna find a bit of damage perhaps with that outlaw shot. I think that does take Vivum down to 1 HP, so they will have to rebuy that shields. Again, like you mentioned, it is just gonna be INF on this side of the map. The amount of space gained by Persona is great as well to just deter any kind of retake from coming in, like the attempt from even coming in now. This looks to be a pretty good bonus, all things considered, for Unsigned 5. Looking at the buys here.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. J-Lo, gotta get your hand in the game, buddy.
Oh.
Get your hit in the game, not get your hit blown off. All of them destroyed in an instant. No chance to hit this seaside is immediately stopped right in its tracks. And yeah, this has to be some kind of pivot or something. They do open the door to try and elicit some kind of reaction from Rivals, but so far nothing is going on. The smoke will fade. It's probably going to get resmoked by Prodigy as well, or Paranoia at the ready perhaps. Referee walks through. Oh, they spot the shoulder, and Paranoia comes out Snake bite as well, they have to fall right back. Referee, you're not breaking this crossfire and you are going to drop the spike in the middle of no man's land. Never mind, I eat my words. This is like the 5th time I've said something wrong today.
Slowing them down.
You want to hit C.
Trade coming back and forth here, and 20 seconds left to clock, but referee, another great shot onto the head of Prodigy. Opens up the round a bit. Icy, you hear all this noise coming in, and he's just making himself known, making himself a nuisance. As INF keeping in from behind for that backup with 14 seconds left on the clock. Untitled had to get the spike planted down, but Icy's not giving them a chance to do so at all, and INF collects them both. The first round on the board for Rivals.
Nice presence of mind there to go for the jump peek, ping the position, and try and shoot the player through the wall. That was very good isolation from Reverie as well. I'm very amazed that he managed to isolate that one. Yep, but the ping onto the player with the spike was pretty good, pretty good. But so far, the scoreline is exactly as it should be. So nothing too special, nothing too unique. This is the round that we want to look out for, folks at home. Everyone has their guns, everyone is ready to fight. And this is the defining round. Will Unsigned 5 pull up ahead, or will the score just, get tied up?
Yeah, look at the setup this time around. Applix on an island alone. So many players headed to his direction. For Rivals, they do have A control with Icy all the way pushed up. Do have control as well. Trailblazer does clear it out, spots out a couple of players. Front right outside that choke.
Right now, I don't know. Unsigned 5, they are playing kind of defaulty, right? But at the same time, I don't think Rivals is a team that is particularly over-aggressive. They walk right into the judge of Icy, but they do not get punished for it, so that's fantastic. But Thames is just holding down the line. Yes, they lost 3 players there, but 2 of the members of Unsigned 5 are pretty much one shot, right? They're so low. But the call to go towards C is great. There's absolutely nobody there. The spike will get planted without a hitch. And 12, I think we just stay there. Yeah, we just stay there and we just relax and we just wait for the push in from Rivals. Doubled up, Persona and 12.
Considering that you have 2 players on 1 HP, don't really want to fight too much into this now. Just playing a bit of contact here, and for Rivals, this is just gonna be a safe for them.
Yeah, they don't even want to go for it. So this gives Unsigned 5 a bit of a lead, right? A 2-round lead here. It's pretty good. Yeah. Very clean round from Unsigned 5. They got the picks that they wanted. They pivoted straight over to C. And yeah, very comfortable round for them. And let's hope that they keep it up.
They do lose out on the rifles. Again, great picks to just clear out that A main, A rubble control that the defenders had there. And 12, lurking straight and hearing the rotates from both the players that were on that C side itself, calls his team back over to C to get that spike planted there. Now, look at the amount of players that are leaning towards this A site right now. Those want to fight this straight to the faces, but Icy, even though he gets pinged down, he's going to find a kill. It's an all-out brawl, but J-Lo for 2, overdrive pump, but no one is home. 2 now for Applix as he makes his way from the opposite side of the map.
Spike is going to go down. Prowler to follow. Not gonna catch anyone just yet. Still 1v2. But hey, who is the last player remaining, right? You cannot count this guy out. If anything, you should fear him because it is Applix. And please don't mess up just after I gassed you up, sir. Please don't pull out your knife like that. Goes for the clutch, checks the bottom. I think he spots the player as well, but the timing is just not quite there. As Aplix will fall, and Unsigned 5 moves much further.
Icy is able to connect onto one. Trades are great, but Halo is calm and collected in this round. Finds the 2 that he needs. Makes it a 3 in that closing the round itself, and now Rivals back on a lower buy. Sheriffs across the board, save for one lone bandit, and this could be dangerous for if I was not careful enough. The Outlaw wants to go fighting into this, but look at the positions that these players are taking.
Yeah, not quite anything just yet. No damage dealt as well. Just a buttload of utilities spent, but nothing to come out of it. Once again, a slow walk over to C. They make a beeline towards Aplix.
Poison's off.
Now look at the rotates from the defenders. There is backup now. For Unsigned 5, I don't think you want to go fighting into this. Not when Rivals, they do have that Seekers to just turn you away. But as I say that, it's going to be on that opposite side. Temps is just holding the line on A.
Yeah, and he's about to get rewarded because Persona comes looking. Never mind, he bit off more than he could chew. Persona with that Outlaw is going to nail him through that wall. The A site is completely open. They stack the wrong site again. Rivals have the wrong read. And Unsigned 5, they're just in their heads at the moment.
They have to re-clear all this space, knowing that Rivals fought for it at the start of the round. Now, know that there's no one home. They will be able to push themselves to a better spot, trying to get a bit more control over the longer sidelines, knowing that Rivals likely have the lower buy now, and that will get taken out.
Doing a thing.
Persona, he wants all of that. He has an Outlaw, and that Outlaw does so much damage against these players with the light armor. It's basically a one-shot. As, I don't know, what's the plan here if you are Rivals, right? You just die to the spike? Ooh. That is definitely a plan, right? You managed to find Persona, but there is no time, right? So, unfortunately, for the side of Rivals, they are going to have to just die to that spike as the smoke fades, and so do their hopes of this round.
Now a 4-round lead for Unsigned 5. That was just an eco for them. Again, through the wall, they will find an opening kill onto Temps, completely breaking the door, the seal, the lock on that A site wide open. Rivals, they have to try and find a way to stop this Hal from, again, just being snowballed all the way from Unsigned 5. You do have a couple of ults here that could be used. Seekers, Evolution from the shadows. That again is gonna be Aplix, who could be tested over on that C side. Does have a bit of backup in the form of a couple more players right behind the door as it opens. Don't take notice, but the kills going back and forth. Prodigy manages to collect onto 2. Knows where Fibum is, finds a 3rd as well. Spike down. Convergent powers being used, but he's able to get out with his light.
Yep, quick thinking there. Walk right back out. Persona not gonna find anyone. Does manage to get the space back and get back that ever so important spike. However, chip damage that he has dealt has already been healed up, and Persona, there's just so many angles that he needs to clear, and he is not going to be able to do it as Temps flicks onto the head of 12. No chance for him to even react to that. As Rival, they bite back just a little bit. Prodigy, nice spray here as well. Good 2 kills for him. In fact, make that 3 coming up to clear it.
Last player standing.
This is good rotates from Rivals, right? Knowing that Unsigned 5 didn't fight for that A rubble control, likely will be playing a bit slower pace towards that C site instead. They fish out any kind of information, and immediately they go for the rotate, crunch onto the players outside of Mound. This time though, a different story as Unsigned 5 want to go aggressive towards A, from the shadows, immediately being used towards tree, and INF is going to be tested on this site.
J-Lo swinging right back in. INF gets domed on the back. J-Lo a little bit too aggressive, stuns himself. Gonna be walking up that rope. Big mistake as Prodigy is waiting in the way. He's gonna swing right out into the crosshairs of Persona. And the last player remaining is once again Aplix. Right, being forced to pick up the pieces of this broken defense.
3 players ahead of him doesn't have a lot of util to play with. Just as they fight, potentially the toxic screen as it goes up. So many angles to clear right around the corner. Persona spots out the gun barrel and it collects the kill. Onside 5 will make it 6.
Yep, a quick timeout here from Rivals. Hopes to make the difference. J-Lo finally coming into form here, as he's looking like a completely different Neon as compared to the round prior.
Yeah, that's gonna be the timeout for Rivals now. Still a lot of ults yet to be used. They did use Seekers, just the one, but still have quite a bit in the tank right now. In terms of economy though, it should be broken after that last round.
Yeah, tough, especially with a 4-round gap like this that's getting wider and wider every round. Rivals, they need to find some answers, right? Right now, it's not like Rivals are playing relatively bad. J-Lo is just awake. He found his monitor button and he pressed it, and now it's on. And he's just being able to create so much space. Perhaps also because, you know, you have Persona to lift a bit of pressure off his shoulders, right? Because having J-Lo as a solo duelist, it was just so difficult for him. He was struggling, you know, to find his space. But right now, yeah, he looks like a fish in water again, right? He's able to freely maneuver the sides with Persona putting on as much pressure as he has been doing. And this really frees up J-Lo to have a lot more relaxed playstyle, right? Overdrive going to be used. They probably know that it's a push, so they have to scurry on over to INF's site.
Yeah, and he's just hiding behind his pillar here, but seems like Onside 5 want to contest this flank.
Face your fear!
INF will drop first blood. Nightfall to come through. Now they want to go in for that fight, but that's a great relay board coming in, I believe, from Icy.
Those trades should have came through. I'm not too sure what happened. Evolution being used from INF. He wants to clutch things out. And he has a gun. So that might put a wrench on the plans of Unsigned 5. Yeah, it's gone.
Last player standing. Thrifty. Almost out.
Oh, Rivals. That should never have happened for Unsigned 5. I'm not too sure what happened on the trades back on that flank, but it seems like no one was hitting their shots. How can you lose this against pistols?
I mean, it's just a lot of damage being dealt by those sheriffs as well as the bandits. And losing out on Persona towards A is definitely not great for them. They're at a disadvantage right off the bat. So Rivals will manage to get out on a Thrifty by using the Overdrive as well as an Evolution. Again, it's going to be rubble control established by the defense, but look at the attackers right now that just headed straight for that B site.
A little bit of a push here from Unsigned 5 as well. They want to get the spike in place, but so far,
Go!
it's still quiet. Interesting pivot over to that, you know, stairs position. Persona might just catch a player off guard here, but Temps is just holding in the wings perfectly. So smart, so patient as Persona falls, and now things are awkward. The spike is still not down. The pivot has been cancelled, and now all of them are walking up flank as well. This is not a place you want to be. Beautiful slide from Icy. 1-2 punch to the face. As Unsigned 5 get blown straight out of the water, their indecisiveness costing them the round.
2 too sure why they didn't want to commit to the plant on B, but they will be paying the price for that. Timeout to come through now for Unsigned 5 as rivals. Well, that was a pretty clean round. You can see Tabs just making sure that none of the players on Unsigned 5 are able to creep up towards an A side, holding that stairs position down, making sure that his team has a free flank straight into B itself.
Yeah, I don't know. That round was kind of awkward, I feel, right? But you can see the pings on the map. It seems like Unsigned 5, they're kind of like, you know what, guys? We've been hitting A and it's been working, right? So let's just keep doing that, yeah? But we don't need to overthink it. Right? It's probably just INF there. We can handle it. Go for it, right? I think the hesitation from Unsigned 5 has been causing them a little bit of trouble, more than they would like. And right now, with the overdrive available on J-Lo, they can go for a play, something aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, J-Lo has been doing pretty well in this map of Lotus itself, able to make a lot of space for his team. Look at this position from Prodigy now. Pretty unexpected for Unsigned 5 if they're not careful enough, and Ivory is actually going exploring towards the B side instead, so there's not gonna be a hunt to clear this out.
Yeah, I think Prodigy might be good for one here. It really depends on the ball, and yep. Okay, yep, he got one. A little bit of a labored spray, right? Tap away. He managed to find one. Managed to keep his cool, keep his calm, right? But that also allows for time for the rotate over from rivals, right? Two players have already found their way onto the side. Sona throws the saturate, wants to go for the aggressive push here, gets stunned up by a relay bolt, but his team is there to help him with his struggles. Icy has an operator for the retake.
Welcome to my world.
And that is not gonna do much against the Viper Spit. No. Steez comes through. And Icy is down on a sliver of health. Persona giving him the respect. Not push this. The shotgun to the head is good, but the trades from 12 is better.
Last round before the switch.
Now Unsigned 5 find themselves a lead in the half. This last map of series itself, again, too many targets to look at. He will manage to collect the one, but that's a great opening to the side from Persona as he just takes out INF, who's been such a solid anchor so far in a series now. They will be able to force up a buy in this last round and want to control this rubble position. Once again, there's gonna be so many players, so many smokes. I can't see a thing, but it is Unsigned 5 who come up on top. Applix has to play Retake Simulator.
Oh my god, what? You know, you can't even blame OB for this type of things, right? You can't see anything. Yeah, it's just who has the better line of sight in that very particular combination of smokes. That is gonna decide who's gonna come out on top. And yeah, this is just an unwinnable position for Applix, right? Applix, he has been put into these situations again and again and again. And he can find one, he can find two, but he has never found the third. And right now, can he break that curse? Tries to swing out, finds one, not quite enough. As the round will go by on the half, 8-4 in favor of Unsigned 5.
One enemy
Look at
remaining.
this brawl right outside of A. This again Unsigned 5 who will come out on top and now have a 4-round lead ahead of rivals.
Yep, but of course, these rounds can easily, just as easily dwindle away. Right, because there is still that pistol round, and as we all know, right, the pistol round gives you, by all accounts and logic, two rounds, which closes that gap to, well, 2. But if Unsigned 5 get the round, then well, rivals are in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, I mean, if you're rivals, this is definitely one of the rounds that I feel like you have to win, because if you do give it over to Untitled 5, like you said, it could be a 2-round lead, which brings them to double digits here. I have a question, right? So,
Yeah.
how exactly the rivals play their attacker side against Game On last week?
Well, I don't think you can have like well, they had what okay, wait, then I ask you again, what do you think? How do you think they played that round?
I mean, for a double con, it has to be slow.
The thing is, right, you just imagine the player on the rivals, right? And the setup has to be he is on the other side, and then 4 players are on the other on the opposite end. That is basically their composition. Yeah. Now that you think about it that way, it makes sense, doesn't it? that has to be it. It's always the same, right? It's always the same. The one guy will be on the other side, and then the 4 players will be on, well, the other side. Because you look at look at their positions right now. You tell me I'm wrong on the minimap.
Yeah, I can see it.
So how do they play it? This is how they play it. It's the same. Doesn't matter what team he's on. It's the same. Right? Prodigy is gonna spot the 4 players, and now they have to group up because they know there's aggressive push in mid. Persona, a quick 2-tap, make that 3 kills. Paranoia comes through, but no one falls, surprisingly, as they opt to just fall back. They have the man advantage, no reason for them to re-aggress this. Even if Rival managed to get that spike down, it is still 5v2 retake. That is extremely difficult for Rivals to come out on top with.
Yeah, they do have a minute to play with, so if they could try and force a fight anywhere, it'd be great, but again, Unsigned 5 are just choosing to play as a unit, not wanting to give any kills into the hands of Rivals. As they find themselves an MTC site here, we'll go for that spike plant then.
It's so scary to see this on the minimap. It's like
it's just 5 circles.
Yeah, it's just a I don't know, amalgamation of things clustered together as they slowly but surely creep toward you, and INF is going to be on the receiving end of this, as all of these members are just going to swing right out with the utility. Oh my god! They managed to do it! How did they do this? Prodigy with 3, and all of a sudden it's Fivum on the back foot. There is no time as INF clutches it out. What am I seeing? And how did they get that round? That was an impossible round. If I was Unsigned 5 right now, I'd call timeout. 5v2. We lost that?
Last player standing.
No way.
Nah.
Unbelievable.
The Paranoia doesn't connect onto INF, and it's just
it went into the ground.
crossfire.
Where did that go?
That should not have been winnable for Rivals, but they defy all odds and expectations and win it out anyway. Now able to buy up and try to close the gap a bit more. And look at this defensive setup on the side of Unsigned 5. It's been broken a little bit though, and be a mistake as IT will make his way onto that site. But a shot from Prodigy will take his hit clean off.
Gonna get punished by the judge as well. Huge damage on the Fivum. Apnex finds Persona. Running gun stinger. Waterfall is being stumped as well as J-Lo is unable to land his shots. Classics come through from Fivum, but it's definitely not going to be enough as Rival just run them over 6-8, and the round deficit is now shortened to 2.
Pretty clean second round here for Rivals as they're able to carry these Stingers into the next round. INF does pick up on that Vandal, so this bonus definitely looking a bit more dangerous, especially with how fast paced Rivals have been playing, just able to close the distance really fast, and it's gonna be 12 that's gonna be tested over on the C site.
Gotta go. Shortcut.
Quick Fast lane onto the side. Prodigy has found himself in an awkward position. 12 with a judge. Does manage to find something in all that chaos. But something is the understatement. He manages to find 2. The trade comes all the way through. And it's just a traffic light on the kill feed. Everyone lights it up. But Unsigned 5, they come out with the man advantage in this situation. But once again, it's a 2v3. They want a 2v5. You can never count them out. Spike has to go down though, as INF takes matters into his own hands by aggressing a little bit further. Stinger on Temps, not quite enough. But I might just eat my words here. Prowler does not spot anyone. Reverie shows his head as Tam's gonna run out with a Stinger. Doesn't find anyone. INF teleports to the front of the site. And he's gonna get punished by Vivum. The spike will be defused, and once again the lead extends back to 3.
Yeah, but that was good damage done from rivals there. Despite having the weaker buy, still able to find these kills. There's so many smokes everywhere. There's a great shot here from Temps. Unfortunately not really able to close out that round itself, but they will be able to buy back into this. And looking at the out cycle as well, INF, Evolution at the ready. You have the From the Shadows too. Unsigned 5, just one off that convergent pass, so perhaps want to try to contest for something or find a kill somewhere to get that online.
Expired.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 3rd time that we are seeing this scoreline again. And both times, right, once we hit 6, the other team that's up ahead is gonna hit 13. So let's see if the statistics are going to go, in the favor. Because that has been what we have been seeing. I see a little bit of a trip up on that slide. Conversion pass could be used as well. But Temps, oh my god, Temps! You are so good! How are you managing to find all these kills?
The Seekers off the back of those as well, so that's gonna give information to rivals as Vivum trying to hold his own, and Rock in the Hard Place will manage to somehow make it out alive. It's into a 2v2 with Prodigy just right around the corner. Double controllers as Prodigy will find that kill onto his counterpart. It's all up to 12. Finds one through that smoke.
No way.
Viper v Viper now. 5 bullets left in the chamber, and Applix smoking his way, trying to deter 12 from making it back to the side. The reposition is great as well, but 12 could be reading into this. The flick onto his head is great as Unsigned 5 will take 10.
That is disgusting. 12, what in the world was that flick? My god, that was nasty. Can we get a replay on that?
Not another step.
Holy, Temps as well. In this corner, just tucked in, did so much damage. Fibber putting in work as well in this situation. But ultimately, it does come down to 12. Just spam through the smoke, finds the head, and look at this nasty flick right onto the head of Applix. Not a chance in hell you could react to that one.
Where are you?
Bull again being fought for. The haunt is great. J-Lo picks up 2. The 3rd to boot.
Spike down A.
Just complete control shown by Unsigned 5 now, and the Applix is again stuck in a 1v4, left to clutch things up for his team, and Spike is well out of reach.
Yeah, it's an absolute disaster if you're a Rivals fan right now. They were so close, but unable to break the curse. The scoreline holds through, stuck at 6. As Applix, he wants to take destiny into his own hands, but the spike is just unretrievable at this point. What is the game plan here? Well, I think it's a save. I don't think there's a game plan. Grammy, thoughts?
Yeah, I think best option is to go for the save here. I don't think you have the best of buys the next round after losing out on this one, and the spike is being set on like a egg by
30 seconds left.
A couple of mother hens on a side there.
Yeah, they're just incubating that egg, right? Hoping that the spike will hatch into, I don't know. What do you think the spike hatches into? Wingman. It turns into a wingman. It starts growing legs and it will plant itself. It turns into a wingman.
10 seconds
New
left.
idea.
Possible.
New game mode.
Yeah,
Walking
new game
spike.
mode. You have to sit on this. Everyone needs to sit on their spike to turn it into a wingman, and then it starts to plant. It's kind of interesting. But hey, anyway, Unsigned 5 make their way to 11. 2 rounds away from knocking rivals into that lower bracket.
Again, this is a great fight for Unsigned 5. The Haunt reveals all, and players are able to collapse onto that. It's gonna be the timeout again here for rivals, trying to figure out a way around this now against this double duelist comp of Unsigned 5.
Yeah, they need an out. They need to find a way to work around this situation. But as of now, right, the thing is, you have veto on the attack. And right now, there's just, not much value, I guess. Right? IC is having the same problems as what JLo was facing last game. Right? It's a single duelist issue. So he can slide in, he can make space. No one is really following up on that. And if he doesn't get an opening frag, he just tossed away his life for nothing. Right, JLo had the exact same problem last game, which is why they probably swapped back to the double duelist to put some pressure off of him. And it's been working amazing. Right, Persona and JLo have been just dominating the server. They are at the top, they are comfortable. But IC, not so much. Right, this guy is at the bottom, he is suffering as his team is trying to, put the pieces together, and it's just not working. And yeah, it's a mess.
Yeah, I do feel like Neon into a double controller comp is definitely not the best. You have to go sliding through so many smokes, and there's only so little information that a Sky can get you. I see now Tails has managed to find the one, and his Prodigy collects onto 2. That's gonna open up the D site, the team, but the spike is has to be retrieved now. Buy a bit of time for the players to come back in, but it is still a 2v4.
Yeah, they finally get the spike down. No way they lose this, right? Surely not. 7-11, it's a score and more. I believe it's coming, but Reverie has other things to say. Tries to find the kill, isolates it, has the Nightfall available if they want to use it as well. The Seize comes through, IC is at the bottom, they don't know exactly where his position is, but INF just holds it down. Not moving, like the guardian of rival that he is, a statue.
This B push being read by rivals here. They're able to just take full advantage of it, but look at the ult economy right now. It's looking great for Unsigned 5. You have so many ults at your disposal, and for rivals you just have that Viper's Pit to use, but that definitely could come in handy, especially on an attacker round like this. If you're able to get the spike point down, use it, it'd be great. But look at this pressure being controlled by rivals right now. JLo wants to go aggressive, gets punished for it, and right through the smoke spots a sliver of that player. It's all up to Reverie in a 1v4.
Yeah, Reverie trying to make things happen. Oh my god, that is 2, that is 3! Reverie, could this be? It is happening. Reverie 1v1. It was a 1v4, he brought it down. Nightfall is available, and I would not put it past Reverie to make this happen.
Spike planted.
He has done it before, he can do it again. He goes for the wraparound, and he's about to meet INF, but there is no way in hell Reverie expects this angle. Surely not. What is this? This is such a niche angle that only Vito can get his way up here in a situation like this.
There.
Nightfall will not even connect onto INF, and this just puts even more question marks. Scan comes through also. Oh, Haunt will get destroyed. Reverie, not happening. It was so close, but I don't think anyone can blame him for that. It's just too niche. A 1v1 situation there to win. Almost did it.
Last player stand.
Yeah, just a great shot onto these players here. Oh,
One enemy remaining.
falling apart, but after the 1v1, INF takes a higher angle, is able to find that final kill. So no series point for Unsigned 5 just as of yet at Rival. They look to close the gap now that Unsigned 5 are on and lower by.
Oh boy. All of a sudden, this game doesn't seem that far away from a comeback from Rival. Viper's Pit has been dropped though, so that's gonna put a little bit of a damper on the plans if they want to hit C. But it seems like they don't care either way. Evolution is gonna be used. That's gonna help combat the decay. And is INF going to take first contact? I think he just might. They are getting ready to burst into the smoke. Trailblazer is going to be used, going to push him right back. INF, not a care in the world, walking through everything. Not a single trace of damage on him. Paranoia comes through, he sprays, and he does get taken out by the judge. Meanwhile though, we're dancing in smokes right now. I don't even know what's going on. Everything is green, everything is blind. 12. Dancing around the smoke with that judge, not gonna find a kill just yet.
30 seconds left.
And the last player alive is gonna be Reverie, and he will not find a single kill to his name. Rival pushes the score back to a 2-point deficit.
Just 2 rounds away from tying things up now. That was the Viper's Pit invested, but great counter with that evolution. The Trailblazer just paved the way straight onto the site, making sure that 12 is forced out of that Viper's Pit and has to put it down. Now Persona buying into the op.
Yeah, they invested the ultimate on that round as well. It's a little bit painful, if you're Unsigned 5, and right now the lead is dwindling. It's getting smaller and smaller. They want to hit this site. They want to hit it fast. Icy taking a lot of space for his team. Viper's Pit's gonna be used. This looks like another lost cause for Unsigned 5. Prodigy wants to walk into the smoke. Gonna be walking right into Bimham. As J-Lo trades things out, the spams comes through. Everything is just an absolute mess and a half. 12 has been spotted by that guiding light as well. They know that he's there, and the last player on the side of Unsigned 5 is on the other side of the map. I think this is a save. Persona will not go for this.
Yeah, I mean, bringing an op into the Viper's Pit, not the best of ideas here, and Unsigned 5 should be out of money after this round as well, so INF is just happy to go hunting. Let's try to make sure that Unsigned 5 aren't able to save up on these weapons, but he will get spotted out. That's just a consolation prize as they're just chasing him down.
Oh my god, run. And 1 round deficit. Here we go. It's getting down to the wire, Grammy. Of course, we have to go all the way on our last map, right? Surely we have to do this. A nice shot here with that up. Second kill into IC as well. That was pretty nice. And yeah, Unsigned 5 uses the timeout, and we have gone all 4 timeouts for tonight.
Yeah, I mean, when you're 2 rounds away from closing out the map, but you lose out on so many in a row, you want to just take a breather a bit, try to figure out what exactly it is that you can't really stop on the side of Rivals, because it does feel like they are fighting for spaces that Unsigned 5 don't really try to contest for, because Unsigned 5 mainly they try to go for the either A or C fight, right? But B is where Rivals have been to a couple of rounds now, and so far it's been left unguarded, or the player that's trying to anchor it down is just pushed off the angle. And it seems like they're going to be forcing into this for Unsigned 5, so this is the round, a must-win round for them.
But Persona has to make a boot. There's going to be INF out of the picture. So if INF is there, the rest of the team must be on the other side of the map. So all of them are scrambling to see. Try and bolster their defense here. But so far, there's no...
Gotta go.
Right.
Alex is just holding this long angle. This could be great. Doesn't really spot out. The timing's not the best for him as a 3-man push out of B. Now they find the one trying to fall back, but JLo, great shot.
Spike down.
Not able to
Attacker
finish the
spawn.
kill, but Fibum is there for the trade.
Yeah, and right now the spike is still lost in the mix. You see the pings come out onto B. I think they want to end it there. From the shadow is going to be used. So, nope. Just primes it. And yeah, they hear the plant go down on B. 4v2. Right, they have the ultimate from the Waylay available as well. So this should be, all things considered, a rather easy retake unless Persona... Oh, I mean, yeah, it just got a lot easier, right? Now it's a 4v1 situation for this Neon. Icy goes for the kill. A nice shot with that shorty. How do you win this? Right, snake bite used as well. He has to try and push through it, gets tagged out, and there is no way. It is not planted for him whatsoever. As Onside 5 take it to map point, series point, and bedtime point for all of us.
Yeah, I mean, this game is just going all the way right now. Both these teams going blow for blow. Scoreline is neck and neck. I see. Just pushed off the angle by that snake, but I can't really re-peek into that. That just gives them a free defuse on that side. Now INF buys to an up of his own, trying to counter aggression perhaps from the side of Unsigned 5 over on that A side.
Yeah, and right now you can see Persona just prepping that out, ready to go for a fight. They are hard reading this engage from rivals, and this could be perfect. They're all in the range of this, and they are so ready. Paranoia at the ready as well. You're hearing the sounds, they're waiting for the tap of the door perhaps. Yep, and the out comes through, and they are just going to run right in. Nice scan, it's beautiful. Execute, but Tempt and Prodigy, they put them right in their tracks. Reverie on the flank as well, and it looks like it could well be over. Applix once again in a clutch. 1v2, a lot more doable than most of the situations that he has been in, but Reverie is not going to miss that. And finally, Unsigned 5 take it across the line. JLo puts a sigh of relief as you see the jerseys come out as well. Fibum pulling out the Elevate jersey. I'm not too sure, is that Sentinels, JLo, what is going on? But yeah, congratulations to Unsigned 5. Almost messed up everyone's pick'ems, almost 0% on the desk. But hey, seems like it is all good in the hood.
Yeah, even though it looked a little bit dangerous in that last round itself, you can see Temps and Prodigy finding the kills that they needed. It's just Reverie, a steady pair of hands, calm aim, able to keep things in check, give them the round win of a 3k there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an interesting situation, right?
It's a good read as well, right? Because you have the conversion pass, you have the haunt, and it's just fully scanning out everyone. So it is a good plan. It's just that it was almost dangerous.
Almost dangerous. Almost. But
Almost
they managed to they managed to bring it across the line, and yeah, what a day this has been. From the Motive games to this current one, we have went all 6 maps tonight, and I hope that has given everyone their fill of Valorant for the week as well. Alright, but of course we still do have the winners interview later on, so do stay tuned for that. Do not head off to the covers of your bed just yet. And yeah, I mean, it has been an amazing day of Valorant for sure, right? I think the games today were pretty hype, and yeah, it's nice to see the rivalry between these two teams as well, right? Rival Esports as well as Unsigned 5. Of course, right now Unsigned 5 do come out on top, but I'm sure we will see a lot more matchups to come in the future. So let's take a look at the scoreboard of that match itself. Of course, the MVP for this map is going to be Persona on that way. I think close behind, well, not even close, right? Persona as well as I think Reverie is behind as well. Prodigy putting in a lot of work this game, right? Especially during that one round where they managed to win 2v5. That was nonsensical. Should never have happened. Persona 5 first bloods to his name, right? Creating a lot of space for J-Lo to play unhindered as well. So they're having a really good time. And Reverie, just putting up the numbers, right? Every time he is somewhere, you have to be really careful of him. Really, really strong firepower. And yeah, it was a nice try. Unfortunately, I feel like IC was a little bit on that back foot. Right? He couldn't perform as well as you would like him to.
Yeah, I mean, having that solo duelist is a lot of pressure on your shoulders to try and create a space. But again, MVP is going to be none other than Persona this time around. First kills to his name, definitely doing a lot of work in creating a lot of space for his team to just follow up on.
Yep, for sure. Persona, every time he's on that duelist, it's just impact on impact on impact. He is just so good. I think he was the MVP the last week as well. Yeah, he's just mowing everyone down hand in hand with J-Lo. J-Lo really does need a secondary duelist to help him. Otherwise he kind of just falls off. It's a little bit difficult to work with. But right now, yeah, I think they are looking really, really strong. Of course, winner interview will be coming up next. Who do you think is going to be the interview this time? Last week, I interviewed J-Lo. So today, maybe, I don't know, Persona? Reverie?
Maybe someone else?
Maybe. Unless J-Lo wants to come again. then we'll have more questions. Maybe Fivum, Maybe Fivum. Fivum would be nice. Okay, seems like we do have the winner's interview coming right up. So let's see who it is. Drum roll, please. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Well, again, congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Well, I'll start with the questions first. Let's get this show on the road. I know you had a very rough game today, right? I think it was a rough game too. As well.
Honestly,
so I just how was that?
I honestly thought we were gonna lose because, bro, 2 days ago I woke up with a headache. I'm like, it's over, and it's lasting until now, so it's a bit painful. And then I have to wake up at 6 a.m. in the morning, bro. Like, oh my days.
Alright. It's tough. We have a long day of Valorant as well, so yeah. I mean, you performed a lot better on that second map. Or was it because Persona went for the duelist and then he kind of took the load off your back? Because you were running solo duelist on map 2 and it seems like it just wasn't working out for you.
I think it's more of self. I think he just asked me to use all my energy I had left and don't feel so down. So props to self, I guess. Yeah, he hyped me up, so I felt better.
Alright, pays to have a good coach.
Yeah, I have a good coach.
Yeah. Grammy, any questions?
I think for me, okay, the thing is, you guys started out really strong on Split, right? But then fell a bit short on Haven itself. And then when I think Rivals, they started coming back, did you guys feel any kind of pressure, or is just like chill all the way and yeah?
I mean, to me it was just quite chill, I guess. I mean, half the time I'm listening to half of the comps, I'm like running it down, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I am quite out of it today. So.
Alright. And they made you do the interview as well.
Yeah.
That's quite funny.
I mean, okay.
Alright. I want to let you go soon, so I just have one last question. I just wondering, who made that last call on the last round of that map? Because that was a beautiful trap play. Who made that read? Who made that call?
Sean made the call. It was a nice
call.
call.
Yeah, that was an insane call.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
That's
just
nice.
want to know who was the brains behind that. That was an amazing
course
track
not, of
play
course
on
not.
that last round of the
It's always him.
to bring you across the line. Yeah, so props to him. And yeah, okay, please go get some rest.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your win, and we hope to see more
Thank you.
games from you as well, and to see your team progress even further. All right, thanks again for the interview, J Lo.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you for your time. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, credit where credit is due. Mr. Sean, good job on that call. I think a lot of people at home appreciate that call as well. It was great. Yeah, that completely destroyed rivals. There was no way in hell they were coming back from that. And of course, we have come to the end of a long day of Valorant. I would like to thank everyone at home for watching, right? All the audience, and of course the production team for giving us this amazing broadcast. Without them, we would be nothing. And yeah, please follow us on our social media as well. You should see it down. Oh, right, before social media. And before that, we have to take a look at the brackets once again. So let's take a look at the brackets real quick. Right, so after today, we will be, of course, focus will be down on that lower bracket, right? Because that is where the big fishes are right now. Motive is at the bottom of the bracket together with XLB. Yeah, the lower bracket has now become shark-infested waters. We have rivals, we have Motive, we have Breakpoint and XLB all battling it out down there, and you do not want to be there. That is not where you want to be. Meanwhile, on the upper bracket, coasting a little bit more chill, is Unsigned 5 and Trinity.
Yeah, this lower bracket gauntlet looks insane, and it's gonna be fun to watch, right? Watching teams like Motive as well as Rivals go up against newer faces on the side of XLB. And for Breakpoint, this could be a chance for revenge against to just come back and try and make a lower bracket run into this. Again, these games are going to be next week, so we won't have too much Valorant action later on this week. I mean, we've had a fair share, a full load of it today, going all 6 maps, and even one of the maps going all the way to overtime. So it is a great amount of Valorant that we had. So the next matches will be happening next week.
Yep, and yeah, this is gonna definitely be, an insane week of Valorant once again next week. So you guys do not want to miss that. So once again, social media down below. Okay, we have Valorant Esports MISG for Facebook, YouTube, as well as Instagram. And of course, you guys are already here on Twitch, so that would be Valorant_SG. Do drop us a follow as well. Once again, my name is Lemon Tea, and with me is Grammy, and we were your casters for today. We'll see you guys next week for more Valorant action. Good night, and have a good one.
Last player standing. player standing.
Not another step.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Just don't let it fade. Don't let go of your face. I think that you know. You hate that bitter taste. Falling again.